What's up, everybody? It is your girl, Popular Loner here, coming to you with another video real quick. Okay, I know y'all don't care, but I do. I have not been feeling like myself with my nails like this. Oh my gosh, it's like my click is not clicking, it's dim. So I'm just gonna tell y'all, I'm probably about to give my nails a break since my girl that does my nails is out in Portugal, Spain, and all these different places. Okay, probably won't have my next nail appointment until July, but you know what? I said, P, that's probably what you need, especially with these nails. Don't those look painful? I'm like, that's probably what you need. It's crazy because I actually really have really nice nails. But anyway, I just letting you guys know so that it's not a jump scare when y'all see my nails. What's up, everybody? It is your girl, Popular Loner here, coming to you with another video. I am actually really excited about this reading. We're just gonna jump right in, okay? As you guys can see from the title above, we are going to be doing a reading on how to get past this hump, okay? How to get past the hump. Right here, I have 4 piles. This is gonna be representative of your energy. After I explain kind of like the gist of the reading, I'm gonna flip over only the top card, okay? And then I'm gonna allow you guys to pick. Now, if there's a pile already calling to you, you know, go ahead, check them timestamps down below, friend, okay, and get to it. But if you would like to wait on me, all right, then just sit tight, all right? Now, what we're going to be looking at is what is the hump. So I'm going to look at what the hump is. Everybody's hump is going to be different, okay? The energy around the hump, what's influencing the situation, things of that nature. And then simply we're going to go into guidance, okay? What is the guidance? What is the energy that you're being asked to step into, okay? What is needed for you to get past this moment? What is it? All right. So yes, oh, I just got a download. Okay, I think that's how I'm gonna do it too, because I actually pulled some animal cards underneath these. So I think I'm gonna use that in the guidance. And I think that it'll be, yeah. Top cards are your energy, possibly some advice. Bottom cards are the energy that you're meant to merge into. Okay, so yes, go ahead and pick intuitively. Psych, what the frick am I talking about? We didn't even girl, let me flip these cards over. We didn't even pick. My bad, y'all. Okay, so pile 1, what am I talking about? We have the cheese fries. You guys don't mind my nails. I'm going to keep saying that because y'all know how I am about my nails. I'm probably going to wait till July to get them done again. They need to heal a little bit. Plus, I'm about to start back working out and picking up them weights. I'm just asking for one of them nails to break in the most disastrous of ways, okay? So yes, pile 1, you have the cheese fries. I hope you guys can see that. The cheese fries. The cheese fries. Okay. I'll actually show you these two. I'm not going to show them to you, but you have the cheese fries in these 2 cards for the energy that you are being called to merge with, be in at this time. I almost want to say the word invoke, but I don't know why. It's early, y'all. I don't even know if that's the right word, okay? So pile 2, you have 1 card. Your card is the burn bridge. We have been seeing this a lot. We have the burn bridge. Okay. I'm like super anal about this being straight. I don't know what that's about. I'm super OCD right now. Now, pile 3. You got 2 of these cards, but I'm only going to show you 1, okay? You have the moon. Somebody's been working on them glutes. Somebody's been working on them glutes, girl. Okay, or guy, whoever you are. Someone's been in the gym heavily, steadily. Yeah, your spiritual team is proud of you for that. You've been consistent. Anyway, pile 4, you also have 2 of these cards, 1 of these. Top card is going to be the life of the party. You know what song just came to me? I know you see it, I know you see it, I know you see it. I'm like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, some. I literally just got that. Can y'all see the life of the party? That I'm hearing, get like me. Dang, was y'all Young Jock fans at a point in time? Was that even Young Jock that even did that? I don't know, I can't remember. Okay. So this is what it's given, friend. Let me do this real quick, y'all. I don't know why I'm so particular right now, but I am. Okay. Let's put, no, I need that. I'll use it for right now because I'm using that for something. All right, should we darken just a little? I'll darken it for right now. So yes, you guys, go ahead and pick intuitively, and I will see you guys at Shore Pile. Ooh, pile 1. Ooh, not me breaking my pointer. Okay, it's not broke, kinda. Damn, I was a little too hard with the snap. Uh-oh, let me see if that means something. Okay, front and center, friend, front and center. I guess I snapped back too hard. You know what I just heard? Ooh, pile 1 is going too hard. So this is a real quick download. So make sure, make sure that you guys are taking breaks when needed. I'm not telling you to slow down because I definitely see where the haters do want you to slow down. But make sure that you're going hard for you and not for them, okay? Because if you go hard for them, you'll end up being burned out, okay? There's an energy here of refocus. So that's for somebody. It ain't, you know, it ain't a problem to kind of use them a little bit as a stepping stone, but remember your why. I remember in the beginning, I can't remember if it's in the clip that I included or the one that I had deleted, but I felt the need to really like show you guys this card for a very long time, and I don't know why. So let's look. We have the cheese fries. These are your 2 cards that are going to represent the energy you are supposed to be in to get past this hump, or what you're being advised to be in. Look at that skeleton. Look at them cheese fries. They want you to live a little. I'm hearing live a little. Let's see what this is, okay? So the cheese fries, I need y'all to focus, get clear, get clear. I can't believe I broke that. I'm gonna be writing them a review, okay? Anyway, we have because cheese fries. No, it says because cheese fries. Cheese fries are the answer to everything. The clock is ticking and you haven't had your fix of monosodium glutamate. Sodium triple-phosphate and yellow dye number 5. What? It says your message. Look at this. It says you've been so hard on yourself lately and it's okay to indulge right now. You deserve the fries and the cheese on top. Put your cares aside, relax, and surrender to gluttony. Yes, 222 is just on the clock. That's insane. Because I was literally picking up on that. I'm like, yeah, some of you guys are going hard. And it's like, I don't want you to see that as a bad thing. That's what your spiritual team is like. They're like, it's not a bad thing. But it's something like, depending on what your focus is. For example, I've learned this over the years. When you just try to level up due to a breakup and that's your only reason, you just want to show them. And I know it's easy to fall into that, you know, that energy, but it's going to die down because at some point, you know, you might get to that body or that place and maybe that person doesn't give a fuck, or maybe they don't give you the reaction that you were expecting. And then it's almost like that momentum that you had because that was your main source of energy. It starts to fizzle out, you know, and then you start to kind of like move back and slide back. There's something here about allowing yourself to indulge, you know, keep going hard, but make sure you're going hard for the right reasons. Make sure you're still allowing yourself to have some downtime, okay? You know, you don't got to be so strict. 333 on the clock. And if some of you guys are like me, I'm like, no, I have to because I know I have an addictive personality, you know. And if that's the case, you know, talk to your spiritual team. But I really feel like there's a vibe here of you are in a whole different mindset. You got to be able to trust yourself. It's almost like when you deprive yourself so much from something, and then the time that you get around it, like when you finally get your hands on that Reese cup, girl, you start binging. Now you're like 50 Reese cups in, okay, the minis. And you're like, fuck, now you got a stomach ache. But it was like you were just depriving yourself so much. So they're talking about a sense of duality here, merging with that, okay? So what I'm going to do is I am about to see what oracle cards I want to use, or like what tarot cards. So just give me a second and I will be right back. Okay. Whew. Pile 1. Oh, it's broken, y'all, but front and center. But for real. But for real, let me turn this off real quick. Turn the lights off. Boom. Okay. So really quick, you guys, y'all already know, if you've been here, you know I be irked when I have to read from the book, but it's necessary today. So if you're like me, my advice would be to listen to this on a ramped up speed. I always ramp my videos up. You can go to the settings in the little corner, Google it, and speed this baby up. So this is the thing. Let me just talk about the cards we have here. So we have the 8 of Pentacles sideways. Let me get my broken pointer. Girl, a mess. We have the 8 of Pentacles sideways, the 10 of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, the 2 of Pentacles. At the bottom of the deck, we have the 4 of Pentacles. At the top of the deck, we have the Ace of Wands. Hella pentacle energy. You could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or you could just be someone who is in your bag or trying to be, okay? I'm gonna get to y'all. We also have number 42, woman holding a coin, which is almost giving me the Queen of Pentacles, more Pentacles energy. And girl, let me tell y'all how powerful you are. Don't mind my nails. Y'all know I work a grungy job. The mentor. The owl could be a spiritual totem for you. Or this could be an animal spirit that is guiding you right now, okay? So remember that, the owl. And then later on when we talk about how to get past this hump, I'll be going into your other spirit animals that wants you, 0202 on the clock, that wants you to mirror them, that wants you to embody their energy, okay? So let me get this out first. I was talking about this. Come on, Bliss. Not right now. Mommy's not going. No. Y'all hear her? 222 on the clock. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay. It's funny, she just stopped crying. She's out there with her dad if you hear her. But you see this? I want y'all to pay attention. Feel this energy. You see that? You hear that? You hear that? That is the vibe, okay? That is the vibe. I'm picking up on an energy. And just give me a moment as I, you know, collect myself and get through this energy, right? Because I'm not going to lie. Today, I'm a little tired. So you guys could be exhausted, low-key. It's giving Lil Mama go off, make them gag, make them choke. And you know when she says, that's Doja Cat, by the way, go off. I think that's what it's called. But you know when she says, she shows up when she's tired. Don't care if you famous, don't play and you'll get fired. So this is the thing. You guys, I'm getting some business owners. I'm getting some like multiple business owners, all right? I'm literally seeing, and I talked about this on my live, I'm seeing 80. I know I call her out a lot. Now I'm seeing Shanetta. See, y'all are bosses. Like when I look at them, I see boss babes, okay? Even if you're a masculine, some of you guys have, you know, full custody of your kids. Like you could be a man that has full custody of your kids, or you could be just the head of the household, like you're the one really carrying the weight. Regardless of the fact whether you have a family or not, I am seeing here that you guys are a big deal. So I just want to, okay, I really do, because as I'm in your energy, y'all have so much. And I just want to take this time to validate you. Y'all have so much that you're doing. And I think sometimes people do forget that you get tired too. They forget. You're carrying so much weight. The Eight of Pentacles, trying to get this business off the ground, trying to make sure that, I just heard trying to, Bliskins. Y'all hear her at the door? I'm gonna keep this in here because this is the energy. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, but that is the energy. Really quick before I continue. You see how like, I'm gonna need y'all to like sit with me for a second because this is the vibe. I'm literally getting someone trying to focus in on a specific endeavor, on a specific goal, but they just have, I wouldn't call it distractions. They have responsibilities. You have children. You have a husband, a boyfriend, because you know what just happened. So I had to tend the Bliskins for a second there. Babe also messed up his leg playing basketball. I think he said his ACL. Something very drastic then got torn. So like, I had to get him some pillows. You see what I'm saying? But I'm in here trying to do this. That's the vibe, okay? So like, you know what I mean? Like I'm seeing you guys maybe at work, your kids is calling, or you're at work, but maybe your mom is sick and you know, you're trying to take care of that. You know, your family is acting up. Not even just your family in your house. I'm not even talking about them. I'm literally seeing a scenario where there is a person, maybe there was a death in your family. And you know how sometimes families can get when the will and like when they have to like divide up what assets are going to go to who. There's just family drama surrounding that. You're trying to keep everybody sane. Okay, with this Knight of Swords, you ready to cuss everybody out. This is almost giving me Tasha K. When Tasha K was talking about how she was... Tasha K was talking about how she had to take a little sabbatical, a little moment to herself, because she noticed that she was working too much, and she was like, when I work too much, I get mean. Like I start lashing out, I start fussing about everything. So my mentor, my life coach, told me that I need to take some time to myself. And basically she took a vacation. Her family didn't know where she was. Her husband picked the place, and she did all types of different activities to help her come back to center. And she also talked about how she was struggling with her teenage daughter. You get what I'm saying? So, like it was in an endearing way, nothing too serious, but you know what I mean. That is the energy, okay? I really want to spend time here though, you guys, because I don't think you understand how great you're doing. That's one thing I want to tell you. You have so much happening for you. I see the potential. I see the success. I see the diligence. I see it. Your spiritual team sees it. And honey, I just want to tell you, even if you've slipped up and cussed some people out, honey, they better be glad it wasn't worse than that. You handled that with class, okay? Now they are saying don't do that again. Don't slip up again, but people need to be glad that it wasn't worse, because oh my gosh, now I'm getting I haven't seen it yet, but some of you guys just watched the movie Straw. I have not seen it yet, but I keep seeing these little blurbs, okay? Another thing that I wanted to say to you guys, when I asked what house is being affected when it comes to here go Bliskins again, girl, please. When it comes to what this hump is, it's your 4th house. So I'm gonna go into some of my notes. Just stay with me, honey. Stay with me, stay with me. You guys are like a really big deal, and I just want to emphasize that. I don't think you understand Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Who is calling me? You see this? Why are they calling me while I'm on the phone? This is gonna be happening during your reading. I know it. Give me 1 second. Okay. So there could be a quick message. I'm gonna share that with y'all. So I had just got a phone call from one of my doctor's offices, and I feel like it has to do with a bill that I meant to pay last week. I don't know. So make sure, especially with so much being on your plate, make sure that maybe you're writing stuff down. I know I have to get better with that. This is just like a little tea time with us, a little chit chat with the girls and the gals, okay? With the girls and the guys. But, you know, make sure that you have an organized schedule. I know you're like, I'm trying, B. But right now there could be something that you're missing regarding bills, and they want you to kind of like do a review, okay? So that you don't have an additional headache after that, all right? It might not be that serious though, because that's a little thing, all right? Anyway, so let me go to my notes. So I put pile 1, breaking free from old habits, breaking free from what you know. So that is the hump, okay? There could be a traumatic influence revolving how you grew up, revolving around your relationship with the mother, Like I said, it could be very intense there. You know who I just thought of? I thought of one of my friends. Someone's name here could be Nay. Her mother ended up passing, and you know, she had to take in all her brothers and sisters, and she's young, like we're around the same age. And she had to take in all her brothers and sisters on top of her kids, and she's really holding it down, like, and I know it's a struggle for her. Like, she is literally doing the damn thing, okay? Plus she also has her esthetician business. You know, she just had another baby. So it's like there's just a lot there, and it's like she's also grieving, but she's like, it's like this energy like I don't even have time to grieve. I don't even have time to express myself. I don't have time for XYZ, because I have so much I'm trying to accomplish. I want a better life for my kids. You know, I want to be abundant in life. You know, I want excitement in life. You know, I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to make things easier. A lot of you guys know that there's going to have to be sacrifices at this time for you to get to where you want to go. Okay, so that will be a part of it, but your spiritual team, and when we get to the advice, we're going to see what the advice is. Okay, like how to balance this, because that's what this feels like. There's a hard time balancing. But let me go back to this. So y'all know I'm still learning my houses, so if you're more knowledgeable, you know girl. So the 4th house, okay, it's a moksha house. Moksha house, or moksha, means spiritual liberation from this world. Okay, this group, you are trying to redefine yourself, rebrand yourself. You know, you're learning new things. You're in a new position. Maybe you never had kids before. Maybe you never had these responsibilities before. Maybe you don't even got kids. Maybe you're just someone that moved away from your hometown, moved away from what you know. Maybe you're someone who was super religious and now you're breaking free from a religion. You're trying to find yourself. Some of you guys, maybe you're settling into your sexuality. You're getting more comfortable, 3:13 on the clock, whatever the case may be. Spiritual beliefs are changing, routines are changing, and it's a little conflicting because it goes against what you knew or how you grew up. Okay, limitations that other people have put on you is, for whatever reason at this time, conflicting with the energy of what you're trying to achieve. Maybe you grew up in poverty. Some of you guys got money coming in. I see that here. I'm not gonna lie. That's one thing I need you to know. Whatever it is that you're working on, it's big. And I do feel like with the 10 of Pentacles upwards, once we get this off the ground and we get organized, and for some of you guys, there's really no rush, okay? Because if things are a little slow right now, it might be because your spiritual team wants you to take some time for self-care. They're like, please take some time for self-care, okay? So if that happens, that's why, 0404 on the clock. But they want you to know whatever you're putting into, it will be fruitful. 10 of Pentacles talks about generational wealth. Some of you guys are trying to get a degree. That's another thing. Okay, let me get to this. Now, the 4th house, sense of security, the mother, the home, the family, security, okay? It can also be associated with the end of life in regards to, you know, just like the 8th house, okay? So this is a whole thing. Hold up, because I gotta, let me get in my notes, because Joni Patrie, she was teaching us how to count from the houses. Like, I think it's like the 8th house from the 8th house. Basically, it's this whole thing. So just listen to me though. Just listen to me. So I put the end of life, the home, okay? It's like what you're born into and then where you end up at. It almost gives me the alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end with the 4th house, okay? So we return to our eternal home. So at the end of life, we return to our eternal home. So that's some other things surrounding the 4th house, okay? Some other concepts. Water signs, okay? There could also be a lot of water underneath the surface, a lot of turbulence. Now, also, the 4th house is a Kendra house. 4, 8, and 12 are also Kendra houses. There could be some activity going on in those houses if you're interested in looking into that. Now, I also put Kendra house, angular house that gives power, okay? The alpha and the omega. So the 4th house is also very powerful for you guys. This can also represent degrees, going to get a degree. Yes, someone could be a doctor here. The movie Dorothy is coming through. The 4th house also represents your happiness. 4th house rules the heart, love, our eternal home. You know, when we think of the heart, we always say God is in our heart. God is where the home is. You know what I mean? Heart is where home is. Like, that is giving me the 4th house energy. So I say all this to say, okay, like there's this vibe of what makes you feel at home. Some of you guys are in a great position right now, even though things are rough, but because maybe you grew up in chaos, because you're so used to things shattering, because you're so used to a poverty mindset, you know, it's like when you give like someone that's been poor, whether that be spiritually, in the physical, whatever the case may be, someone that's been poor, when you give them hella money, there could even be like a survivor's guilt here. Y'all might need to listen to that song, Survivor's Guilt. Survivor's guilt. I also wrote, now the 2nd house to any of your houses, this is just, I'm just saying this so you know, and then we'll get on. The 2nd house to any of your houses, it will be how you receive money, okay? So for you guys, we have the 3rd house here, because how it goes is you count from the 3rd and then the 4th. So the 3rd house will be house 1, and then the 4th house will be house 2. So just stay with me. So I say that to say, you guys could be receiving money through brothers and sisters, or what I'm feeling more so, writing, communication, education, okay? You guys could be educators, teachers. 3rd house matters could be how you make your money. Degrees, master degrees, that can also be surrounding the 4th house. Those that have moon in the 4th house, you might want to check that, whether it be Vedic or even Western. They normally have a great memory, almost photographic, okay? Almost photographic. Now, 7th house from the truth. Let me sit with this, with business partners. That's another thing. There's something about business partners. Some of you guys went into business with your family. I want you to look at what's in your 7th house, because that is going to tell you how those business relationships are going to pan out. Some of you guys might be realizing that you might need to change your business partner. The people around you, the people that are investing in your project, you know, there might need to be a little switcheroo there. Yes, death of the father, death of the mother, because it's 8th from the 9th. I'm sorry, I'm reading my notes. 5th from the 12th, spiritual insight from dreams. Okay, so I don't want to confuse y'all or confuse myself, because these are just my notes, and sometimes I don't be writing my extras. But you guys, if you are a spiritualist, or if you have some type of spiritual practice, spiritual business, or even if you don't, your dreams are talking to you at this time, and there is a message of please pay attention. Because with these placements and how I'm picking up on them, I'm telling you, you guys are so talented. And not only are you talented in the physical, this is why I need y'all to understand. It's like I'm trying to really emphasize this. Y'all are like triple, quadruple threats. Like, you're not only talented in the physical, you have overcame so much. You have so much wisdom with this owl. But you also have spiritual rank. That shit is insanity, okay? You guys are powerful. This is a group. I want you to look into the story of Elisha and Elijah in the Bible, okay? Whether you're Christian, whether you're not, that story is going to be very prominent for this group. Just in case you ever forget what's behind you, what's supporting you. Now that we're past that, okay? Anyways. The mentor. Tap in. Phoenix energy is coming through. I'm about to read this, see what comes to your mind. The mentor, the teacher, the sage, the guru. That's why it's like, you're like, I do so much energy work, or like I got so much on my plate. My energy has to be right. I deal with clients on the daily. I make spiritual oils. I don't want my energy to be all messed up. I have this I got to take care of. You know, I work with kids. I run a daycare. I got to make sure I'm in a good energy. So I'm trying to keep my head above water, bitch. That's what it's giving me. So we have, it is said that cosmic knowledge pours down on the world like a great illuminated waterfall. This can be an overwhelming force. The true teacher, though, is said to be able to hold this flow of wisdom at bay while the student sips from a focused stream. Oh, that's nice. The mentor, hold up. Something just rang on my phone. Okay, the number 923, someone could be born on September the 23rd. Is that 9? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Yes. Yeah, September 23rd. 23rd. Is that Virgo? Or is that almost going into Libra? Someone's name could start with the K here. I just thought of my brother. He's a Virgo. His name is Kenny. Anyway, the mentor archetype has a gift for reading the room, for sensing the exact ingredient that will stimulate growth within the student, whether pleasant or painful. Ooh, the mentor may appear aloof or available, harsh or tender, humorous or rigid. Their gift is to know what serves the soul. Ultimately, the mentor is in service of the greater cosmic good and aids in the elevation of consciousness. And that's why you guys are always going to be supported, because your intentions are pure. Anytime the mentor forgets this humble link and mistakes themselves for the source of enlightenment, the archetype falls into shadow. So there is a need for this group to always remain humble, okay? Always remain humble, all right? Don't ever get it confused. Now, if you are someone who started to get a little cocky, started to think that you was God, okay, there could be some things going on in your life right now that are just slowing down the energy to humble you and bring you back to source, okay? I just want to say that and move along. Now it says, keep in mind how easy it is to project power onto another. The expressions, feet of clay, and cult of personality exists for a reason. So you guys might want to look that up. We also have, although it's typically true that parents are our initial teachers, pay attention, the child will eventually seek a mentor figure outside of the home to assist their growth. Some of you guys, it's time to seek growth elsewhere because certain things around you, they're just not good for that. You've outgrown them. You've outgrown maybe those stipulations and limitations that your mom or dad put on you. You've outgrown that archetype that you used to live in when you were younger and not as knowledgeable. You are being led to a greater purpose, okay? So yes. When light, focused, clear, bright, remains a student. When dark, self-serving, envious of youth, righteous, rigid. Go deeper. The riddles of Zen masters and their students, all right? Some of you guys in your workplace, especially if you are older, there are people that are younger than you that are getting more praise. Some of you guys could be struggling with that. You're like, I am doing the most, and yet where are my accolades? Where are my accolades, okay? And I'm just calling this out to, you know, so that y'all can pick up on if you're resonating, so that when we get to this, how to get past this hump, we can really go there, okay? Let me read this one and we're gonna move. A woman holding a coin. Female connection and money, health or value. Yeah, pay attention to this. So when it's upright, the elegantly dressed woman on this card sits on a beautiful chair holding a bright gold coin. Woo, a masterpiece. Y'all have a bright idea, a vision. When the card comes up upright in a woman's reading, it may refer to her directly and to a successful endeavor regarding her own finances or health. This card could also signal a woman of support or assistance regarding these issues. She may give you financial advice or connect you with someone who does. That's another thing. I was getting energy around a banker or some type of financial help, or maybe you work in a bank, or you are an accountant, or there's a need to maybe seek higher knowledge in regards to how to handle or how to divide up your money, especially if you're not knowledgeable in that area, you know. She may give you financial advice or connect you with someone who does. This woman may be someone you meet where you make your money, or it may be a woman of wealth and value. Either way, this card is telling you to be on the lookout for helpful assistance or even the possibility of a new love or friendship connected to a woman of wealth or business. So I feel like some of you guys got the bar low for yourselves. The people that you're connecting with, they just don't get it. That these dead skeletons, it's like we need to change the audience, change the focus, change the environment. That's for some. Now look at this reversed. Because this is what I was talking about when it comes to some of you guys that are dealing with baggage from the past regarding a parent figure, especially a female figure. This card reverse could indicate that you're feeling unsure or feel fearful about finances or some health issue. It could also reveal a lack of value for yourself in your own life. Pointing to someone else when this card comes in reverse, it shows a woman who may be reducing your own money or simply may not have your best interest in mind regarding your financial affairs. So there could be a woman that you did business with or are currently doing business with, a boss that is like, you know, just acting shitty, a woman that's like real you know, they talk about this in the corporate world, how sometimes women can be very nasty in big positions. You know what I mean? So there could be someone trying to like silence you, or there just could be some bad blood here between you and another female. And it plays a part in how you view your business, or why you go so hard, or why you kind of have some of the views that you do. That could be healthy and unhealthy. Okay. It could also be someone who devalues or criticizes you, or causes you to doubt your own value. It could even be that the harmful energies of a woman from the past are still influencing you today. Be aware that you don't have to let anyone else's negative vibration influence you at any time. Release any toxic connection and know that you are free to define and value yourself no matter what. And I think that's where the struggle is coming through. There's so many different things, but you guys are going after this Ace of Wands. That is where we're going. That's where we want to go. That's where we want to be. Trying to light it on fire. But then we have this Four of Pentacles. Self-limitations. Taking what other people have put on us and just hiding ourselves, okay? You feel restricted. Your affirmation is, the world supports me in my financial goals. I am making synchronistic connections that serve and honor me, okay? That is your affirmation. So what I want to do, because I think I didn't already like drag that for filth, I want to now go into how to get past this, because it's like, okay, so you should know if you resonate with this energy or not. So what I'm going to do is I am going to decide what cards I want to use, and then I will be right back so that we can get past this, friend, okay? Okay, really quick, you guys. I have not pulled the cards yet, but I just want to give this message to somebody, because there's a lot of secrets here, and I feel like some of you guys are battling people not telling the truth, maybe even smear campaigns, or there's just this energy of like, I want justice, because the craziest situation just happened, okay? Trigger warning. Fast forward like a couple minutes, okay? Because I'm online and there's this girl making all these repeated posts, okay? And they do, y'all know, y'all ever seen somebody make posts and then they get real spiritual with it? So you're kind of like, okay, maybe they're having a psychotic break. You know, they start talking about the Illuminati, archons, this and that, whatever. But the thing about it is, I'm looking at her stuff and she's mentioning how she was sexually touched in certain ways by specific people. And it's crazy because one of the people that she mentioned, although a lot of the stuff that she's saying seems outlandish, it's giving me the Cassie and Diddy 0101. There's a person that this girl mentioned who I know for a fact she be on that type of time, because the girl that she's talking about did that to me when we were younger. 111. And all I'm going to tell you is your truth is valid, and it will be rectified. There's something here where people are hiding behind the scenes, acting like they don't know what you're talking about, acting like they don't know what's going on. It will be rectified. I don't know how it's going to happen, but they're like, we want you to focus on getting stable, focus on your goals and your ambitions. Do not be taken into that darkness. That's all I wanted to say for whoever it resonates with. Now I'm going to pause again, and then I'll come back with the original message that I was going to tap into, but I had to get that off my chest and out of my spirit, okay? OMG. Pile one. My heart really goes out to y'all because I could feel the overwhelm. I could feel it, okay? However, you guys are master energy workers. Some of you guys are receiving your masters. Like, I'm getting big dog energy. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys are spiritual practitioners. You're very elevated in your craft, very knowledgeable. You could also be a tarot reader. Like, you're not new to this, you're true to this. So with your group, I will be going to the book to read specific lines that I've already like underlined, because I feel like whoever you are, you're really good at interpreting certain messages as well. So we're gonna go into that, but first, okay, I'm gonna let you look at these cards. The way I have laid this out, and you'll have to forgive me for the spacing because these cards are so long, they take up space. Ooh. So how you can get past this hump? It's time to take up space, pile one. I almost called you pile two. It's time to take up space. It's time to be okay with taking up space. It's interesting because I rolled another dice and I said, what should be the main focus? What house should be the main focus? Girl, the fourth house came up again. So the fourth house has came up in the what's the hump, and also in the how to get past the hump. All right. So I really feel like there's a lot of, again, deconstructing what we used to know. Also, for some of you guys, taking what is dead and what is now alive, merging them together and seeing how miracles can come from that. Because you do have that Temperance card. You have these two separate streams. This card talks about, and I'll tell you like how I laid them out in a minute, but I'm channeling right now. This card talks about one of the little chalices or whatever those things are that he has that's holding the water. One is full of dead water. The other is full of water with life, okay? And there's this knowing of the importance of bringing both of those together, 222 on the clock, in order to create miracles. I think specifically what I wrote for that specific card, let me find it. Yes, harmony, wounded but not dead, strength of youth. By combining dead water and the water of life, you can create miracles, pile one. Opposites come together to create harmony. I know what I'm going to say is triggering, but I feel like my message is for those that are ascended. And when I say this, they're not going to be like, y'all know. People that know, y'all know how I get. There's like this bitter energy that be coming through in the comments sometimes. I mean, feel how you want to feel. But like, if I'm like, okay, some of these humps that you have been going through are here to elevate you, there'll be a comment. Why would God put me through that? Okay, I get it. But 313 on the clock. This is the ancestors talking, okay? Someone that's passed on. I just want you guys to find the power in what it is that you've been through, okay? So if you find that there are humps, there are these moments where you feel like roadblocks a little bit, things that slow you down a bit, 333 on the clock, I feel like it's not slowing you down because you're not worthy of what it is that you're trying to achieve, pile one. Instead, this slowing down, these moments of like what is going on, it's meant to help you, okay? Because you do have a lot on your plate. Some of you guys are grieving. You're trying to get a business off the ground. You're also handling everything at home. Family on the outside is acting a damn donkey ass, okay? Getting on your nerves. You got someone slandering you over here, smear campaign. You also trying to make sure you do your energy work. You're trying to make sure the intentions are pure. I get it. Y'all got a lot on your plate, but this is the thing. I don't know what the quote is right now, but what is it? He who holds the crown holds great responsibility. Something like that, girl. Because let's talk about what your animals are. I'm gonna be jumping around. I'll come back and I'll let you know what these cards represent in a minute, because I have a specific layout. Look at this. The golden eagle and the gorilla. Whew, big energy, friend. I'm getting someone like, if you were an animal, you would be the lead alpha of the pack. Like you would be the leader. You would be the one that makes the decisions. You would be the one that people have to go through in order to get what they need, okay? So that's what I'm saying. You guys are teachers. You guys are meant to be in elevated positions. With this, especially because some of you guys have been asking for a specific breakthrough, asking for a specific certification, a graduation point, a ceremony, an initiation, an elevation, whatever this is, you have to understand. See, because with your group, there is a duality here. But you have to understand that with what it is that you're trying to obtain, there will be some challenges, because these are what is going to sharpen your skills, okay? Some of these challenges are what is going to sharpen your skills. So I feel like with that advice, there's a knowing of, okay, I know I'm going to be challenged. It's frustrating, but I have to know that if I want to be the best in this, or if I want to achieve this, or if I want to build that home that I never was able to have and have that family unit that I was never able to have, I know that great changes must come from that. I know that I must burn down with this Tower card the things that don't serve me and know that they're just not meant to be here. I know that I probably will have to start over in some ways, and everybody knows that shit could be aggravating. It's almost like when you're moving. I was just talking to Shanette about this in the comments. No matter, let me tell you, in the military, they would do everything for us damn near. But even then, moving to the next base, even though they would send people to pack us up and do XYZ and have this scheduled and have that put in place for us, that shit was still stressful. Moving is stressful, no matter if you got help, don't got help, it's stressful. There's this energy of like, I'm going to a new place. There's this excitement there, but there's like that workload, that heavy workload that is necessary, 10 of Wands, for me to get past the hump, for me to transition, okay? How would you appreciate what it is that you are about to go into if you didn't go through some of these struggles? Now, what I will say, and this is where you'll have to call on discernment, because with what you do, and I woke up with this message on my spirit for y'all. You're wise and you know it. Better time management. Now hear me out. This will be for a select few, okay? Don't run from it. Don't run from the responsibility. Hear me out. Using your time more wisely. I am very aware that you guys have a lot on your plate, right? So why would you misuse the time that you do have, the space that you do have, in a way where it's like you're not taking advantage of that time? For example, like this morning, I woke up early today. I went to sleep early last night. I already told myself I was going to wake up earlier today, make sure I was well rested the night before, and wake up and get on here, okay? I'm using that time wisely. I'm using this time right now in order to do X, Y, and Z so that I can reach my goal of getting this finished. But in between the piles, I'm going to make sure I'm doing other things, okay? Such as taking a mini break, like give yourself a break. I'm going to go read my Bible, okay? Or maybe I'm going to go make part of my lunch. It's funny because I prepared the day before. So something here, like, you know how they talk about meal prepping? There's something here that you could be doing in your off time, especially when the kids are asleep. I know it could be aggravating, but do that. I had to do that yesterday. I prepped my lunch. I was like, okay, you know this salad takes a certain amount of time in the morning, okay? You know it do. You know chopping them romaine lettuce leaves, okay? Spinning the salad, chopping the olives, chopping the feta, adding the salad supreme. You know it takes some time. I'm not saying that it takes hella time, hours, but you know it takes time. I talk to myself, I'm like, you know it takes time, P. You know making that protein shake be taking time, and you know when you have too much time on your hands, you start going here, you start watching this on YouTube, or you start doing this. So I had to tell myself, you can choose to use the energy and the time however you want. However, how about we use this time today to really get activated and do the things that we've been trying to do, the responsibilities that we've been trying to take care of? How about we take care of that instead of lollygagging, okay? Because there's almost seems to be these moments in your day where, I mean, you do have to tap in with other people and make sure they're good and make sure they're taken care of. But there also are these minuscule moments of time where you can take advantage. And some of you guys are minimizing that time. You're looking at it as like, that's not enough. That's not enough. You're like, you're not seeing the gold in just that short amount of time. There's something that you could be doing. You got to get the ball rolling in that way, because some of this is not about just seeing progress. This is really about changing your mental state. Because when I look at these cards, let me just tell you what these are, okay? So the top part, well, all of this is how to get past the hump. There's 3 cards on top. There was supposed to be 3 on the bottom to clarify the top cards. However, as you see, there were multiple. So we have Temperance. That was your first card, upright. Clarifying Temperance was the Page of Swords, sideways. Again, you have the 7 of Cups, upright. Clarifying the 7 of Cups is the Tower, upright, and the 5 of Swords, sideways. You see that double swords energy? This is about your thought process, your mental process. What are you still carrying with you that's very destructive, especially from the home life, from childhood, from what the mom told you, from what the dad told you, from what the brothers and sisters told you, that toxic dynamic? What are you still taking with you that wants to deconstruct, okay? Then you have the Star card. What is clarifying the Star card? We have the 10 of Wands. Bottom of the deck, you have the 4 of Wands, which is right here. Look at that, happiness. Top of the deck, we have the Queen of Cups. Underneath that is the King of Pentacles. So going back to what I was saying, there is a deconstruction here of the mind. See what these elements that are coming through in your life, 11 on the clock, what your spiritual team is wanting to lead you into, although it may be uncomfortable. Okay, I just heard the blind leading the blind, the faith of a mustard seed. You see how he has all this, he's carrying all these things, and there's a blindfold. They're telling you this is for you. Okay, I know it's uncomfortable, but where we're trying to lead you, we're trying to show you that you are going into a new place, okay? We are trying to help you burn this shit down, okay? This destructive energy, this feeling like you have to compete, this feeling like you're not good enough, this feeling like you have to go into overdrive just to be seen as good enough, okay? Now, granted, yes, you are going to have to put in the work. You may have to bust your ass in certain places, but this to me is like splitting in between what work is falling in line with that hard work that is needed, that is healthy. You know, like, you know, they talk about like entrepreneurs, there's a certain like level of work ethic that you have to be a successful entrepreneur. Every entrepreneur, I don't care how successful they are right now, there are challenges, and there is a level of discipline that you have to have in order to get shit off the ground. It just is what it is, okay? So there's that portion, and then there's the other portion where it's like the more unhealthy way of seeing things. Okay, kick it into overdrive because maybe back in the day, your mom or dad always had you in this performative state where you had to put on and make sure that everything was perfect or make sure it was like this. There's something here, and I don't want to go too far into it, but there's something here that's trying to be deconstructed as far as how you think about yourself and how you think about how you're supposed to move forward, okay? With this group, there is this energy of having to clear out the noise. So before I get to your animals, because they're talking to me, girl, they is. Okay, let's get to it. Okay, let's get to it. I'm going to start one by one. Temperance, I read to you guys what I was saying. By combining the dead water and the water of life, you can create miracles. Opposites come together to create harmony. Where can we look at, and it's so crazy because you also have the star card here. I'm seeing these two different sides of the coin, but you see how she's pouring them all into the same lake. Be thankful. I'm telling you, I'm talking to someone that I feel like has an ascended mindset. I'm not saying that it wasn't uncomfortable, but be thankful for these challenges, the ones that are going to take you to the next level, and also these ones that you went through in the past, because they got you to this point where you now know that I have to change. I'm not going back. I'm not dealing with that shit, period. Okay, now going back to temperance. What is clarifying temperance is this Page of Swords. Now, this Page of Swords is a little sideways, which means that there's like an iffy energy for me, okay? So we have the analytical mind, energy skill, ability to quickly change or ability to quickly think, a quick mind, complex thinking, accepting responsibility. Let me tell you what this reminds me of. When that first motherfucker that I dated dogged the fuck out of me, I'm talking about he ran circles. Y'all ever have someone you was dating run circles around you? So much so that now that I'm older, I'm like thankful that that motherfucker fed me the ropes. Now, back in the day, was I depressed? Was I sad? Did I go through hell? Absolutely. Was there a time where I didn't think that I was ever gonna love again, meet somebody, you know, the whole nine? Absolutely. But when I look back at what that motherfucker put me through, I can sit back and say, you know what, damn it, that motherfucker fed me the ropes. Like, now I'm able to, I mean, I did fall short a little bit, but now I'm able to distinguish between manipulation. Now I'm able to distinguish between a cheating energy. Now I'm able to distinguish between if someone's able to like me or if they like me or if they don't like me. There's something here of, if you would have never went through the dark, how would you know what the light was? How would you know your true strength? How would you even have these revelations that you're having now if you didn't go through XYZ? Okay? I feel like with this group, there's a level of forgiveness that needs to be reached, and you know, you'll have to reach that when you're ready for the situation. Not for that person, but just for the situation and for yourself. Let me go back to that. Let me see if there's anything else up in here that I want to talk about. I just thought of Stunning Girl. Okay. What did she say when a real bitch talking but it shut your mouth? Y'all gotta listen to it. It's Stunning Girl. I can't think of what that song is. It's time to step into your bag, yo. It's time to remove the noise of other people and their doubts and their negativity. Okay, there needs to be a cleansing of community. Because there are people that love you, and there are people, you probably have a new family, a new home, a new environment, but we're still living in old ways, old survival ways. Okay, it's like we're in this new home, right? Look at that. We're in this new Four of Wands home, but we're still moving like we're there. in the tower. We're still moving like we gotta, you know, move a certain way. I don't know. There's something there. But I want to say, something that you've went through has really sharpened your mind. Believe it or not. Use that to your advantage. It's giving you, like, you don't just think narrow anymore. You have a complex way of thinking. Some may call it paranoid, okay? I do feel like you're trying to balance it from going paranoid to just, you know, being cautious. But I really feel like you are now able to see past the veil, okay? Because there was a little bit of some naive energy here. And those challenges were put in to help you get past that. So this card illustrates an analytical mind, energy, skill, ability to quickly understand the essence of things. It is necessary to be cautious when making important decisions and signing contracts. Getting important news, a difficult conversation, a polemic, accepting responsibility. Real big on that accepting responsibility, which then takes me to the Seven of Cups. You know, the Seven of Cups talks about, sometimes we see it as illusions, which is so funny because in both the Seven of Cups and in the cards that clarify the Seven of Cups, especially the Tower card, this talks about deconstructing from illusion, destruction of the illusion, okay? So what I wrote down for the Seven of Cups, you have illusions, too much inability to concentrate on goals. So there's too much inability to concentrate on goals, escapism. That's another thing. How we can get past this hump, less escapism, less thinking and fantasizing about what we want to do and really putting that foot forward. I'm not saying that you got to build that home in a day. I'm not saying that. But take that first initial step. It reminds me of like how I had to get myself past that hump of the fear of going on live as if I never went on live before, or the trying to stay consistent. The best way that I could do that was just getting on live. I didn't care how I looked. I'm like, okay, bitch, this is not about any of that. This is not about any of that. This is about you trying to prove to your body, prove to your mind that you can be consistent, okay? That you can hop on here. It doesn't have to be perfect. We need to get away from that perfectionism. That's for me though, right? And then the more I did it, the more I got comfortable with it, the more it became part of my routine. So just getting the ball rolling. Your spiritual team is like the momentum that will come. You ever roll a ball down a hill? They're like, we're going to help you. We're the slant of the hill. We're going to help the momentum build. We just need you to kick it off the hill first, please. Thank you. Please kick it off. So back to what I was doing. Oh yeah, unrealistic expectations. Remove everybody else's expectations. Remove everybody else's timeline, okay? That's hard. Deconstruct that shit, because so many people put so much pressure on you, pile one, and some of you guys have this, especially if you're a mother, other people are telling you how they think you should do it, what you should be doing, but it's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to say that. I was about to say something, but just know that there's this energy of like, if you align with if you figure out what your expectations are, what's comfortable for you, while also still challenging yourself, you know, not getting too comfortable, but removing everybody else's noise, I'm telling you, it's going to be so clear, and you're not going to have these unrealistic expectations on yourself. Okay, period. Now with this Tower card, look at this. I'm going to read this because yeah, this is necessary. Look, the flame of fire illuminates the sky. Illumination, clarity. Redder than a poppy flower is the light of a burning tower, the screams of people, the crackling of collapsing tower walls, the cawing of crows. Crows and candle magic could be really big for this group. They all merge into one general rumble. The element of fire rages and devours everything in its path. This is the primal destructive power of chaos. Where there had been a high tower, somewhere there will be a heap of ashes. So where this tower was high, mighty, thinking it was going to just conquer everything and be the end-all, be-all, okay, in a second here, it's going to be just a little pile of ashes, okay, period. The man is pitiful before the forces of nature. I feel like that's also before the forces of God. Remember, God has you, okay? How insignificant he is before the inexorable fate. I'm going to just say the inevitable fate that destroys what seemed unshakable. Powerless horror and panic are felt from this card. Look at this. Nothing can be turned back. This is what you need to know, pile one. Nothing can be turned back. Everything has already happened. All that remains are the ashes. Should you build a new tower here or seek a new fate in another place? Okay? Whatever you decide, you know that the time has come for severe changes. Upright. Complete destruction. Catastrophe. Destruction of illusions. Dramatic changes. Shock, chaos, fatal errors, theft, separation, dismissal. Family quarrels. Divorce. Dangerous conditions. Okay? It's time to let that shit burn the fuck down. Some of you guys have family that have this crabs in a bucket type of mentality. It's time to get them gone. Now with that Five of Swords, I talked about, yes, it's in reverse too. Scandals, slander. Some of you guys are really going through that shit, whether it's with family or outside forces. It says intrigued, insults, destructive thinking, loss of trust, heartless acts, dishonesty. There's something here about a loss of trust. So that's the thing. There has been a loss of trust, and I feel like that really confuses your mind. And some of you guys are looking for these people that have done you wrong. You want that forgiveness, 2222. You want that understanding. You want their love. And I hate to say this, but some of you guys need to find that validation and that love within yourself and build it with the community that you have around you that loves you. Okay? Take it to God, okay? If you have a new family dynamic, I was just given this message in one of my collective lives where I was like, how about at this point in time, we focus on the love and the gratitude that you have around you? How about we focus on the people that are actually in your corner? Because trying to focus so much on who's betrayed you, who's done this, who's done XYZ is taken away from the love and the gratitude that you could have for what's already in your life, okay? That loves you. And it's crazy because with this star card, what did I write for this one? Oh, my neck, baby. Yoga, we need some yoga. Okay. The star, the rise of physical and spiritual strength. Also the rise of clarity and of mind. Okay, I hate when I do this, girl. I done wrote, and I have wrote so messy, sloppy. I do this every time. Let me go to the book, girl. Bye. Let me go to the book and just read it off of here. I always do that. Like, you'll be able to read it. You'll know what it means. A mess. Let me see. You have some people that want you to not change, because I just got that Shrek song, Don't Go Changing. But it's time to change, friend. It's time. They don't have no say-so in this. You have people to see and places to be. Okay? You have breakthroughs to go through. Period. Karma, you're trying to release. Dharma, you're trying to walk into. You have all of that. Let me go to the star card. Okay. Dawn. After the darkness of night recedes, the dawn sun fills the world with warm colors and revives all of nature. Flowers bloom in the sunlight. It's so funny that y'all got the star card as a very prominent position, and the star card even comes after the tower. That's so crazy. Okay. So anyway, flowers bloom in the sunlight and birds sing their songs, filling the world with joy and vitality. So yes, everything is happening as it's supposed to. Dawn represents the rise of the spiritual and physical strength, clarity of mind, and readiness for new challenges and creative energy. The star card shows man's connection with the celestial sphere, very tapped in to the divine. The star shape is not tied to the land. It is oriented towards the sky, to the celestial twin stars. This beautiful scene symbolizes the unity of the forces of nature, particularly a powerful connection with the sky. Upright, high hopes, and bright prospects, lifting force, a sense of purpose. That's the thing. You guys, see why this feels so hard is because you guys are walking in your purpose, or you're being led into your purpose. And that's major. So that's why these things are kind of occurring. These revelations are occurring. These connections are being made. That's because of that. This is big. And just know when you're walking your purpose like this, and when you really start to align, nothing can touch you. And if it does try to touch you, they're going to be dealt with. Okay? Period. That's from the ancestors. Sense of purpose, insight, inspiration, special talent, intuition. You guys have very, very special talents. Merge with that. And some of it is going to be shown to you through these challenges. Some of you guys, your gifts are going to be awakened through these challenges, okay? Now look at this Ten of Wands. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Sorry, don't mind me. It's early, baby, it's early. You know what I'm about to eat, friend? I'm about to make me I'm about to get me a raisin bagel, a raisin cinnamon bagel. I'm about to put some cream cheese on that joint with some smoked salmon on that joint. And I'm gonna put some of them, what's some things called? Them little green things, some capers. Oh yeah. And I'm about to smack the shit out of that. I am. I am. Girl, where is this 10 of Wands? Please. Oh, give me a second, friend. Okay, here it is. Heavy burden. Endurance in a difficult situation. The ability to successfully multitask. A complex, uncontrollable situation. See, this is the thing. There are definitely things around you that you can't control. But what can you control? It goes back to what I said in the beginning. You guys are being gifted the energy to multitask, the skill to multitask. It's just there's a level of discipline that needs to be embedded in your daily routine in order for you to do these things and not feel depleted. I mean, sometimes you will get a little tired, but like I was just explaining to you, like I'm using this time instead of scrolling and doing XYZ, I'm here talking to y'all so I can get this shit the fuck gone and out of the way so I can move on to the next thing, okay? And so I could also feel, you know, it feels good when you accomplish certain things, even if it's bit by bit. That's another thing. Why, when you accomplish things at a slower pace or bit by bit, why does that make you feel inadequate? You know, you gotta ask yourself that. Why do you feel like you gotta be perfect at it? Why do you feel like you gotta achieve all that in one day, girl? We gotta change that. Deconstructing the negativity from the mind. But yes, heavy load, pressures of circumstances, excessive demands, a lot of projects, workaholism, constant tension, and tests of strength. Hyper-responsiveness, overload, and bother, okay? So I feel like with the Star card, there's a level of... You see this? I guess I can see these cards. I know they're not the same card. I know they're not even normally connected, but I could see this as the same energy, but just used differently. She has a whole motherfucking lake, ocean, spring up all around her. The moon, the full moon is blasted behind her, okay? Like, look at her. She's like firmly in that. She's carrying 2 little cups or whatever those things are with the water, and she's pouring them. A steady stream, very poised, okay? There's a lot happening around her. Then you have this person. There's also a lot happening around them. That full moon is also back there. Some of you guys need to tap in with the energy of the full moon, okay? But they're blindfolded. Her eyes are wide open. They're on this rocky path. Maybe some of you guys need to do some water cleansing or go to the water, or there's an energy here of really validating your emotions, because I do see a lot of cups energy and a lot of water fluid all throughout your spread. But I hope you can understand what I'm saying. I could see these both as the same thing. They're both carrying a lot. It's just, how are you carrying it? How are you balancing it? There's something about balance it out. Okay? This is that practical energy. Balance it out. And stop letting other people and their demands stress you out. You build a plan on what works for you. Find out what works for you. Not that people pleasing, putting, you know, everything on the back burner for everybody else. I mean, there'll be times for that, but this is what they're saying, okay? So I'm about to remove these because, girl, whew, I'm ready to go to the oracles, okay? Let's get it. Let me pause this. Girl, I done got mad, but I'm not gonna let it get to me. Let me tell y'all what just happened to me. I was over here spitting that knowledge. I already went over your oracle cards. I already read from the book. I pulled you some angel messages. I pulled you a hip hop queen's oracle message. I was spitting. And then my motherfucking camera did that shit that it be doing. If the card like needs to be reinserted. Bitch assness. Anyway. But like I said, when these disruptions happen, the way I'm looking at this right now is it needs to be done over, because I'm probably missed something. I either missed something or it could be done better, okay? So y'all are gonna be, I know it, y'all are gonna be having these moments just like how I did. And I feel like some of it is to lead you and show you like, no, you could do better than that, Power One. Let's redo. Or on the other hand of that, because there's duality, it could be those other forces, those negative ones that just don't want the message to get out. They want you to get into that energy. They probably wanted me to be like, fuck it, I ain't doing it. But I'm not. I'm gonna do it again, bitch. I'm gonna do it again. I ain't stopping nothing anyway. So let's just take it from the top. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to go over the oracles. Okay? First of all, these were powerful. Y'all have the golden eagle and the gorilla. The air element here and the fire element here. So let's start with the golden eagle. And I want y'all to just think about everything that I've already told y'all surrounding the messages. And I just want y'all to tap in. So the scientific name is Aquila crusados. The class is Aves or Aves. Order is Accipitriformes. Girl, I can't say them words. Geography: Eurasia, North Africa, North America. Spiritual power, enlightenment, and success. Hear me when I say, my body is the light that embraces the world before forgetting it for the sky, freeing itself of the constraints that trap beings in their fears. I manifest the breath of the divine that descends upon those who dare to fly. Up above, I strengthen my wings. You guys have a very prominent connection with the divine. The divine speaks through you. And I feel like you guys are meant to look at what you're going through the lens of God, okay? Someone's going to resonate with that through a higher perspective. Ooh, my stomach is growling, okay? The eagle builds its nest up high above the rugged cliff. Some of you guys need to get away from a certain environment and just start fresh elsewhere. And stop limiting yourself based off of their crabs in a bucket mentality. Anyway, it pushes towards the sun and its whole body is light. It is predatory, fearless, and when necessary, ruthless. It suggests a vision of the world from above, the ability to objectively contemplate all that happens with fate and in the landscape. An eagle is found in the upper part of the cosmic tree in Scandinavian mythology, a messenger for the gods and achieved goals. Eagles are the symbol of John, the most philosophical of the four evangelists, who writes in riddles and revelations and asks us to look on high to understand God. To look on high, period. In Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings, eagles save the two protagonists from destruction, lifting them up above the flames and ruins. The eagle asks our spirit to stand up. It guides us to the greatness we are capable of when we feel the solar energy within lighting the way. Period. And I'm going to move on to the gorilla. Fire element. Y'all got to know who the fuck y'all are. Scientific name, gorilla. Class, mammalia. Order, primates. Geography, equatorial Africa. So African spirituality or Africa in general could be very, you could be very connected to that, okay? Spiritual power, nobility, and leadership. I am the giant of the forest. I came in peace. I have a complex language that helps me understand the needs of my kind, those with whom I build bonds of respect. That's another thing, a complex language. Like I said, a complex way of thinking when we talked about the Page of Swords. Use that to your advantage. You have such a creative mind. People have probably shunned you, talked about you based off of how you think, how you move, but I'm telling you, it's brilliant. Okay? They're not meant to understand. 444 on the clock, period. Let me find out. Y'all stop my clip because I didn't say that message the first time. Let me find out. Okay, anyway. My power comes from the attention I give the social group. I am never alone. Despite its impressive stature, the gorilla is not aggressive. It lives in peace with its kind and communicates with them through complex and particular sounds, allowing them to avoid conflict and put the needs of the group first. It is like a big teddy bear. It emerges from the forest and reminds us that the noblest of beings are not only the scariest, but also the most compassionate. Likewise, it shows that the best leader is never the one who uses charisma to oppress others, but the one who understands the value and needs of each individual in the group. And that's why you guys will always get ahead. When you're in a pure intention, you're always going to get ahead. You are protected. You're never alone. You could be like the eagle, stand alone, and be demolishing shit, moving around in the sky like how you want to freely. Or you could be the gorilla and have a pack. Doesn't matter. You can stand alone or you could be with people you can lead, okay? Doesn't matter. You're always protected, and you guys just have a certain power about you. Let me read that again. Likewise, it shows that the best leaders is never the one who uses charisma to oppress others, but the one who understands the value and needs of each individual in the group. In African stories, the gorilla is a symbol of understanding and family ties. Greatness lies with the community. Meeting a gorilla leads us to reconsider the importance we place on certain things and connections, and try to inspire others through compassion rather than through success, ambitions, or a sense of superiority. So staying rooted in our purity, okay? Now, like I was saying the first time before I was rudely interrupted, I got the Spinderella card for you, transition. So I want y'all to tap in as I'm reading how to get past this hump. Let's go to the book. Let me pause this just in case it decides to get froggy. Hold on. Because I'm not losing that clip too. I just can't do it right now. I can't. because I'm getting hungry. Spinderella, talk to me. What was that one thing? Stripperella. Every time I hear Spinderella, I think of Stripperella. If you know, you know. Anyway, Spinderella, transition, changes, movement, new beginnings. As 1/3 of Salt and Pepper, Spinderella was a force. This is y'all. Starting out as a dancer, she applied her fluid movements on the turntables, DJing for the legendary group throughout their most pivotal years. From spinning records in the video for Salt and Pepper's classic, Push It, to lending some of her own bars to their later track, What a Man. Oh, is that What a Man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. That's interesting. Spin knows how to get the party started. Y'all know how to get the party started. The party can't start without you. You are the party. You are the party. Okay? You determine how things shake and move. You need to remember that. After all, how can a party rock without the music? How can a party rock without my pile ones? And like all the female DJs who have come before and after her, she is a pivotal disc in the backbone of hip-hop. Like records spinning on vintage techniques, the tables are also turning for you. An issue you've been grappling with just needs you to pick a direction to move in. Someone's name is Ishmael or Isis, or it starts with an I, India. There's a beauty in change in that it's always constant, and you are more ready for it than you know. There are, of course, growing pains with every new level. We talked about this. Something Spinderella herself has experienced. That's what makes this card so special. Invoke the spirit of the DJ and let the record spin how they must. You won't skip a beat. That right there is the one. And you are more ready for it than you know. There, of course, are growing pains with every new level. New levels, new devils, period. Now, when I ask, what are your angel messages? Y'all, let me tell you, Raphael and Ariel came through, but Raphael came through hella. So if you want to look into that, please do. Okay, your first card was the Page of Cups, Page of Raphael, gentle, loving, dreamy, open-hearted. A new emotional situation, messages regarding relationships or social invitations, great intuitive insights. I feel like this group, either you already have a very healthy family dynamic that you're trying to build outside of the toxic shit, like you have a new home, a new child, or a new relationship, or that's coming in for you. There's definitely something that's going to be birthed here. We also have the Ten of Raphael. Love and blessings fill your life. Harmonious relationships with family members, happily ever after. And it don't have to be the family that you're going toe-to-toe with. You know, build your own healthy unit. You guys have the power to build your own environment. Six of Cups. Embrace your inner child, new friends or rekindled relationships, children or childhood. Some of you guys are going to be birthing new ideas from the act of embracing your inner child, okay? We also have the Page of Pentacles, the Page of Ariel. Reliable, clever, educated, balanced. An excellent opportunity will be offered to you, scholarships or the pursuit of education. Time to get to work, period. Now, what I was about to do right before the fucking camera went off on me, I was telling y'all that I was gonna pull y'all a chakra card. I have never opened this before, like I just opened it today. So you guys will be the first of the first to experience the energy. Tap the fuck in. So what I'm gonna do, I am gonna pull from this deck. I'm gonna allow you guys to let your intuition speak. And then also I'm gonna read from the book, and then we will close, okay? What chakra message needs to come to my pile one? What insight needs to come to pile one? Those that chose pile one, what do they need to see or hear? I'm not taking multiple, I'm only taking one, please, thank you. Let's see, okay? What do they need to hear? One card, please. What do they need to hear? Let it fall out their deck. I don't know why I just heard up, down, up, down, up, down. Which reminds me of this reversal candle, like how the arrows are going up and down. I don't know, there's something there about that. Chakra, okay, look at this. This is your chakra card, number 26. Connection, universal oneness, love, interconnection, support. Some of you guys just really want support. Okay, let's see what that is. Connection. Now I'm thinking of deception, disgrace. Yeah, I'm hungry. So let me see what I want to read. You are a vital strand in, oh my gosh, yes. The party can't start without you. You are a vital strand in the great web of life. Your thoughts, feelings, and actions are essential to the whole connect. I'm trying to stop my mind from going to the movie. Was it Us? Or that movie where they had this, y'all remember? Oh, scary. Anyway, the card message. This card is about connection with others. It is about feeling the oneness and interconnection of all of life, opening your heart to love and be loved. Amidst the pressures and rapid pace of life, it is easy to become so focused on getting things done that we disconnect from the greater flow. It's as though there's a clear mountain stream running right beside us that's giving me the Temperance card and the Star card. But we choose to drink from a puddle instead. This card is an invitation to re-engage with the world around you and to honor your place in the interconnectedness of life. Realize your part in the chain of life. Feel the connection with the food you eat, the people you associate with, and the work that you engage in. Realize that all the people who cross your path during the day are each playing out their own lives, but in doing this, they are playing a part in your world also. So everything has a meaning that might help you to kind of forgive certain situations, you know, even though hard. This card also encourages you to engage in relationships openly and deeply. Honor your role and play your part in building a strong connection with your partner or those you are most intimate with. There is a difference between being physically present and genuinely connected. It is time to make a conscious effort to open yourself to deeper levels of engagement and connection in your relationships. From this type of connection, we are able to make mistakes, show our true selves, and express our fears without judgment. From this type of connection, we can feel unconditional love. We support each other and have the opportunity to truly expand awareness of ourselves and awareness of another human being. It is through this genuine connection in the ordinary moments that we open ourselves to the extraordinary possibilities. We all share this planet. We are all connected to one another and are all loved. Ponder on the thought of universal oneness. Feel part of the interconnected consciousness. Honor your link in the chain. ... Connect. Period. Ooh. Let's do a chime, girl. Y'all read crazy. Okay, I don't know if the other ones are gonna be this lengthy or this deep, but it is what it is. Okay, so, ooh, let me fix that. Be free, pot of wine. So yes, you guys, that was your spread. Please let me know how it resonates, and I will see you guys down below in the comments. Pile 2. So as you see, I have not pulled your cards yet. However, I am shuffling them, and I'm using this voice memo type record part of the reading as a place marker and as just, I don't know, because I'm getting ready for work. I'm gonna pull your cards, I'm tapping in, but there's a message that I'm getting and I don't have time to write it down right now, so I just want to say it. First of all, y'all see that panda card? I decided to use this deck, and as I opened it, that panda card came out. So the panda could actually be very connected to you. Somebody here could be a fashion designer, because I'm thinking about designer. Panda, panda, panda. Is that what he say? Panda, 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 panda. I got something. Is that what he says, panda? But anyway, some of you guys could be going through some deep constraints, or like you could have a lot of mental health things coming up at this time. But what I wanted to say is there are some people in this group that I feel like, 0101 on the clock, one of the humps, because I haven't pulled cards yet. One hump is that you are going through a separation, and it is very hard for you to move forward without knowing, and it's okay, friend, without knowing, are they going to get their karma? Are they paying for what they did? Do they feel bad about what they did? What is going on? I'm over here dealing with the aftermath, but what about them? Okay, so some of you guys are having a hard time. So if you resonate with that, I'm not saying that that's going to be for everybody. If you resonate with that, comment down below if you think I should do this reading, because I'm thinking about doing a reading of how do they feel about what they did to you. Now that the dust has settled, how do they feel about what they did? And my intention is to tap into it, be very honest, look at all sides of the spectrum, maybe tap into what you were meant to learn, how we can move forward, because sometimes we do hold on to them, okay? And sometimes we do need to hear that message of maybe they regret this or maybe they don't regret it. Maybe they've done this for selfish reasons so that we could really move on. So if that's something that you guys are interested in, comment below. But yeah, I'll be back. Get in here, pile two. Pile two, pile two, pile two. All right. So I have to really slow the energy down for this group because it was getting a little thick. It was getting a little overwhelming, okay? Just in the way of like someone feeling super scattered. But this is the thing. But I want to scare y'all. Let me just preface this by saying, so a lot of you that are watching this, you are definitely... you could resonate with being the black sheep of the family. You could resonate as being the chosen one. You could resonate as wanting to be a teacher, wanting to be the best at something. Guru energy. You guys give me the wise one, okay? You could be the first person in your family that is changing religious beliefs. You could be the first person in your family to get married, the first person in your family to finish college, the first person in your family to... go to school in some type of way, expand, okay? But with that, there's this need, this want, this desire to be greater, to expand spiritually, physically, like in the physical realm, whether it be with like your success, your money, you want more. But there's so much insecurity surrounding this, fear, doubt, shame for some of you guys because of what you were taught or what you've learned. You could be dealing with people around you that have a crabs in a bucket mentality, okay? Like I quickly mentioned prior to this, I mean, you could, because there's multiple situations. I was picking up on, the first situation I was picking up on was somebody struggling to, move forward and move on because they don't understand why someone or a situation has not received its karma. They're having a hard time focusing in on self, okay? However, I'm also seeing someone here who could be trying to pursue a degree. You could be trying to get something off the ground. You could be trying to really elevate, but you're like struggling. You're like, oh, I'm struggling. Like I'm having a hard time staying focused, honing in on one thing. I have a lot of goals. So there's that. Also, what just came to me, you could be a new mother. You could also be a single mother, okay? And you're trying to expand, but there are certain responsibilities that fall on your shoulders. Others of you, you've had a very strict mother figure or even a father figure, and you're trying to break free from those ideologies or just whatever it is that they instilled in you without guilt, okay? Then others of you, your hump is you trying to find your purpose. You're like, what is my purpose? I'm doing all these things. What is my purpose? Why do I keep feeling like I have all these setbacks? What am I supposed to be doing? So discernment, okay? All of that. Now, again, I had to slow this energy down because there's a lot here. So I'm just going to read out these cards that we have. So when I asked what the hump is, okay, you got the card, the Chariot upright, the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Moon card upright. A lot of cardinal energy coming through here. So we have double Cancer. We also have some Aries energy. And I'm not seeing those as signs. I'm just seeing that as energy. So this could be like, whatever this hump is, it's very hard to move past it. Like it's hard. Like it really is hard. And that's something that I feel like you need to remember. Whatever this is, you're not tripping. It is hard to navigate through this. It is. I want to validate that. And some of you guys are trying to move through energies that have been around and present for years, okay? So give yourself some grace, Pile 1. Oh, I ain't gonna call you Pile 1, girl. Pile 1, you might have some messages in Pile 1. I was gonna tell y'all that anyway. But Pile 2, okay? I literally just like had tunnel vision on my herbs over here. Frankincense and also, what's this? Lavender flowers, okay? So look into the properties of frankincense and lavender and see how you can apply that. Some of you guys could be dealing with psychic attacks or just I don't know, okay? Judgment from others, but regardless of the fact, okay, tap me back in, okay? So we have the Chariot, the Ace of Wands, the Moon card, and then we also have the Two of Pentacles clarified with the Queen of Pentacles. At the bottom of the deck that was used, we have the Ace of Pentacles. And at the top of the deck, which is so interesting to me, we have the Nine of Wands. Underneath that, you have the same exact card, but it's faded out. And then underneath that, we have the Ace of Cups. So I feel like some of you guys, what the hump is, you know certain things have to change. Okay? You know certain things have to be erased. Certain bridges have to be burned. Some of you guys feel like if you burn this bridge, if you erase these certain qualities, it's almost like you lose your identity. But that's the whole point with this Ace of Cups. You guys are trying to morph into a new person, a new identity, go into a new direction. And the way, and with you doing that, certain things are going to have to go. Okay? Certain things are going to have to shift. Certain things are going to have to be put on the back burner because I want to talk to you about this panda spirit, but let me continue. So your energy oracle, like the energy that is influencing this hump, we have the Thinking Woman, number 47. Now, with the energy oracle, girl, don't start with me today, okay? Now, with the energy oracle, at the top of the deck, you have Storm Warning. At the bottom of the deck, we have All Tied Up. I feel like for this, I'm going to read from the book with the Thinking Woman, and I'm also going to read from the book, the Storm Warning, because I feel like it's necessary. And in regards to these cards, the main cards that I think I want to look at are probably the Major Arcana, but really that Moon card and this Nine of Wands that's at the top of the deck. Again, this is your animal message. We will be going into that once we tap into the advice. You probably see this little panda card, okay? I feel like I mentioned it. It just like was there. Like it slipped out when I had pulled out the deck. So we're going to be talking about the panda spirit because it is coming up as a hump. And I think it's giving some insight, okay? Also, when I asked, okay, what house is being influenced by this hump? We have the 9th house, okay? The 9th house. The 9th house. So before I switch my battery out because it's dying, I just want y'all to know, I already tried to do this reading. It was getting overwhelming, yo. And I was just so ready to do it because a lot of times when I do my readings, I'm in the energy of that read and I felt it. I felt the chaos. I felt the scattered energy. I felt all the ideas, the optimism, I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, it felt very ADD, ADHD, neurodivergent. It did, okay? And that's not with judgment, I'm just saying that's how it felt. So I was like, I gotta tap in. I gotta get through this. It is crazy because my camera did that thing that I don't be liking. I think it did the same thing with Power One, I can't remember, but it did that thing where it cut off and I lost the whole clip. So some of you guys have been cut off from something or something has been removed. Maybe someone burned a bridge with you and you feel cut off from resources. You feel like you have to start over because that's how I feel right now. I'm like, I had to start over. But let me tell you something. After I sat with myself, I did a little quick walk because I was like, Paige, that means it's time to get new tape. It's time to take off this piece of tape and start new. Get a new strong tape, okay? Like get a new piece of tape. You've been using the same piece of tape for a minute now. You know, if this keeps happening, that means it's time to throw that, discard that, and start anew, okay? So I feel like that's where you guys might be struggling, and that could be a part of your advice. But also, once I took my little lap, and I had, I changed Bliskins, had some time to, woosah, I was like, you know what, I'm actually glad that happened, because it was so much energy, but because I went through it that first time, and I kind of got an idea, it's like I know what to talk about this time without so much confusion, so much scatteredness, so much wonky energy, okay? So it is a blessing, 0909, okay? So before I get into this book, let me just read to you what I was getting. Now, the signs that I was picking up on, okay, was Gemini, Libra, Taurus, people who have Venus ruling a lot of their chart. Obviously, we have some Sagittarius energy here, Virgo. That's what I was getting. So yes, when we talk about the ninth house, you know, some of these words that I'm going to say, I feel like, again, remember, we're looking at what the hump is, okay? So the ninth house can talk about luck, blessing. It is the house of spiritual truths, questing higher, wanting to quest for higher knowledge, higher education, spiritual law, legal professions, justice, truth, answers, long distance travel, the truth seeker, gurus, teachers, the Godfather, okay? Difficult teachers, you know, if we're talking about the hump, it could talk about dealing with difficult teachers. World truths, higher education. You could be searching for a teacher, searching for a mentor, searching for aid, trying to find source. Maybe you're trying to tap in with your discernment. Okay. Now let's talk about this panda spirit before I move. So this is interesting because, again, the panda spirit came up in the hump. See the cute little panda with the bamboo. So I feel like with this group, so the panda, what it represents, we have strength, patience, quiet reflection, gentleness, and focus. The panda is very present, especially when it eats its bamboo. It's like very into it. It's there. It's focused, okay? So people who need extra focus and concentration, people with scattered thoughts, I feel like the panda spirit, that's why it's coming in 1111. It's here to help you. So I feel like that's a part of the hump. It's like grounding those thoughts. Now, it also helps with productivity. You could be having too many focuses, so much so that you just can't get certain things done. It does symbolize putting energy into one project at a time. You know, the one thing about a panda, it raises one cub until it matures. Like, it'll make sure to raise that cub until it matures. It sees it all the way through, okay? So there's something here about maybe focusing on one thing at a time, seeing it through, and then going to the next thing, which is making me feel like some of you guys could have like a prominent Gemini placement, because I sometimes feel like that Gemini energy, it's like you have so many things that you want to do. You start this project, but you don't finish. You start this project, but you don't finish. You start this project, but you don't finish. And then when you look up, you got 7 projects that have been halfway started, and now you're starting on that 8th project. You get what I'm saying? It's like, how did we get here? So I wrote that down. I wrote down too many tasks, okay? Now, hold on really quick. I also find that there's a duality here. I think some of you guys need to recognize that you are a dual individual, and you don't have to feel bad about that, because I'm looking at the black, the white of the panda, the contrast, okay? So the black part can talk about going within, really taking a look into the shadow aspects, or just going within, period. Some of you guys just need to sit with yourself. It's not about what everybody wants you to do. It's not about who feels angry about you switching beliefs. It's not about your controlling father wanting you to go and get that doctor's degree even though you don't want to. It's not about what your mother told you when you were younger. I'm not saying that it's not valid, but it's like we want you to come back to how you feel, okay? I feel like you guys are being blessed with a fresh start here, a fresh perspective, and it's uncomfortable. 1313. It is so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. One of the songs that came through, I think it was Clint Easton, the gorilla song. I think it's called Clint Easton. Look it up. So brighter days are definitely coming for this group, for sure. Oh, of course, as soon as I grab my book. Let me switch this battery out, y'all. Let me switch this battery and I'll be right back. Okay, you guys, I am back, girl. My battery was dying, then my other battery was dying, and I was like, oh my gosh. And then I was like, okay, this will give me an opportunity to clean up my spiritual room. And as I started to, I feel like when I lose stuff, that's God trying to tell me it's time to clean up. Because whatever you're looking for is probably right in front of your face. And it was. It just was underneath some stuff that needed to be moved, okay? So that could also be a message for you guys. Because I did have another incident that happened before the reading where it was like, it was right in front of my face, but I just could not see it. It was the duct tape. So back to what I was saying, girl. Did I tell y'all to watch this in a faster speed if necessary? Yeah, do that, friend. What else did I want to say before we get started? Nothing. So Let's start with this card right here. Okay, the Thinking Woman, number 47. 4th house, 7th house activities. Some of you guys are really, really trying to break away from other people's identities that have been pushed onto you, other people's ways, other people's doctrine. But let's just read this together. Let's vibe together. So we have the Thinking Woman, female of wisdom or understanding. That's what I'm saying. With all these Pentacles cards, the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, like, I see it. You know you're supposed to be like a teacher, a guru. You know you're supposed to start that. Like, I don't know. I see you guys being professors, like the person that people go to for a specific thing, okay? So if you do go through certain struggles, really quick, friend, if you do go through certain struggles or setbacks, I do believe, now sometimes I know they're annoying and they're not always going to be for a reason, but for a lot of you, it is an opportunity to learn, okay? So that when you get to these certain heights and these certain levels in your business, in your craft, or in your expansion, you know exactly what to do because you've been there, done that, okay? It's almost like I'm seeing certain humps come through to you guys in life to build confidence and understanding. 0202. Now, anyway, this card shows a woman holding a book, standing before a staircase, ready to lead you to higher understanding, the 9th house. This woman could be a friend who helps you express and understand your feelings, or she could be a teacher brought to your life at this time to take you in a new direction. This could also be a new love interest with a woman who is thoughtful, conscious, and aware, or like the Thinking Man, the card could represent a side of yourself that's ready to blossom and bring clarity and assistance to the world. If so, find your voice and let your wisdom shine. That is the Hump. Some of you guys have been the side character for so long, and your energy and like your spiritual team is like, it's time to be the main character. And I feel like people have pushed you into that position, have made you feel like you can't take up space, and it's time, friend. Now, I do want to go over the reversed meaning just because we are talking about what the Hump is. It says this card reverse could represent a difficult time for your own personal growth. You may be feeling confused about your personal purpose or disconnected from your heart's true path. And I can't even remember if because I did this twice, but I talked about that. I'm telling y'all, some of you guys are just struggling with your purpose. But anyway, you may be feeling confused about your personal purpose or disconnected from your heart's true path. Look within and open up to your own inner guidance. Trust your intuition about what you need to learn in order to move on. Trust your intuition in order to learn what you need to do in order to move on with this Ace of Wands, okay? So this is like getting out of your own way by removing the outside noise. And I just got super tired out of nowhere. So there could be definitely something that's like really draining your energy. So we have the Thinking Woman reverse could also indicate a woman who is misleading you or giving you misinformation of some sort. Be aware and set boundaries. That's kind of what I see this as. Be aware and set boundaries. Okay. Let me see what else. Remember, your own spirit is always your best guide. And this is your affirmation, I open my mind and heart to my own inner wisdom. I am thoughtful, focused, and clear. Some of you guys are putting so much of your faith in another person, and it's like, when are we going to put that faith into ourselves? Our spiritual team, your spiritual team is hella present, and they're like, come to us, speak to us. God is like, come to me, speak to me, okay? I will help you. Now, I do want to go over the storm warning, okay? Number 10, let's get into it, friend. Number 10. Clouds on the horizon, upright. This card indicates a potential difficulty either in the external world or within yourself and your emotional life. The difficulty is coming closer, and you may have already heard rumblings of potential problems around you. The caution here is to be conscious, yet not fearful with that Moon card. Consider what's going on and look at the situation with calm clarity. Investigate your options and honor yourself and your intentions. Stand up for yourself, Pile 2, and take action on your own behalf. As with all difficulty, even the worst storm passes. Always remember you have the power and the wisdom to handle whatever may come your way. Okay? Period. Now I am going to read the reverse, but that was major. This card reverse indicates that the dark times are behind you, or at least beginning to fall away. You can take heart that sunny skies and better times are on the horizon. This new light may bring a time of reassessment and redirection for you. Let yourself consider where you want to go next. Yeah, some of you guys feel like you're in between worlds, in between a transition. So we have also spent some time reflecting on the difficulty that has passed. What was the lesson for you? Remember, we just talked about like how I had to sit with myself and be like, okay, Paige, you need to take that tape off. This has happened too many times. That's the lesson. Do we have to keep going through it? Okay, period. All right. It doesn't have to be that hard, P. So anyway, whether it's about self-love or empowerment, remember to bring these intentions and the lesson learned into your bright new path. Your affirmation is, I have the power to overcome any obstacle. No matter what is going on, I can be strong, confident, and self-directed. And that's where I feel like you're struggling. That is the hump, empowering yourself. Now, I am about to go one more. Let me go to this. Because we're about to talk about this. Because I feel like everything that I wanted to say, it kind of it's already came up. Because the Chariot coming through as a hump, you're having a hard time moving forward. It's like you want to, it's there, the energy is there, but you're having a hard time with this Ace of Wands. Could be having a hard time balancing things. I gotta look at this Nine of Wands because there's definitely something that we have to take away. And I feel like I already said it for real, if I'm being honest. Let me see. Okay. The Nine of Wands is about resilience, perseverance, and self-preservation. Sometimes achieving our goals, yeah, some of you guys are having some throat chakra issues. Sometimes achieving our goals comes easy. Other times the journey to the top is long and arduous. The Nine reminds us to tenaciously push through these struggles with whatever energy we have left. This man is beaten and bruised. He is thin with hunger and he clings to his wand for support. His journey has been long. He is weak, but he is not dead. He knows his struggles are temporary. This is hope for him ahead. He needs to make one more big push to get back on track, and it will likely take everything he has left to go there, but he will not give up. It is important to remember that not all things come easily. Sometimes life is hard piled to, and rarely do you get what you want without a fight. You will need to continue to push hard for what you want, harder than you might have been expecting. Your struggles will ease up soon, but right now you still have work to do. And it's crazy because, honey, I'm pushing through this reading because my eyes was all low. I'm like, oh, but I gotta get it done. I gotta get it out. So there's something there. Now listen. One more. The moon is mysterious and she isn't always as she seems. She holds a quiet magic, but is incredibly powerful. You guys keep getting that energy of like a quiet magic, a quiet strength, a quiet, what did I write down for the I was about to say for the panther. Okay, not the panther, but the panda. Yes, quiet reflection. She holds a quiet magic, but is incredibly powerful. She can pull the tides and illuminate the forest to show monsters that may not even exist. We see the moon change nightly as she looms overhead. She looks one way today and another tomorrow. She can take us to unexpected places if we follow her, but her path is often one of confusion and anxiety. Some of you guys could have a Mars in Aquarius, or you need to tap in with that energy, all right? The many phases of the moon cycle are shown on the right-hand side of a lowly crustacean. Her ever-changing drama puts pressure on varying parts of the lobster. She is affecting his head one day and his heart the next. She tugs on his claw, guiding him on a journey. If he isn't careful, he will lose himself to her power completely. If you're feeling lost, you may want to light a candle. It can often be hard to tell fact from fiction when the moon is lighting your path. So, I feel like, and I'm kind of getting into the advice a little bit, but already, I am definitely picking up on a big energy of we have too many things on our plate, okay? Also, there is just this merging with a new life. Like you're trying to go into a new life. You're trying to go into a new way of thinking. You know, you're trying to do all these new things, which is great. So give yourself some grace. You know, when you're shedding that old skin and moving into your new self, your purpose, it's going to be a bit uncomfortable, okay? Some toes might have to be stepped on. It might not be meant to be easy, especially let's say you're trying to be a spiritual guru. You think you're not about to go in this life without challenges, without difficult situations, especially if you want to be teaching people. How you gonna teach if you ain't never went through it, friend? That's all I'm saying. Now, when it comes to business matters, I'm telling you, one thing at a time. Focus on one thing at a time and then move to the next thing, all right? You are not limited. All tied up, okay? This is a mental constraint. This is like a mental like feeling of I don't have nowhere to go, like I'm stuck. You're not stuck. You're not stuck. You're just transitioning, okay? So I think that's enough on that. I want to go to the advice now because we're already getting into it. 11:33:33 on the clock. So yeah, I'll be right back and we'll get into it. So I actually feel like pulling you guys' cards on camera. I don't think I did that for pile 1. So how many times do I need to shuffle? 2. Okay. Focus in, friend. Focus in. So let me go. Okay, so I said for guidance. Of course I did 3 instead of 2. Okay. When the download comes down, friend, listen. Y'all be going against the discernment, just like how I just did, okay? So the guidance. What guidance does my pile 2 need? Look at that. The Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady. You don't have to force yourself to be ready just yet. Some of you guys are trying to get to a guru position, but you're rushing it. You can't rush this, okay? Slow and steady with that Knight of Pentacles. Staying committed, focused. Okay, staying reliable. What will allow you to have more focus? Again, I really feel like there's this energy of like removing outside noise, but also not having too much on your plate. All right. But anyway, what guidance to get past this hump for pile 2? The guidance to get past this hump. We have the 10 of Cups. It did come out sideways. What's the guidance? The Page of Swords. You know, this 10 of Cups was sideways. I'm gonna kind of read while I'm going. So the thing about this is like when you really sit back, what is it that you want? Not what is it that I want because my mom told me I should want this, my sister told me I should want this, my teachers told me I should go after this, my friends told me that I should pursue this in this way. No. I'm asking, what do you want? And if you're like confused, even when I say that, you're like, oh shit, I never really thought about that. Then boom, that's where we need to start, okay? 10 of Cups. We need to have realistic expectations on ourselves, okay? Something about some of the expectations that you have are unrealistic. There's like this duality in your spread. There's this want, like your spiritual team is like, I want you to dream, I want you to fantasize, and I want you to be there, but we also want you to ground, okay? You know how some people get so caught up in the mix that they start to go through like a spiritual psychosis type of thing. There's like this energy of make sure you have certain grounding practices put in place. Also make sure you have realistic expectations. You don't have to be perfect at this, but we want you to be in alignment with what it is that you want. And you got to tap in with self and really dive in your own mind and just your own wants and needs in order to know that. So why the Knight of Pentacles here? Okay. You have the Page of Cups. Yes. The koi fish. I'm telling y'all want to be in a new energy. Forgive yourself. Forgive yourself for the mistakes that you've already made. Forgive yourself for not maybe having the healthiest perspective. Forgive yourself. But also, you are being drawn to some type of creative project, some type of creative endeavor. Your intuition wants to speak to you. Vibe out with it. Don't rush it. Don't force it. Just vibe out with that idea. What is coming to you? There's this new energy. It's flirting with you. It wants you to flirt back. It wants you to kind of like live a little. It doesn't have to be perfect, but recognize, make the choice on this is what I want to focus on. And I'm telling you, you will win, okay? Let's keep going. Why is the 10 of Cups here sideways? Why the 10 of Cups? The Star card. Yeah, we're still healing. We're healing. I don't know. There's some family dynamic that we're still healing from. There's this energy of recognize that. Recognize that you are still healing, okay? So to get past this hump, that could be part of the focus. Where can I, or how can I heal this? Do I need to go to therapy? Okay. Where can I put myself more out there? There's like this, I know I'm like kind of talking all over the place, but everybody's 10 of cups sideways situation is different. Some people don't feel good about putting themselves out there because of maybe what has happened before in the past. Like there's some type of past influence that takes away from the optimism, the want to shine, the want to take up space, the want to go after it, the want to be different, the desire to be different. You guys are definitely being asked to really embrace some Aquarius, rebellious type of energy. But there's also like some grounding that has to go in there. I don't want y'all to get too crazy. But as far as like being that innovative like thinker and really putting yourself out there, that's there. But of course they do still have this, don't focus on too many things at once. Not at this time. Prayer. Prayer is major for this group. Why the Page of Swords? You know, there's something that you want to go after. There's something that you want to learn. Yeah, Three of Pentacles. There's something that you want to learn. Look at that. The Fool card at the top of the deck and the freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Everything that we've already talked about. I don't know what it is that you guys want to learn about, tap into, get off the ground. But you guys are worthy of doing it. I don't know if there's an imposter syndrome. Like, for example, maybe you want to go after that degree. But you're like, I don't know, I feel awkward. You know, nobody else in my family has done this. They're telling me I should instead go into this arena. It's not about them. It's not about them. And yes, it's going to be uncomfortable, but what do you want? Where is your interest leading you? That's how you get past this hump. Especially if you guys are having a hard time with aligning with your purpose. You're like, why am I here? What is my purpose? I'm telling you, when you begin to get curious, when you start looking at, oh, I want to look into this, or, oh, I kind of want to go after that. And I know, it's such a thin line because I do see these curiosities coming to you. And like I said, I want to caution you from putting too much on your plate, but I feel like this message is for those of you that get that little insight, get that little thought bubble that comes up like, oh, I want to study this, or, oh, I think I want to get back into that. Or, oh, I think I want to try to get this off the ground, but you just don't go after it. You kind of just keep it as a thought bubble. You keep it as a fantasy. You don't ground it. That's what they want you to do. They're like, start grounding it. And again, you know your limits. Maybe again, friend, not too much. If you know you can't complete, if you know like you don't have the capacity to complete 3 projects at once, don't do that. Put the other 2 on the back burner. You know, put a pin in it and focus on that 1 pentacle. This is also talking about reaching out to people who may have knowledge in these certain areas or have knowledge in wherever it is that you're trying to go. Maybe this is a mentor, a leader, people that have already been there, people that have ran a business before, people who have gotten their degree before, getting knowledge from them, seeking out those answers. That's why these flirtatious energies are coming through. It's like we're putting these in front of your face. We're trying to guide you. We don't want to give you all the answers, but we're trying to guide you and then allow you to kind of like take flight. Because I feel like with this group, you are meant to be in somewhat of a this energy. With the Fool card here, blindfolded. You are supposed to be a little confused right now. You are supposed to feel this. It's a little unsteady. It's a little uneasy, but you're meant to feel these things because when you feel like that, Pile 2, you know you go deeper because you don't like feeling like that. You're like, what is it? I have to dissect this. I need to really sit with this. And your spiritual team knows that. God knows that. So pay attention to the thoughts that come up. Pay attention to what it is that you want to go after. Yes, it might be hard because when I look at the Page of Swords, I think of someone trying to, let's say they're trying to go after a degree or they're trying to get a new job, whatever the case may be. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. Yeah, you might be a little bit defensive. You ain't never been here before. You're like, this is new. Like, you know, this came after the Ace of Swords. I got clarity. Now I'm like trying to, you know, I'm leaning into it. I'm a little scared, but I'm leaning into it. That's exactly what they want you to do. That is how you combat this hump. Okay. Impatience, 7 of Pentacles. You're like trying to jump to level 10 when we still need to go through our level 1, 2, and 3. We still have to gain a certain perspective by going through XYZ situation. We still have to gain this seed. You know, this is like when I look at the Seven of Pentacles and how it's blooming in their hand, you know, if that was just given to you, you might not even be able to appreciate the growth process. You might not be able to even appreciate the hardships that came before this. You might not even know how to even grow this shit again because you ain't do it the first time. It was just handed to you. That's the thing. Whatever it is, it's not meant to be handed to you. You are meant to experience, okay, and go through the steps traditionally. For some of you guys with this Knight of Pentacles, you are meant to slow and steady it. You are meant to find patience. And when you try to ramp it up too much, there will be setbacks because you're missing the point of the experience. Okay. You're missing the point of the experience. Yeah. Some of you guys are going to be going back to school. Find like-minded people. It's something about that Three of Pentacles. Let me go to the book really quick. I'm going to read the Three of Pentacles before I start pulling these other oracles because I feel like it's straight to the point. Like, I feel like it's not something that even has to be further explained for real when it comes. I think I want to do the Three of Pentacles, the Star card, and maybe the Knight of Pentacles. But look, yeah, you guys are meant to be leaders. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The Three of Pentacles highlights the value of working as a team. A myriad of skills and talents often exist within a group. Utilizing these skills properly can lead to huge success within a project. 3 prairie dogs gather within a church to discuss what's next for their group. In nature, the prairie dog rarely attacks a goal alone. Each animal works as a specific part of the community to build a town they are proud of. 3 stained glass pentacles have been crafted into the backdrop of the cathedral. Carefully set within architecture of concrete and wood, craftsmen from many trades would have had to work together to create this space. Yes, your leadership capabilities can't be undervalued, Pile 2, at this moment. Take some time to get to know the people you will be working with. Understand what each person, including yourself, is bringing to the table. Utilize each specific skill appropriately to help your project grow. You see what I'm saying? For some of you guys, this Three of Pentacles is talking about a workforce, working with the people around you. Like, instead of, like, this might not be the best time to isolate for some of you guys. Like, lean into learning, lean into asking, lean into getting help in a certain area so that you can gain those skills. Because I'm telling y'all, whoever y'all are supposed to be and whatever's supposed to come up off the ground, it's big, okay? Let's go to this Star card. I think I'm just going to read the bottom. I don't feel like reading the whole thing, girl. I'm hungry. Okay. We have don't lose hope. Find a star and make a wish. Yes. Your 10 of Cups, something about your first, like, I'm telling y'all, I think like you had a dream based off of other people's expectations and that has shattered and is shattering. You're like, what the fuck? It feels like an identity crisis in a way, but I'm telling you, just because you kind of have that shaky foundation with that 10 of Cups, the Star card is fully upright, fully erect, and strong, friend. Yes. Don't lose hope, which is giving me the Ace of Wands because I just got some sensual energy there. But anyway, don't lose hope. Find a star and make a wish. You may have lost your way for a moment, friend, but you'll be back on your path soon. Have faith in yourself and the world that you've built for yourself. Period. Okay? Let's go to that Page of Cups. I got that song stuck in my head. Okay. Look closely for signs of love and project a loving energy outward. Luck is on your side. Yes, that's so funny. Some of you guys were struggling. That's so funny that that came up as how to get past the hump. This is a change of perspective. Some of you guys are still living in a place that your spiritual team, God is trying to remove you from. They're like, we're about to help you find yourself, find your purpose, lean into it, get away from those old ideologies, get away from all that controlling ass energy. But we need you to lean in with us. You're leaning backwards kind of towards your comfort zone. We want you to lean into this. It's not comfortable. Take it step by step, baby steps with that Knight of Pentacles. And trust that we gonna get there, friend. We gonna get there. Some of you guys are about to have like your own businesses. You're gonna have your own, there's something about your own stability where you don't have to depend on others and worry about, I don't know, there's some type of controlling dynamic that I'm getting here where like people may have tried to really control you and you've had to like really lean on them in ways for like resources, but there will be no more of that, period. But anyway, be the little fish, go with the flow, and explore your romantic feelings in whatever way feels natural. Be kind, be sweet, show love, okay? So I feel like this is about your journey. These baby steps, the slowness of your journey, okay? That slow drip like honey. Be kind to it, be sweet, okay? Show love to it. Go with the flow. This is happening for a reason. You can't Speedy Gonzalez through this. It's not going to help you get to that status that I'm seeing for y'all. It's just not. Okay? And that's just what it is, friend. One more before we go into our oracles. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. You will need to decide how the night's energy is affecting your life. Are you being a little too uptight lately? Could you stand to let down your guard and enjoy life at a calmer pace? Alternatively, do you need to stand up for yourself a little more? Perhaps it's time to take a stand and place things where you know they need to be. Look to the Knight of Pentacles' dominant energy to help you sort through your issues. Period. I'm telling you, be thankful for some of the things that are happening. I'm not saying it's easy, friend, but I'm telling you, when you look back at this, you're going to be like, damn, I'm so glad that shit happened because now I know what I'm supposed to do. Look at this. This is your animal. I'm so ready to read it. We have combativeness and honor. Boom! Tap in, friend. So let me find that. Okay. Yeah, you guys might be drawn to pile 1. So we have number 39. You could be 39. That number 9 is everywhere. Same with the number 3, cardinal energy. I'm seeing. A lot of Page of Cups energy too. So you guys are relearning something. Ugh. Let me see. How all of a sudden did I just forget what I just said? Okay, 37, girl. Focus, P. So the scientific name, y'all know I be fucking this up, but anyway, the scientific name is Sus scrofa. Class Mammalia. Order is Artiodactylia. Geography, Eurasia and North Africa. Spiritual power, combativeness, and honor. Period. Okay. It says, okay, so this is earth energy. Do you hear that rumble? And that's so funny. That's what y'all need we need some more earth energy. We need a balance. But we also need that want to like rebel, but be balanced and grounded with it. There's something there. Do you hear that rumble? It's growing, shaking the earth. That is me demonstrating how unstoppable life is. That great mother that reemerges even when humans seem to have defeated her. I am the restless beauty of that which can be killed but not overcome. I fight back, and that gives me like that wounded warrior energy. Although not a predator, the boar is a proud, combative, and resistant animal. It is a symbol for those who never surrender. When hunted, boars fight tirelessly, especially mothers. Even if it can be defeated, it doesn't give up. It is one of the most powerful incarnations of the earth element and one of its most idyllic but resistant forms. Mud, dirt, regenerative chaos. It's no coincidence that Merlin is depicted as a hermit that hides in the woods with a wolf, an inner teacher and a boar, a primitive force. That's so crazy I brought up the hermit. Anyway, boar hooves were used to make protective amulets. In India, and I was picking up on that because I know if you know what song I'm humming. Lord, what am I saying? Lord, I need some food. If you know what song I'm humming, if you know, you know. I'm just going to say that. Okay, my stomach growling and shit. In Indian mythology, the god Vishnu saved the earth by transforming into a white boar, which also represents the mythological age of immediate consciousness. The domesticated version, pigs, are bewitched animals whose flesh is given as food to the dead so that they can live in the other world. I'm telling y'all, you guys are giving me wounded warrior energy. Period. So this is what I want to do next. I would like to, well, first of all, let me roll this. Okay, where should your focus be for success? The 10th house. The The 10th house, friend. Capricorn energy coming through here. This could be your status. I'm getting like, some of you guys are meant to be in the public eye for sure. But look into what the 10th house represents for you. My head is like, I'm going in and out, friend. So I'm gonna pull this card. I think I'm gonna pull this card and a chakra card maybe. So I want y'all to focus in on your energy, okay? What is the guidance that my pile 2 needs in order to get past the hump? Additional guidance. 1 card, not too much. Additional guidance for my pile 2. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. Lauryn Hill, inspiration. It's giving star card energy. Look at that. Look at all them awards. I'm telling y'all, that's where y'all headed for some of y'all that want to be in the spotlight, in the public eye, or you want to be well known for something. You want to get that degree, that certificate, whatever it may be. But anyway, let me read this. Tap in. We have destiny, admiration, unrealistic expectations, overachievement, and praise. We got to get that we got to get that together, friend. That unrealistic expectation portion, yeah. Then it came up too many times. So we have Lauryn Hill. So Lauryn Hill may have gotten her start with the Grammy Award-winning trio, the Fugees, but it was her 1998 solo debut album, The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, that truly established her as one of hip-hop's most legendary figures. Yes, some of you guys want to be the standalone. Like, you could be around, oh, it's like giving Destiny's Child, and then you have Beyonce. You guys are gonna be the breakout, whether it's a family dynamic in your business, but you have to go through certain steps before you get there. Okay, it doesn't just happen overnight. It has to be certain steps. You guys are gonna be the breakout. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm starving. Okay. Elle Boogie, or Miss Hill as she's now known, possesses a knack for weaving many subjects and thoughts into single bars. From religion to politics, braggadocio, and of course love, Lauryn Hill speaks to all of the lost ones with lyrics and soulful tones that make them feel found, seen, and felt. But remember, like everyone else, Lauryn is only human. Remember that about yourself. You're still human. The Lauryn Hill card shows that you're seeking to be inspired or to inspire others. The gut level yearning for self-betterment is a positive dragon to chase, though bear in mind all that glitters isn't gold. With praise comes pressure, and you may ultimately be asking to deliver more than you bargained for. Brace yourself for what's to come as the result of influence, either the influence you've received or the influence you've had over others. Take the time to reflect on your definition of destiny and what you experience along your path to achieve your goals. This reflection is about more than simply stopping to smell the roses. It is for self-preservation. Didn't self-preservation come up in a different card? Honey, pay attention. Pay attention, friend. Okay, one more before we end it. I love y'all, but I'm so glad to end y'all reading after this. I'm so glad, friend. I'm so glad. That was a lot. Okay, so let's focus in. You're like my second group. Pile 1 was the first group that got to use this energy. You guys are now the seconds. Okay, so let's see. 1 card, please. What chakra card does my pile 2 need to see? 1 card. I'm not taking 2. They did that on purpose. I know they did. I know they did. They did it on purpose. They gave me 2. Of course they did, because that's what they would do. They would do that. You have sexuality, number 13, openness, sharing, beauty, and honor. And then you have the number 39. I told y'all that number 3 and that number 9 is crazy. Messages, signs, symbols, and guidance. Ugh, I'm going to read both of them. Let me cover her up. They be doing that. They know how I feel about that. They be doing that. I swear. They know how I feel. Okay. So we have number 13. Dun, 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 Okay, I'm only gonna read a couple. So openness, sharing, beauty, honor. Embrace the creative fire of your being. That's given that Page of Cups. Honor the sacred power, openness, and beauty of genuine sensual connection. It's giving sex magic. So your card message is, it is time to express and experience your passions and desires, pile 2. To honor the power of your sexual energy as a sacred, creative life force, not only in your union with another, but also in your life. On a surface level, this card is an invitation to become aware of and communicate your sexual values, needs, and wants with your partner. Talk about what you enjoy. Open the pathway to move beyond fears or restrictions that you each may carry from the past. Honor your true feelings about sex and sexuality. On a deeper level, it is time to raise your awareness of the divine aspects of your own sexual energy, to acknowledge yourself as a sexual being, not as popular culture perceives it, but as pure expression of creative life force in all aspects of your being. This is a lot of really tapping in with yourself with no shame. It is time to become comfortable with the unique essence of your physical form, who you are, your coloring and textures, the way you dress, your fragrance and body language, that identity. Expand your daily expression of your own inner fire and sexuality. Seek to recognize and feel this divine energy in your intimate partner as well as in yourself. Acknowledge the beauty in the meeting together of two souls. Feel the energy exchange, pile 2. Allow the pure love and pleasure of giving and receiving to envelop you and move through you. Allow yourself to be fully present in that sacred space. Expressing your sexual essence can be innocent and intense, playful and fulfilling. That Page of Cups. Joyfully creative and deeply sacred. Honor the sacred power of your sexual energy in life. There's a lot of the word honor coming through, honor what you want. Honor your personal beliefs. Honor who you are, what you are. Tap in with that. Now let's go to this dreams one. I'm curious. Okay, I am curious about this dreams one. Let's see. Okay, messages. Signs, symbols, guidance. Look for the wisdom in your deepest dreaming. Awaken to the visions of your highest being. Card message. Oh, this is thick. Pay attention. Our dreams are doorways to different aspects of reality, an open landscape of exchange between our conscious and subconscious minds. Someone is really going to need to listen to this because I don't know, I feel it. Between our conscious and subconscious minds and the great beyond. Dreams carry messages and guidance for us. They help us process the events and patterns of our physical life, and they put us in touch with our spirit, our guides, angels, and even relatives that have passed over. It is time to pay closer attention to your dreams, pile 2. Not all dreams seem significant, but by paying attention to your dreams on a regular basis, you will begin to notice which ones hold important messages for you. So tapping in with that discernment. Take a moment upon waking to write down your memories from sleeping. Notice where you were and any symbols that seem significant. Become aware of how you felt in this dream. Certain people, themes, or memories may arise in your dreams so that you can heal hidden wounds or awaken to forgotten aspects of yourself. Yes. Some of you guys feel so much more comfortable being your authentic self in your dreams, and it's time to ground that in the present. By writing down your dreams, you will increase your intuition and sensitivity to them. You will become more in tune with what messages, guidance you can take from them to enhance the choices in your waking life. In the same way that we can feel out of control or unconscious of our dreams while sleeping, we can also feel out of touch with our hopes and dreams in life. This card is a call to reclaim your role as an active, conscious dreamer, as the main character, as a visionary, weaver of life's greatest gifts and possibilities. Look at what you dream of achieving in your life. Are you actively moving in the direction of your dreams, or do you feel deep down that you will never reach them? Girl, you should see how I'm looking at the camera. I'm looking at y'all. I'm staring you down. Take time to crystallize your vision for what you truly wish to achieve. Allow your soul to speak through your imagination and paint a picture of your highest potential. Realize that there are absolutely no limits to what you can create in this life. Clock that. Do not waste another day just dreaming the dream. Start living it. We talked about this. Begin to put time and energy into your dreams so that they become a reality. Pile 2. Make a plan, write a list, or whatever it is. This is the first step towards your dreams. Get the ball rolling. Knight of Pentacles energy. As you move in the direction of this vision, the universe will rise within to meet you. It's time to live your dreams. In the words of ᴇᴠᴇʀ�ᴅᴜ, whatever you can do or dream, you can begin it. Boldness has wisdom, power, and magic in it. Ooh, that was a bar. And it's also giving me, once you make that choice, you are going to win, pile 2. You are. So that is your spread, yo. Please let me know how it resonates, and I will see you guys down below in the comments. Ooh. Pile 3. Get in here. All right. Okay. I gotta do a clearing, friend. Let me get it together. Let me make sure I can really hit these things. Okay, I gotta do a clearing. Tap in. The number 2, 3, and 4 is present. Let me do a little channeling for y'all. Who are you? I'm in your energy. And when I tap into the hump, and I don't even know what the hump is gonna be, but I just wanna tell you, you're doing amazing, Pile 3. Some of you guys are mothers, or you work with mothers, or you are a nurse, a doctor. I also was picking up on, because I did see one of the cards. I'm just going to tell you, one of these cards has a very feminine quality to it. We'll talk about it. But it made me think, you could either be a therapist, or maybe that you're working through insecurities. Why every time I start these readings and I'm in it, I see 0101 on the clock, okay? You could be right now trying to, you could be like me, I don't know. You know, I'm going through MDR right now, or EMDR right now. And it's been very healing, but it's like, you know, I'm trying to do that and then also all these other things. So you could have a lot on your plate. Plus your mental health, plus other people's mental health. You could even be a tarot reader, okay? You got all these things that you are trying to juggle, almost similar to Pile 1 in a way. You might be drawing to Pile 1, and I did just see on the clock 136. Numbers are very, very important for this group. I do feel like your spiritual team is trying to speak to you through numbers. I also feel like the symbol of a duck will be coming to you in 8 days. Okay, that's for some of you guys, or just 8 days from when you're seeing this. Okay, y'all gotta slow down. Okay, hold on, y'all gotta slow down. Yo, I ain't did this for no other Pile, so you need to be feeling like you that biatch, that ninja, Pile 3. Okay, I want y'all to tap in real quick. I want y'all to let me know. Just sit with yourself for a second. If you in the car, don't close your eyes, friend. Okay, and if you need to listen to this on 2x speed, do that after this. Okay. I want y'all to listen, tap in. I feel like it's necessary. I want us to all link in right now. And I want you to tell me where you feel this vibration, whether it's in your feet or even really the chakras. Where do you feel it, if anywhere, okay? Stephanie, Daniel, Derek, Anya, Anna, Sierra, Saria, why is chaology coming through? That's funny. All right, really sink in. I just heard the phrase, how am I gonna make it? How am I gonna make it to my masters? I don't know what you guys are trying to accomplish, and it doesn't even have to be anything in that sector, but I just feel like this group, you really are trying to make something happen and making something bloom. 333 on the clock. You're trying to make it bloom. Ooh, that just made me think of something, but I ain't gonna go there, okay? Are you a new mother? Do you work with mothers? I also was picking up on, you could be a feminine or a female who struggles with some type of, you know, something that a woman would only go through. And I'm, okay, for my fellas, give me a second, I'm gonna get to you. But this is just gonna help those that are women. More so know if this is your Pile. Like, you could struggle with PCOS, polycystic ovarian syndrome. You could struggle with stretch marks after pregnancy. You could struggle with periods, okay? Like, ooh, my phone just went off. Okay, so you could be someone who maybe has PMDD or something of that nature. You get what I'm saying? Like something, and I'm not trying to offend nobody, please don't take it there, friend. But just something that a woman would only go through, or like something that a woman would be insecure about. You know, most women, you know, if they have stretch marks in certain areas, you know, it's something like that, okay? Overall, I feel like you guys are working through your insecurities, but I also feel like there's something here about purpose, water, the beach. Oh, this is beautiful. Hold up, I gotta comment on this. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm over here doing my reading. my reading and I had to pause and I had to pause. I had to pause and reset. Anyway, sorry, I had to talk to my friends. So you guys might need to go by the beach. Someone here could be born in or from North Carolina or South Carolina. You could be on the East Coast, where you at, where it's at. But anyway, I'm so sorry. Let's get into it, friend. Let me pause this. Eyes back. Okay, the reason why I want to pause that is just in case I end up doing one of those glitch transitions. So let's go over your cards. I don't think this is gonna happen, but only if you end up feeling called to pile 4, go ahead and go on over there. That's only gonna be for a few of you, and I'm not even gonna say why. But anyway, these are your cards. Well, actually, let me tell you. These 2 cards we're gonna go over right now. However, this card is going to be your animal spirit card, your animal totem, or the energy that you're being asked to be in order to get over this hump, okay? We're going to set that to the side. I feel a little bit miscombobulated. Some of you guys are really focusing on grounding, and that's so funny because my friend's video, it literally says grounded, and it's the view of like a beach and a shore. So oh my gosh, and she posted that 4 days ago. I don't know why I'm just now seeing it on Instagram. Y'all know how Instagram be, and it's funny because I brought up the pile 4. Something about numerology is major for this group. Girl, look at this. I told y'all. I knew about this card, but this card I didn't know about. When I was talking about mother feminine qualities, I don't know, there's something here. You could be a mom. You could want to be a mom. You could be momming. You could be trying to mom, okay? You could be recovering of a loss of a child for some. Anyway, we have the moon, and then she got the little butt cheeks out, and we have the bottle. So you guys got 2 cards. And because it's been so many days in between piles, like I've really had to take my time with this. I am not sure if there was another group that had 2 cards as well. So I'm not even gonna say if you guys are the first, but you guys might be the first. So let's start with this moon card, okay, before we get into all the other shebang. So we have, I don't even know what number that is. Okay, so let's go to 6. Tap in with me, friend. This is the part where I would tell y'all, if you're like anything like me, go ahead and put that speed, hit the settings, that little toolbar, little nut thingy up there, hit it and put the speed up, okay? Like speed it up, speed this video up. Okay, so the moon says, bear, humble and open. A woman surrenders herself to the moon. Why do I feel like I want to cry? She is one with her cycles and her many facets. So you, pile 3, you glow differently when you are powered by your own gravity. How have you been judging yourself? How can you be gentler on yourself? Pile 3. Oh my gosh, I want to cry. So hard on yourselves. While each visible phase of the moon wanes and waxes just like your own personal cycles, you are whole and enough in and of yourself. This is only temporary. This will pass. And I feel called to talk about this. You know, when I'm in you guys' energy, because I already know, I can't. I don't want to unveil. But when we get to this animal card, we gonna talk about it, because I ended up having to look through y'all stuff because our beautiful Bliskins, she pushed over my book and it fell over and like all the cards ended up falling out, but then I had to like organize them back and guess which ones went together. But I do remember these going together, and I ended up seeing your animal card and I was like, oh yeah, T. But let's stay on topic, friend. Let me get my pointer, because not you trying to escape the deep conversation that I'm about to have, okay? Being so hard on yourself, friend. And I'm mad as fuck that whoever the fuck is back behind me outside, I'm mad as fuck they started. Why are you starting to cut the lawn right when I'm starting to speak? Why are you doing that? You wasn't just on that lawnmower. I can't even say lawnmower. I'm so irritated. 0404 on the clock. I need them to shut up. I'm trying to give that knowledge. You could also struggle with ADHD or be neurodivergent in some type of way. But anyway, friend, you're so hard on yourself, and you could be very judgmental towards yourself at this time for whatever the situation is that you're in. But your spiritual team wants you to be kinder. Easier said than done, and I think we'll get more context once we go into the hump. However, I feel like that is part of the hump. You guys are going through this major transition. I haven't even read the baby bottle yet, or the bottle. But even if I look at this, oh my gosh, I just seen 444. Okay, so your stability could be in question. Your foundation could be in question right now. You could be really talking to the moon. Talking to the moon is giving. Or you could be very much so meditating, trying to connect with earth. You're trying to find the answers. You're talking to God. That's what I meant, okay? When you're talking to the moon, you're like talking to source. You're like, I need answers. I need clarity. I feel distorted. For some, I feel deceived. I'm trying not to deceive myself. I actually know that I'm hard on myself. You know, you're like, I know that I'm hard on myself. God, I know. Spiritual team, I know that I'm hard on myself. I know sometimes that I can be like, you know, too pushy with myself. Help me to be able to decipher when I'm being too hard on myself and when I'm actually, you know, challenging myself in healthy ways. You know, it's a thin line. Wow, this is giving me Big Dipper energy. Very lucky energy here, the Big Dipper. I wonder what that, let's look at that real quick. I'm gonna take my time with this group, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why I booked a gym appointment knowing I don't want to go. Bitch. Why did you do that? Okay. I don't want to say that yet. Let me write that down because I was about to say something to you guys, but I don't even know what the hump is yet. So let me just write this down. I'm going to say it though if it comes up. You could really like lime drinks, limeade. I'm tasting that. That might be something I need to get from Sonic. So the Big Dipper, spiritual meaning. Okay. In some traditions, it symbolizes a coffin or funeral procession, while in others it represents a bear being hunted or a mother-child bond. Get the fuck out of here. Not a mother-child bond. Okay, so there's something there. Whether it is the loss of a child, whether it's birthing a new child in, whether it's the loss of yourself from birthing a child, whether you feel negatively about your experience, whether you feel like you're changing. I feel like there's a transition that you're going through. There's a rebirth here, whether it has to do with an actual physical human being or just you rebirthing yourself. Okay, you could even be tapping in with the inner child right now. You're doing all of these things. It could be all of this. You could have just had a baby. Okay, while also trying to heal your inner child, while also trying to go to therapy, while also trying to be a therapist, okay, while also trying to be a doctor, be a nurse, and show up. Somebody's eating some Wingstop. Oh, is it me? It is. Let me take a little bite. Not my mom is calling me. Not right now, Janine. That's another thing. I was just talking to my mom. And I was trying to get some answers. I just don't want to stop this reading to answer. She had a conference call. But, you know, sometimes you have to go to the source to try to see, you know, where did you see a change in this? Or where did you start to notice my anxiety going XYZ here, confidence dwindling here? I don't know. I say all that to say, you could be looking for answers from source, from God, or just from your family, people that have triggered you in the past, people that you may be trying to heal from certain things that have happened with them. Maybe you're trying to heal the mother-daughter wound so that you could be more present when you have kids, or if you do have a child. Shit, is this my pile? You're trying to heal that dynamic. You know what I mean? You're trying to really open yourself up. You're trying to be a good mother, okay? But anyway, let me look at this. In some cultures, the Big Dipper's bowl is seen as a coffin, or a bear in the handle stars represents mourners following behind. Native American traditions often associate the Big Dipper with a bear and hunters chasing it. So something about the bear, guidance, star which has been crucial guide for navigation and is seen as a symbol of hope and direction, hope and resilience, hope, perseverance, and the enduring nature of a human spirit. That is you. And like, I'm trying not to spend too much time on this because I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, the way I'm feeling, it doesn't feel similar to how I felt in the What's the Tea on You reading, where if you pick pile 1 or if you were the orphan in that pile, but it's different. but I'm emotional like that. Like I could really feel it. You know what I mean? I feel it. Some of you guys have not had a moment to slow down, or a moment to, like, you've always been in survival mode, or you just have a lot on you, or you just have a lot that you're healing from. But what I love about your energy is like you guys feel so open to surrender, or maybe something has brought you to your knees to where you now have to surrender. And I'm telling you, like, you guys have big blessings coming in. You have clarity coming in. You have nourishment coming in. You see how that little baby is reaching out to the nipple of that bottle? When I even think of like the nipple, okay, here they go. Here they go with that lawnmower. Y'all might not even be able to hear it, but I'm gonna speak louder. See, y'all are trying to move past the distractions. You're trying to move past the noise. Some of you guys are just overstimulated, okay? You're wanting a moment to nourish yourself, and you're being asked to do that. Whoever I'm talking to, if you know, you can make time for yourself, friend. There's something about that crying face right there. Let me just, I didn't do this with nobody else. Let me just ask real quick. Okay. Some of you guys could even be a single parent, I see. Maybe there was a breakup, or the person that you had kids with or are trying to have kids with, or what have you, bringing life into this world, halfway there or not. Some of you guys are like in the process of bringing a baby into this world, and something just got hard. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woo! Not the 2 of Cups in reverse, the Knight of Wands, and the 6 of Pentacles. Okay, somebody might not want to be in a relationship, or they want to still do what they want to do, but you know, you have a child. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time, because I know not everybody has a baby. But it doesn't even have to be that, friend. The baby could be a new project. You know, you're just trying to start new in life. And it's like there's all these other things, okay? So let's go to the bottle. Oh, my neck. My neck. My back. Okay, the bottle. Because I just don't feel like getting emotional. I ain't going to be able to go to the gym. And some of you guys might even feel like that. You're like, I want to cry, but I don't have time to cry. You got to make time, friend. I know what I just said, but this is about you right now. You got to make time. I did my crying today at EMDR. The bottle, the baba, the source of nourishment, the ultimate reservoir of life. What are you bottling up, Pile 3? Your precious gifts are meant to be given away. Step into your power, your authenticity, and your flow by relaxing into the essence, of who you really are. Okay. Wow. I feel like this group, you guys are really trying to step into your authentic power. I don't think this is, for some of you guys, this could be your first moment of trying to step into that. You're like, I am finally at that place where I'm like, I realize, like, I just want to be myself. Others of you, you've been here before. But the noises came in and it has confused you. The doubt has came in, the insecurities has came in, all that stuff. And I feel like this group is possibly, for some, from what I'm seeing right now, you're having a hard time. I don't know. You might not be having a hard time. This could just be talking about your energy. But some of you could be having a hard time releasing resentment of situations, or releasing other people's perspectives, or like what they thought it should have been, or what they thought you could have been, or, you know, it's almost like I'm seeing your DNA. That's why I was talking to my mom. I'm like, when did you notice that I just wasn't confident? Or when do you think I was my most confident? Or like, when do you this, when do you that? Just noticing from her perspective, whether I thought it was right or not. Okay. From her perspective, like, when did she see this? You know, because I feel like that would, you know, really help me. So I feel like at some point, you know, there's just whatever it is that you're trying to make happen or move through, it's somebody else's storyline coming in, or their DNA, or their, it's not even like I want to be super intense with it. I've said this before. It starts with a P. It's not their perspective, perceptions. It's almost like people have projected onto you in a way, and you've kind of digested that, and it's like in your system, and now we got to shit it out. Yeah, I said it, friend. You got to shit it out. Get some baby wipes. I'm sorry, I just thought of Tia Kemp. Get some baby wipes, wipe that shit up, and then keep it moving. Toss it. Take it to the graveyard. All right, it's done. So I feel like that could be the hump. It's like, what's mine? What's theirs? What's not mine? Is mine? You know, I know. Let me just tell you a story real quick, and I'm gonna move on, because I think this is like, some of this is hitting for me, so it's a little uncomfortable to sit in. But even I have to sit in this energy. I was just talking to Kay, like even just with religious stuff, you know, growing up, and I'm gonna just tell this story and I'm gonna move on. It's uncomfortable, but I feel like someone needs to hear it. And you can put this towards any situation, whether it's religious, whether it's a what you're supposed to be doing for work, or like how you're supposed to, like what type of parent you're supposed to be, how you're supposed to be moving in life, how you're supposed to be moving on from trauma, okay, what you should and should not be mad about, you know. I feel like your reality has kind of gotten distorted due to other people's projections, okay. You've been gaslit, pile 3, you have. So, and you're working through that. And you're also trying not to carry it with you into this new beginning, whether that be that new beginning being with a child, new beginning being with a new project, a new phase of life, a new reality, whatever the case may be. I do feel like this group is definitely timeline jumping. You know it, friend, you know it. But, you know, being me, I just feel like, and it's so crazy because I've been in this before, you know, to go from super religious, I grew up Christian, Baptist Christian, and then to just be on my journey. And I don't want to get too into it because it's too loaded. But I was just having this conversation with myself because I was talking to Kayology, where you at? I was talking to 80 and Kay. And this had nothing to do with them, but I had noticed with myself that on the religious side, right? Let's say I have family that's still religious. There's like this fear, like, okay, I gotta really ground this. This is important though. So I was listening to Jasmine's Garden. Stay with me. And in one of the podcasts that she was talking about, one of the points that they brought up is that there are some people, or a lot of people, that have came to them. I think even the pastor, the guy that was a pastor before, they came to him and admitted that, look, you know, I'm just going to say this just in case, as in Jesus. Like, I'm going to make sure that I get baptized just in case, or I'm going to make sure that I thank Jesus just in case. Because it's that fear of, well, I just don't want to burn in hell, so just in case. But it's like, where's the authenticity in that? You know, is it truly that you believe in Jesus? Is it truly that you believe in that? Or are you just doing it because you've been programmed to believe that this is going to lead you wherever? Now, granted, y'all, this is not, with this conversation that we're having right now, is not to sway anybody one way or the other, okay? I am not here for that because I am still on my journey figuring things out myself, okay, with this, where I'm at, okay? So anyway, I say all that to say, that's what led me into my journey when I was younger. I went to history class. I'm hearing them talk about all these different religions, and it pissed me off because I'm like, I've never heard of this. And it makes so much sense to me. Why have I not heard of this? Why did the pastor not talk about this? How about these people? How does that religion sound so, like, I resonate with that, but we have this. I thought this was only that. You know, it's like your whole reality. When you find out your whole reality is like damn near a lie, or you feel like you've been lied to, or you feel like you've been deceived in some way, okay? Whether it be in that way or not, it's just, that is what put me on my spiritual journey at that time. Well, one of them, because it's been many. Okay, at this point we need a new word because it's multiple. It's not just fucking one. It's like multiple every so often, right? So I get on that train, you know, before I got on the next one. And then I start asking questions, and you start asking questions, you find out that the people that you put so much faith in, that you put your whole identity into, they don't even know how to answer the question. So then it gets you into this place of being angry, right? You ever like have that moment of like where you're with yourself and you're like, this whole time I've been following your lead, whether it's a relationship, whether it's an older sibling, younger sibling, a family member, whether it's a job, whether it's somebody else's ideology. You're like, I just been blindly trusting you. But then you also have to have grace with yourself because you didn't know anything else. And once you found out better, when you found different, you dissected that and then you tried to merge with that, okay? That's one thing I want y'all to give yourselves grace with. When you find different, or when you know how they say, when you know different, you'll do different, or when you know better, you'll do better. Y'all don't just sit there. So y'all need to have grace with yourselves, with whatever it is that you're dealing with. I'm sorry, I know this is like kind of woo, but you gotta have grace because you guys do expand. You know what I mean? You're not this stagnant energy. It's just hard with all of the noise around you. And wherever you guys are going, I don't know who you are or what the end result is going to be, whether this is a business, a certain dynamic. I feel like you guys are big hitters, okay, for sure. This is almost giving me like a different twist to number one. But anyway, so I go on this journey Then I get like super into my spiritual practices. That starts pissing people off. You know, that pisses those that are super religious, it pisses them off, but there's still that ingrainment. I hope that's a word. If it's not, it is today. There's still that ingrainment or that deep-seated fear of like religion. So like maybe if my grandma, like still to this day, I gotta check myself when my grandma says something, that's almost like I feel like I have to pander to the religious side so that they don't execute me for being into my spiritual beliefs. But it also happens on the spiritual side. Don't let me get on here and start reading from the Bible. Then it's like, and it's like, whoa, now I gotta kind of pander to you so that you can like get off me, you know, like, so I don't have to deal with the isolation. I don't have to deal with the orphan energy. I don't have to deal with feeling rejected. I don't have to deal with, like, I don't have to over-explain, you know? So this could even be a defense mechanism. There's a lot of things breaking down from you. You're doing a lot of shadow work. You're doing a lot of inner work, okay? And in that process, your spiritual team is not wanting you to judge yourself. And I feel like you guys know this. It's also time to dye your hair a different color if you've been wanting to do that, or do something different with your hair. I know that was very random, but I felt it. Anyway, now, another thing with this, something about citrine or some type of gold crystal would be very good for this group. I'm also getting some malachite. I think I have some malachite. But basically where I was getting with that is, I'm just at this point right now where I'm like, I'm not asking motherfuckers to follow me. I'm not here to lead you and be your savior. I just want to be authentically me and not feel like I have to over-explain to make someone else comfortable, or I have to under-explain, or I have to hide this part of myself because you're uncomfortable. It's time for P. It's time for pile 3. It's time for whoever you are, okay? To take up space as you are. But then it's like, okay, now I gotta find who I am. That's where I see with this group. It's like, well, I know who I am, but where am I? Who am I at this level? It's not that you guys are confused. It's like you have transitioned, you have grown, and you're gonna continue to grow. And there's gonna be these moments where you have to tap it back in with yourself when you're going from the mother to the child. Where you're going from, it almost reminds me, you know how they say you're born into this world and then you go through life and then you become old, you know, God-given, we make it. Okay, you become old and it's almost like you go back to that baby state. You know, it's like that cycle of life. I feel like you guys are constantly going through that. Whoever you are, you're meant to go through that. And I think that's something I might ask, like, why does it feel like the transitions in your life can be so drastic? Do me a favor. When you look at your astrological chart, I want you to look at where all the planets sit. Does it seem like majority of your planets sit on one side of your chart? Like on the left side or on the right side? Does it look like that? Let me know down below. Whether it's in Vedic, check Vedic and also check, 22 on the clock. Check Vedic and also check Western astrology, because there's something, I can't think of what it's called right now. Is it called the Karpi Yoga? The Karpi Yoga? Let me see. I don't know, I might have to link it down below. But basically those types of people, they go through very, very strong transitions in life, okay? Like when the lows come, the lows are lows. But when the highs come, the highs are highs, okay? And no matter what, one thing they need to know, I don't know if it's called a Karpi Yoga. I don't know what the fuck it's called. But when y'all fall, you fall. You do, friend. I ain't gonna lie, you fall very deep. But when you get up, it's never gonna be at the same level you were at before. It's always gonna be higher. You're always gonna go higher. So just know when you do have these moments of confusion, it doesn't have to be something super intense, but this moment of confusion or like just feeling like what is going on around me, just know you're about to go through a breakthrough. And I know it's annoying. I know it is. I know. But I don't have a message for that part, you know? Because I know it's annoying, friend. This is just what it is, okay? You're a big deal. Yes. So what are you bottling up? Your precious gifts are meant to be given away. You are meant to be shining. You are not meant to be hidden. I don't care what that past person said to you. I don't care what that ex made you feel like. I don't care how they tried to diminish you or minimize you or make you disintegrate. I don't care who put you in a survival mode. Like, I care, but I don't care who made you feel like you always had to have your nervous system just all out of whack. I don't care about that. I do, but what I'm saying is, I don't care so much to the fact where I'm gonna say you gotta stay there. You don't. I love you that much to tell you you deserve better, friend, okay? You don't have to stay there, and it's time for you to take up space. It's time for you to start acting like you're the motherfucking shit, period, okay? Now, let's get into the hump. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time on the hump, but I feel like that was a big part. Like, it's just like, if I can, even just talking about myself, I feel like something that I'm going through right now, I'm just like, I'm at a different level. That's one reason why I went back to, for me, I'm not saying that everybody got to do this, but I was just talking to Chaology about this. That's one reason why I went back to the Bible, because I talked to God. I asked him, I'm like, look, I'm going to let you know straight up. This is what I'm struggling with. This ideology, this is what I learned back in the day. I don't understand this. It's hard for me to, like, okay, like for a lot of people, it's hard for me to understand the concept of Jesus. Okay, I know I was baptized. I know I was, like, I know what's in my heart, but I also know what's been planted into this world. Like, I know, now that I know about the history behind the Bible, you know, was Jesus who Jesus was, or was Jesus someone else and they distorted his image? You know, was he, like, you know how there's different hierarchies, you know, there's different, some people say deities, this and that, you know, like, who was he really? Then you got some people saying that was Shakespeare's son. It's like, that's the thing about this world. See, and B. Simone said this. I'm not really the biggest fan of B. Simone, but I was watching that little podcast. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And there was a part in there where she was like, you're not confused. When you pray, you're not confused. When you talk to God, you're not confused. When you take in what God has said to you, you're not confused. When your spiritual team, Pile 3, tells you what you need to do, you're not confused. It's when you start adding in the noise, the internet, the interweb, what people got to say, their doubts, their manifestations of illusions. That is when you become confused. So, well, she didn't say it like that. I kind of added my twist, but I don't know. I thought that was very powerful, regardless of how I felt about her prior to this moment. Yeah, and I just seen the Three of Wands. Like, you guys are about to be taken to another level, and you know it. There could be something real big happening in your life where you have to switch jobs, switch positions, switch lanes. Don't panic, friend. Just pivot. This is an opportunity for a new beginning. But yeah, like I was just saying, like, I'm at that point where I'm like, you know what, God, I want you to show me. He said, well, this is how you're gonna get the truth. I want you to read. And I was like, all right. He's like, I want you to read from the perspective of the adult that you are today, from you having the spiritual mindset, you being open to expansion, you knowing what else is out here, even if you don't know everything, of course, but you also having your religious background, because I want you to be able to discern, because I do feel like there's certain things in the Bible that have been manipulated. I'm not trying to go there with y'all, but I just want you to look at it for what it is and see what you gain from that and see where that leads you. No telling where it's going to lead me. It might show me, oh my gosh, you know, because then I look at Ethiopia. It's so much, for that's a whole nother discussion. Okay, this world is just, it distorts stuff. It's nasty sometimes. So that's why I tell God. So I just be honest. So I feel like I say all that to say, be honest with your spiritual team, who it is that you talk to, with source, and just say, look, I'm struggling with this. I'm struggling with it. I'm having a hard time. I'm this close to, you know what I'm saying, closing the door. Whatever it is, you know, just be honest, okay? And allow yourself to be led, but trust yourself when you're led. Your intuition is talking to you, Pile 3. And there's just this energy of trust yourself. And then sit with yourself. Remove the noise. Who are you today with where you're at? What do you need today with where you're at? Not back when, not back in 20 whatever the fuck, okay, or 19 whatever the fuck. Right now, with the growth, with the challenges that you've went through, with the mishaps, with the abundance that you've gained, with the different dialogue that you've been able to entertain and have, just with who you are today, with this expansion that is all around you, that you're now willing to accept. Like, what is it that you need? Who are you today? What is authentic to you today? Where are you not being authentic? And how can you step into that without judgment, regardless of what the fuck these other motherfuckers on the outside gonna do or what they gonna say? And for some of y'all, you know, it could be like me. It's the internet, okay? Or maybe it's family, or maybe it's, I don't know. For others of you, it could be like your community, whatever the case may be, all right? We're moving on. So what I'm going to do is I'm about to go to another deck, see which one I want to pull. I would definitely ask her to listen to this sped up if you haven't already. But I am going to go to another deck, and then we're going to talk about what the hump is, and then we're going to move on to how to get past it. Okay, I'll try not to spend too much time, but yeah, I had to go through that. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm going to be doing that quite a few times because I really want to take my time with you guys. So let me just start off with my first notes. Okay, let's take it bit by bit. I know it's a little chaotic right here. Deal with it. Girl, pile 3, let us join hands and pray. Okay? So first of all, y'all, I want to apologize, but I don't even know why I'm apologizing, okay? Because I feel like that's the message for this group. Stop apologizing, okay? Period. But also stop apologizing for taking up space. Stop apologizing for wanting to do different things. Stop apologizing for being human. That's a big one. You guys are very hard on yourselves. Now, this is the thing, y'all. I'm just gonna be fucking honest, okay? Your spread is very intimidating. It is, okay? And I don't know if it's intimidating because I find it intimidating or if I'm so worried about how you guys are going to take the message, which I also feel like is a part of your energy. It's like, why, P, talking to myself, I'm like, why are you so concerned about that when you're here to do a job? You're here in your purpose. This is what you're meant to do. You do what you do, and then whoever's meant to resonate with it, they resonate with it. But then I overcomplicate it. I feel like that's a message for you guys, okay? And we're going to talk about why. I don't know who you are, but I will say this. I want to start off with this, okay? Because I'm going to really have to stop this and pray and then come back. You guys, after I shuffled, right, there's a couple of cards that I got, and I'll explain in a minute. I just don't want to get off topic, okay, like yesterday. You guys are coming up in the background like the thinking woman. You guys are, there's this, I'm thinking of a master plan, or it's like, I already have the master plan. I just don't have the resources. I don't have the community, you know. You guys are in between worlds right now, okay? You guys are so creative. Your mind is so brilliant, okay? I really do feel, it's funny because the way I feel like how I felt kind of in the orphan pile. But I also feel a strong connection, going back to my What's the Tea video, to the second pile. You could be a Gemini, or you could have picked pile 2. I really feel that. I feel like some of you guys picked pile 2. You could have a heavy transit happening in your 9th house, 222 on the clock, or the people around you could be having a very heavy transit happening in their 9th house, and it's like clashing with yours. Regardless of the fact, you know, one of your back cards, you know how like when we pull cards and you shuffle them and then you get a card. Cornucopia was your card. I'll let you know in a second like what position it's in, but when I looked at what was at the top of the deck and what was at the bottom of the deck, we had the thinking woman and the healer of ages. You see what I'm saying? Like, you guys are meant to, why was I about to say testify? You're meant to spread your testimony. You're meant to share your gifts. You're not meant to be isolated. You're not meant to be hidden. All right. Now, granted, if you have to take time for self-care, that's one thing. But you have so many gifts, so many talents. You have people to see and places to be. People need your light. And I don't mean that in a sinister way. I mean that in the way of you are the healer of the ages. Okay? You are the one that's needed. Whatever God has instilled in you, whatever gifts, I just seen 333, whatever gifts run through your lineage, it is needed at this time for people. Okay? For whatever it is that you have going on. So I feel like, with that being said, because I do feel this overwhelm with this group, because there is this heavy responsibility. But I think, and I don't want to invalidate, but when I say this, only apply it to certain areas. There's a level of, let me see, because I almost want to say, not necessarily don't overcomplicate it, but take the perfectionism aspect out of it. Like, okay, yeah, you might not have certain resources, but that doesn't mean that we still can't move forward, okay? You don't have to have it all in order to start. Like, this reminds me of, like I said, when I started a YouTube channel, I didn't have the professional camera, the this, the that, you know. I just had my, what was it, an iPhone 5, okay, some books, and I propped that shit up. You're the magician, okay? So if you ever go through these periods where you feel like people aren't around, the resources aren't there, it's because I really feel like God and your spiritual team are trying to tap you in with your powers. They're trying to show you how you can turn water into wine. okay? Nothing into something, okay? Trash into gold, and orange into an apple. You can do what you want. Yep. Okay? So don't let society make you feel like you have to be perfect. Okay, now, hold on. You guys, I'm scared. Hold up, I got chills. Hold up. You guys, this card just fell out the deck. And what I was doing back here is I was just shuffling because y'all know I've been using this deck. Girl, look at that. The Magician. Hold the fuck up, bitch. Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. At the top of the deck, we have the Valet of Discs, which is probably the Page of Pentacles or the Knight of Pentacles. Hold on, y'all. Oh my freaking goodness. And then you got this King of Pentacles here. It's so crazy. So I feel like you guys are in this. Oh my gosh, hold up. I almost started. Whoa, that was crazy. I'm flabbergasted. Okay, that was chilling. Wow, sometimes I wish I was like over here so y'all could have saw that, because you're not gonna understand. Whoa. I'm flabbergasted. I feel like when you guys really tap into your power, which you have multiple times, I don't think this is your first rodeo. We talked about that in the intro. Okay, now that I said what I just said, I'm not gonna delete the intro that I did, because I was feeling like, no, maybe that's too much, too long. But I'm like, no, you felt that way about the orphan pile, and then it ended up really resonating. So I'm gonna just let it do what it do, okay? I feel like that's the message for you, for me, for everybody that's in this pile right now, okay? Let me just sit with this, y'all. I'm sorry. I am like, that was crazy. That was nuts. Okay, bring me back in here. It's funny because it's almost like either you forgot or you're just hitting a new level of magician energy, all right? What you need to know, Pile 3, is that even though you're going through a hump right now, this is a learning process, right? You're in between worlds right now. Some of you guys are in between the past and the present, old habits and new beliefs, old habits and new habits, other people's perceptions and projections, what you really want in life, all right? Not being disciplined and being disciplined, okay? Because I do see you guys grasping onto something out of a need of comfort or control, even though everything is pointing you into a different direction. It's pointing you into, this is better for you. That person's not good for you. You don't have to be fearful about this. Even if everything around you is saying yes, it seems like there is a little bit, just a little bit, of you saying no. And that is because of survival. It could even be because of perfectionism, because of other people's projections. And even, it's like a certain mindset that I feel like is trying to change, because as we maneuver through your deck, which I'll get into in a second, we got this Six of Swords. Wow, that was crazy. I'm still like a little shaken up by that. So if you, whatever this hump is right now, it almost feels like you guys are being blinded, but not really. You're not, what's happening around you is not supposed to make you feel like you're nobody. It's actually supposed to do the opposite, okay? It's supposed to make you tap into, not be getting like the story of when I think back to like hoodoo, like using what you have around you, even if it's the most littlest thing, and then making it work, okay? Because what you guys are going to be, you're going to be abundant, all right? But you can't look to what everybody else is doing to gain a plan. Or even if you look at it as like a guide, that's great. But when it doesn't work exactly how that person's worked, don't get all worked up about it. I know, easier said than done. It's because you have a different path. Like, you're not supposed to start off with all the professional ass shit. Like, you know, let's say you want to start a YouTube channel. I'm telling you, you guys are being asked to push into it with the littlest of amount of things and make it work, okay? I almost see you guys starting over, but it's not starting all the way over. It's like the CEO going through another training. It's like the CEO going to another level. They're still the CEO, but they have to now go through another set of training. You know what I mean? They have to go through another set of challenges, okay? They have to navigate. It's just a part of life. So some of this stuff is just life. Now, before I continue, that's crazy. These are your cards. So your first card was the Ten of Cups sideways. Clarifying the Ten of Cups sideways was the Devil card in reverse. Let me get my pointer. Okay. Was the Devil card in reverse. You also had the King of Pentacles. Clarifying that was the Four of Wands in reverse. Okay. So I feel like this also ties into that lack of support, lack of community, lack of resources, or the feeling that you lack resources, even though you're showing up as the King of Pentacles. Okay, so there is a little bit of an illusion here that we have to break through. I used hematite to kind of separate these cards. There's an illusion here. I'm telling you, it all ties back into that survival mode, what you've been through, trauma related things, other people's projections. We've kind of already beat that dead horse. I'll probably mention it a couple of times, but yes, that is playing a factor. I feel like, you know, I'm not a therapist. And you know, I'm not a doctor. But I think there's something here about acknowledging that will really help you guys have a breakthrough. Anyway, we have the Five of Wands here, Leo energy. I don't know why I called that out. So you could be a Leo. Five of Wands here, clarified by the Two of Swords. Then we also have the Nine of Swords, clarified by the Seven of Cups. Ending with the Three of Wands, clarified by the Six of Swords. Now, with this reading, I was only supposed to do 4 cards, but for whatever reason, once I got to this Five of Wands, it came out like a story. Okay, it came out like a story. So let me kind of separate those. So yes, we'll kind of address that. Now, the energy affecting the hump is this cornucopia. Cornucopia. Look at this. This is a beautiful card. But this is what's affecting the hump, okay? So this makes me think of like, you know, that generational curses. I don't know, it gives me that. It gives me perspective needing to change. It gives me that perfectionism, okay? Something of that nature coming in between. But I'm gonna also read the book, okay? So, where do I want to start, baby? Where do I want to start? I'm still flabbergasted, girl. I'm still flabbergasted. Okay, let me take a second, y'all. I gotta sit with myself because that was crazy. Okay, but I'm gonna be back because I'm gonna see exactly where I want to start because I don't want to spend too much time on the hump part, even though I feel like I'm supposed to spend a lot of time with y'all. I don't know if it's to validate you. I don't know, but I just feel like I'm supposed to do that and I'm not supposed to cut corners. Okay, but before I leave, I did roll your dice, and this is what I thought was so interesting. The house that I feel like is really tying into this hump, the energy that's really tying into this hump is the 9th house. Jupiter energy, Sagittarius energy, expansion, luck, blessings, the guru, the healer of the ages, the wise teacher. This is giving me, oh my gosh, it is giving me pile 2. Some of you guys pick pile 2 or pile 1. But it's giving me pile 2 in my What's the Tea video that I just recently did. Because they also had that element. Okay? So I feel like this group, the hump is, you are expanding. But I don't know how you feel about that. I'm going to twirl on that. You know, what is that off of where they're like, let's say it together. Oh, I'm thinking of Love and Hip Hop. When Stevie J and Jocelyn, it was like a third party situation, and it was Stevie J, the guy, and then the 2 women, Mimi and Jocelyn, all in this therapy session. And he said that the therapist said something that was like, "Ooh, clock it," and everybody was like, And then it also reminds me of, is it called the Red Table Talk? You know, where Willow Smith and like Jada, they'd be like, that's what I just got. And I also got some energy around Ralph. off of YouTube. So I feel like you guys are meant to be business owners. You're meant to have big positions in your workplace. You're meant to be a teacher. You're meant to be a guide. You're meant to be a guru. You're meant to be an expert at something. But the way it's going to look and how you achieve that is going to be different, okay? You are the expert, but there's a level of, you got to that expert level without perfectionism. There's something that has to dissolve around perfectionism, okay? And you have to be okay with that. Not me saying I was about to pause and I kept talking, because part of me I don't want to overcomplicate this. I don't, but I'm gonna pause. I'll be back. So, in my notes from yesterday, I did say to reference pile 1 of my other What's the Tea video, The Orphan, and also pile 2, I think it was the homunculus, I don't know. In that group, pile 2, do y'all not remember I made that connection between the mother and the child? And it's so crazy because I see that theme here. Whether you have children or not, you are mother. Okay, you are the provider. And it's crazy because now we have the 9th house coming in, the father. Okay, so you guys are, I don't know, it's giving the alpha and the omega. I'm not gonna lie, it's giving the beginning and the end. It starts with you and it ends with you. Okay, there's something here. So you guys could be my chosen ones. You know, you might resonate with the term black sheep. You might resonate with the person that has to break through generational trauma. You know, it is hard, friend, but you are doing it. 111 on the clock. And you don't have to do what I'm about to say, but if you ever feel it in your heart to do it, okay? And I've got to do this sometimes myself. Sometimes I just look back and I'm like, when I'm being super hard on myself, I look back and I'm like, damn, bitch, but you did this and you did that. And it's not to say it in a rude way, like that's more than certain family members have done. It's not to say it in the way of comparison like that. I know that sounds wrong. It's more to tell you, like, when you think you're failing at breaking those generational curses, when you think that you're failing at staying disciplined in a certain area, just understand that there was a lot of buildup prior to this point before you made the decisions that you made, being as honorable as you are, to change it. There was a whole lineage of people who had addictions prior to you. Even if it wasn't in your family, let's say you are a recovering addict in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's food, this, that, it doesn't matter. Been there, okay? Listen, let's say you're recovering. I know the word, let me not use the word addict, but you're recovering from addictions, okay? Or some type of bad habits, right? Let's just say maybe it wasn't a length of time in your lineage where it was just a buildup. Maybe it's just been over years. It takes a while to break down from that. It takes a while to recover from that. It takes a while to recover from that trauma. It didn't come overnight, okay? That relationship that you're trying to heal from, you know, y'all didn't date for, I mean, some of y'all might have, but y'all dated for a while. Y'all were in each other's lives for a while. Y'all were in that toxic song and dance for a while, okay? So it's not just gonna be overnight that you're gonna be able to separate yourself fully. You might be able to do it physically, but you know, there's still remnants of that situation that are gonna be playing a part in your life that have to be healed, that have to be dissected, that have to be looked at, navigated, okay? So that you could see, now I'm just thinking of Shanetta when she's like, you could see the medicine in the situation, but for real, so you could see, I don't want to say the blessing in it, but everybody's end as they navigate through, why did I go through this? Or like, what did that teach me? Or like, what did I gain from that? Everybody's end thought or revelation is going to be different, okay? But just know that it's not going to be perfect. It's not just going to be this one and done. And I know you want it to be, but there's certain things that I really feel like God and your spiritual team, your loved ones, the people that love you on the other side are really trying to help you to understand. If it was an easy hump to get past, would you even be able to appreciate it as much as, or would you even just be able to appreciate it as much, okay? You can't have the sun or the light without the dark. You can't understand what a blessing is until you go through the treacherous other shit, okay? You don't know what being unlucky is until you have luck in your life. You know what I mean? There's like a certain level of, we want you to be able to appreciate this, but really that's not even the main thing. We want you to tap in with your gifts. We don't think you understand. You think you need eyes in order to maneuver, in order to feel and be tapped in with your intuition. You think you need to see in order to know 444 on the clock. You don't. You have other gifts, and we want to show you that. Some of you guys, you prayed for this. Stay with me. You might have did a prayer of, Lord, please tap me in with my gifts. Please tap me in with my powers. Please help me to recognize my talents. Please help me to be confident in myself. Please remove negative energies away from me. Please help me. Please remove stagnancy from my spirit. Please remove procrastination from my spirit. That is what's happening here. It's just been so attached to you for so long. It's been a part of your DNA that when it is pulled off, it's like, ooh, y'all ever pulled off a Band-Aid when it's been on your skin too long? That shit hurt, bitch. Sometimes you be like, I don't know about you, but sometimes I be like, you know what, bitch, I'm just about to keep it on. I'm not even gonna pull that shit off no more. I'm just gonna keep it right there. It can stay there for a couple of days. It could be right there for a couple of days, because that shit start ripping, and then start ripping skin and start ripping the hair off your arm. You be like, damn, like actually just keep it there, all right? Or if you ever got your lip waxed, my gosh, woo, we ain't gotta go into it. Somebody's name is Chris or Ann. And it's funny because, and I'm gonna get there when I get there, but I asked, I said, what is it that they're not seeing? You know, what is it that they're not seeing? Tell me. And I didn't do that with any other group. And these are the cards that I got. Okay. The card that came out was Rest and Rejuvenation. I feel like with this, what you might not be seeing is that, one, your body is in a state of rest, or needs a state of rest and rejuvenation. Some of you guys are so much on the go. You're like, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it, I gotta go get it. It's so funny because you know who I just thought of? Not to bring her up, but I just thought of Krishan. The only reason I say this, I know she's doing a lot right now, but I'm trying not to judge. But what I'm gonna say is, sometimes I be wondering it with her. I mean, there's a lot there, but let's just have some empathy just for a second, okay? With this specific thing. Sometimes I'd be wondering if she's like, she just can't sit down because there's a level of, if I don't sit down, or if I do sit down, I'm gonna miss the train. And there was a point in time where I didn't have it before. There was a point in time where I was broke. There was a point in time where I did struggle, and I just got myself out of that. And yes, I just went through this period of transition, and I kind of feel like I'm slipping, but I feel like if I rest too long, I'm gonna miss the bus. I feel like if I sit down too long, I'm gonna miss out on the money. I'm gonna miss out on the opportunity. You know what I mean? It's hard to sit back and have faith. It's hard to sit back and let God just take the wheel. Okay? It's like, no, I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, me and my friend were just talking about this, but I won't use her situation. But I've been here many a times where you're just trying to sit. You're like, all right, God, I'm gonna let you do it. The next thing you know, God turned around for 2 seconds and he turned back. He's like, all right, well, this is the plan. And he looks back to let you know the plan. Girl, you already running in a different direction. Like, all right, I'm going to start here. I just want to get a head start. And it's like, oh, then you bump your head again. Now you're back at square one. Okay, so I feel like there is that survival mode at play. And your body's like, look, we're trying to help merge these two worlds that you're kind of in between. You're like in between worlds. We're trying to help you move forward. We're trying to help you merge with the newer self. We understand that it is difficult. I am going to read this card. It's pulling on me, but this is what I wanted to show y'all. This is the card that came out. I'll put it here. It was Rest and Rejuvenation, right? But the other card underneath it was Attachment. What you're not seeing, Attachment, and then underneath that, so this is at the top of the deck, Attachment. At the bottom of the deck was Indecision. Woo! I think as I talk about the cards, I'm actually going to remove them so we can create space in the mental, because this is a lot. I feel like there's a lot going on in the mind. I feel like you guys are very wise, very smart. Some of you guys could be on the spectrum of something. It could be anything. I mean, it could be autism, it could be ADHD, it could be anything, okay? I talked about that. And the reason why I bring that up is because I talked about that in my pile 2 of What's the Tea. And they were dealing with a lot, you know, people would be judging them, making them feel like they was just wrong, weird, whatever. And now it's like They're being praised and they don't even know how to handle that. Or maybe that's the message. You're in a season where you can finally be yourself. It's okay. You're really being asked to move forward, but it's so scary because you remember what happened when you did this before. The isolation. You remember that orphan energy. You remember people coming against you. Okay? So there's like a fear here. There's just this embedded fear. But I want to read from this real quick. Oh, this is going to be long, Lord Jesus. But I gotta be obedient. Listen to me fast. Okay, like put the speed up. Okay, so relaxation and meditation. This card shows a man in a meditative and tranquil state. The message here is that it's time to relax. You may have been busy lately, but you should soon be finding more time to just let go. When you do allow yourself to go within and open up to the peace and wisdom that are vibrating there within, which is so crazy because that is a major message for you guys. Something about going within. Whew, I'll get there. Because I didn't tell you after I pulled these cards, your cards that are all right here. At the top of the deck was the Hermit. At the bottom of the deck was the Ace of Pentacles. Honey, y'all just don't understand. That cornucopia is yours. It's yours. Okay, and I don't even want to continue after that. It's yours. But there's something that we have to do here. This card upright indicates that there should be more leisure time for you now and more of an opportunity to engage in peaceful thinking. So make it a priority, pile 3. Some of you guys aren't making it a priority. You're on the go. And I'm not even blaming you because that's what you know. Okay, you're letting fear drive the boat. You're like, no, that's not going to work for us. Okay, we're trying to help relax your nervous system. That's what I feel like this all is, if we really want to get to the roots. Okay. So it says, so make it a priority. Your connection to spirit brings great assistance, but it can only be achieved through regular relaxation and meditation. Now is a great time to make sure you insert this gentle activity into your daily life in many ways. This is far more productive than unceasing action. And it's crazy because now I got to go back to my other notes with that pile 2, because for the 9th house to have come up, some of you guys really need to have some type of spiritual regimen, an everyday spiritual regimen that connects you to source. Okay, something. Some of you guys are also going to be traveling agents in some way, traveling teachers, traveling in your workplace. Like, I don't think you guys know, but like, girl, let me tell you something. I don't think you guys know where you're going. Like, I'm literally seeing some of you guys are going to be motivational speakers. Some of you guys have these YouTube channels. Like, I'm seeing people in different states, countries, regions, cities, you know, however intense or not intense, however outlandish or not outlandish. I see you being heard by different ears, okay? So there's traveling here. I see travel, word of mouth, whether it's a podcast being played over different radios in different people's ears, or whether you are traveling. Maybe you're a traveling tarot reader, traveling doctor, traveling nurse, traveling motivational speaker, whatever the case may be. I see that for you, okay? So I just need to keep saying that. The reason why I keep coming in and saying that is because whatever this is, this hump, it is for you. Some of it. Because I'm not going to lie, I got to clock the T, friends. Some of this, I feel like, especially when I look at this 10 of Cups and this Devil card, it's almost like I'm seeing there is this energy of, look, you're past that. You've broken free from that. But why do we keep operating in that same energy as if we're still there? Okay, your past, you've already recognized that that person was bad news. But why do we keep holding on to them? Okay, you know what I mean? There is a little bit of that. There is. Okay. Now with this 10 of Cups, I'm going to remove them as they come. Okay. Something that I wrote down. I wrote community, love, soulmates, harmony, family, divine connection, heart opening, heart awakening, and expansion. Okay. That's when it's upright. When it's reverse, per the book, disharmony, disputes, miscommunication, struggling relationships, not feeling worthy of love, delays. For that to be sideways, that is the in-between worlds. That is where you guys are. I feel like you're trying to find community. Some of you guys are worried about going the distance without people, or if you're not worried about people, there's just this energy of still just holding on to what's comfortable. Okay, I feel like the message that I want to share with you guys, because in the book it's written a certain way, but the way my eyes saw it, it's like I cut off certain sentences and I read it like this. Allow your hearts to expand, or I'm sorry, allow your heart's expansive energy to blank, blank, blank. Allow your heart's expansive energy to help you be authentic. Allow your heart's expansive energy to shine bright. Allow your heart's expansive energy to touch others. Allow your heart's expansive energy to ... Okay? So what is it for you that if you were to allow your heart to really expand and be in that heart center in a healthy way, what do you think you could do? Because I do feel like there is a heart blockage there because of the betrayal, because of the hurt, because of the isolation, because of the orphan energy. Okay, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go tap in with my What's the Tea video. Even if you don't pick pile 1, I really feel like you should listen to pile 1 so you can understand, because I feel like even if you're not there now, you were there before, and I feel like that energy is what is fueling this hump right here. Okay. Now also, when I saw the Devil card, it being in reverse, right? One thing I thought of was perfection. Okay, other people's ideologies of what you should be, you know, of course, addictions, vices, the grip of addiction, a need for liberation, healthy versus unhealthy sexuality, or even just healthy versus unhealthy, period, materialism, and the healing. Let me look at this. Hold up. The healing found in darkness, delving into your shadow self, being trapped in your own stories, manipulation, lying to yourself, and temptation. Now, when it's in reverse, which it is, release, freedom from addiction, on the cusp of a breakthrough, liberation, not wanting to see your own role in a negative circumstance, realizing that you are giving your power away, feeling helpless, breaking the change. You fall in that category some type of way. For some of you guys, you've been recognizing that you have been giving your power away in the midst of recognizing that you're going through a breakthrough. There's a lot here. It is. And that's why, like, I feel y'all when y'all get overwhelmed, because it is a lot here. There's a lot changing at once. It's like people are falling to the wayside. Different beliefs are falling to the wayside. Comfort blankets are falling to the wayside. What you thought was right was falling to the wayside. There's a newness. You're becoming a new person. You're becoming the healer of the ages. Big responsibility. There's a lot of accountability here. You guys are being asked not to get lost in that. Like, hold yourself accountable, but don't beat yourself up. The release is here. You guys are being released. Some of you guys are really being released from a situation that is holding you back, but yet we're still holding on to it in some type of way, or we're scared of what's to come once that releases from us. Especially if it has to do with family and certain relationships. See, what your spiritual team is leading you into is your soul tribe, your soul family. They're trying to make space, okay? That is what they're doing. They're making space. Allow them to do that, okay? The healer of the ages, I'm gonna put that right there. Now, when we look at this King of Pentacles and this Four of Wands, okay? The King of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. All right. I want to go to the book for this. I don't know. I just feel the need. I feel the need. I've been doing this lately so I can get, because I don't be never going to the books. Now, some of you guys could be obsessing over riches, seeking status, greed, a need to balance the material with the spiritual. Okay. There is something here around needing to merge, needing to balance, needing to find some type of equilibrium when it comes to the material world and the spiritual world. Now, when it's upright, overflowing material abundance, patience and determination, a confident and warm leader, providing for others, comfort and security, personal growth. I see here, okay, you have always been the King of Pentacles. You have always been very nurturing. You'll give the shirt off your back, but it has burned you. Pile 3. It has burned you. That's why the heart chakra is coming up so much. King of Pentacles, you could even feel like you've given to the wrong people. You've led the wrong people, because I see this wolf here. See, you are the alpha in the group, okay? Even if you're introverted, like you are big energy. You are the lead. And people have mishandled that, okay? They have. So I feel like the hump here is, there's a level of you that wants to be in this King of Pentacles energy. Well, you are the King of Pentacles, but there's almost like, what it is, the best way I could describe this without getting too in the weeds like I already am, what has happened to you with this Four of Wands in reverse, it's everything I just said. Even with the Krishan situation, the level of not having it. Like, I know what it's like to not have it. I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like to be betrayed. I know what it's like to invite the wrong people around me. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. And that plays a major part in how you move. But for some of you guys right now, it's not just a guide anymore. It's actually hindering you. You know, it's kind of blocking your heart. I'm not saying that you got to forget what has happened, but to some extent it is blocking you from a community that loves you, a community, or finding the community that loves you, finding that right, placement. I keep wanting to come back to the word community. Finding the right family, maybe even finding a healthy relationship, finding that right job with that right environment. There's something here that wants to come in that is not drama, you know? But instead, it seems like what we do is we just isolate and stay to ourselves completely, which I don't see this as a bad thing in certain situations. Sometimes you do got to go on that journey by yourself. But there's something here about that. Okay, so that's a hump. It's like I want to explore. I want to expand. But I remember what it was like when I did this before. I remember, and I want to make sure that I can trust my discernment. Some of you guys don't feel like you can trust yourself. I also feel like with this King of Pentacles and this Four of Wands, you may have this thought process of, I need more in order to make this happen. I'm not worthy. That's the thing, but you are worthy. You are worthy of making this happen. Whatever this thing is, you are. And you don't need, when I see this, I don't know why I keep getting of this perfect blend of things. You don't need the perfectionism or that perfect, I don't know, there's something here with perfectionism. You don't need that in order to flourish. You just don't. You just don't. And I might not be able to give that message for everybody else, but I can give it to you. I want to look at this Four of Wands from the book's perspective in reverse. I'm going to just read this. Forgetting the importance of the simple things, getting caught up in drama, lack of harmony, feeling disconnected. Look at this. While connecting with friends and family, make sure you relax, release, and allow your body to integrate. Hold up. Make sure you relax, release, rest, and rejuvenation. Come on, we're going to get y'all out of here. Make sure you relax and release. Let me see, keep the King of Pentacles so you remember who the fuck you are. But yeah, make sure you relax, release, and allow your body to integrate all the lessons you've been working through. Rest and rejuvenation, that's what you're missing. It's needed. It's needed to integrate. Yes. Okay. So I just got that off the board. Actually, I'm going to take this off the board too, King of Pentacles, because you're probably about to be the Emperor. All right, let me move that up. We got to make space. That's what we're doing right now. We're making space. Now, when I go to this Five of Wands, to this Two of Swords, this is interesting. This came up as a story. So let me sit with this. The Five of Wands, conflict, the Nine of Swords, Three of Wands. You know, when I look at those as a story, without even the clarifiers, there's so much of, well, how is that going to look if I do that? Whose toes am I going to step on if I do that? What drama is going to come if I do that? You know? This almost reminds me, the best way I can make this so it's not overcomplicated. I keep saying that like I'm not in the weeds already. You ever hear that analogy of like, okay, I've done this before. There will be hella comments saying all this positive stuff, but for whatever reason, that one negative comment gets my energy. That one negative comment, I hone in, okay? So this is something too to do with perspective, and I've had to check myself on a couple of times on some things like this. Like, why does my mind jump to the worst case scenario? Why do I have this outlook? Like, I don't know, when I look at something, sometimes I just feel like my mind jumps to like the worst. And it's like, why did you think like that? It's like a defense mechanism, or like, I don't know. I don't know why I do that. I noticed it yesterday, especially when I'm fried. I'm like, why does my mind go there? Why did my mind just go there? What is happening? So intrusive thoughts, things of that nature. So I want to see real quick. Let me pull a card on that real quick. I just want to see something. I'm going to take these out. The Seven of Wands right there. What can help them through this Five of Wands, Two of Swords energy? I know I'm not there yet with the how to get past the hump, but I want to do this now. Ooh. This is giving bag lady. 10 of Wands. You see that? 10 of Wands and the Ace of Cups. I don't want to start singing because my voice. Ooh, it's giving bag lady. You gon' hurt your back. Dragging all them bags like that. Oh. I guess nobody ever told you. I don't know the words though. Is you. Oh yes they do. Dang, what are the words? One day he gon' say you crowding my space. Na. I don't know. Some of you guys could be going through a divorce or some type of breakup, whether it be a friendship or what have you. And this Ace of Cups is waiting for you. It's also sideways, just like the 10 of Cups was. But it's like, it will be upright once we release what is already burdening us. Once we release that it is time, or once not even release, once we grasp onto the fact that it is time for new. It's time for a new environment. We can't stay around the same people that have harmed us. We cannot be looking for validation from the same people that have harmed us, the same people that have held us back. We can't. We cannot do it. We can't. It's just a conflict of interest. We have to recognize the conflict of interest. Because when I look at this 5 of Wands, this 9 of Swords, and this 3 of Wands, clarified by the 2 of Swords, the 7 of Cups, and the 6 of Swords, for both end cards, let me tell y'all, I pulled these first and then I pulled these. But for both of the end cards to be the 3 of Wands, the 6 of Swords, that talks about movement forward, physically and mentally. Oh my gosh, and I just thought of that song by Doja Cat, where she's like, how my look, how my D-E-M, you know the word, I don't say it in my house. I'm gonna just say the opposite. How my angels look, now that my pocket's full. It's giving, how my shadow look, now that my pocket's full. This is giving, you make those D words your bitch, okay? The motherfuckers that's trying to, look at this, I don't think y'all understand, look at this. She made them her bitch. She made that fear. Oh my gosh, hold on. Hold up. I don't even want to tell y'all what just happened. Hold up. Hold on, girl. Hold on. I do want to tell y'all, but it might be TMI. It's going to be TMI. They're going to be talking about me in the comments. Okay. It's official. I just started. Okay, that's good. Now I'm gonna tell you, I don't give a damn. This is my channel, and I'm a woman. Let's normalize, womanly things. But girls, my girls, I'm sorry, fellas, but girls, y'all know when you on the time of the month, but you're not there yet. Like I hadn't started yet, and when you start, you just know you're like, oh my god. And I had on a white skirt. I just have to take that off. I put on my black pants, which for me, it's time to transform. We're merging with that duality. This is giving me, oh my gosh, what pile had the panda? I'm telling you, because I get the black and the white. Anyway, I don't want to get too deep. But anyway, like I was saying, you make them your bitch. First, they were harassing this girl and her thoughts, her fears, her insecurities. They were just swarming her. And now look at them. Now they're leading the way. Let me tell you something. Now they're her bitch. Now they're tied to her boat. She is the leader. This doesn't have to be bad. Your fears can actually work for you. Instead of looking at them as a hindrance, this is all about perspective. Like, okay, when you're triggered, I don't know who I was watching, and I want to give props. I'm gonna talk about 2 different people. Let me see if I can find it. So I was watching a video. It was one of her older videos. It was Lexi the Leo. I can't remember what video it was, but there was a message that she gave where she was like, when you get triggered, I want you to like hone in on that. You know what I mean? It was so powerful, 2828. She was like, when you do watch people on social media and they're doing something, you get triggered, sit with that, because that's really your body telling you what you want to go after. It's telling you what you want to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it could be someone's in a relationship and you like start to feel that feeling of like, sit with that. There's something here about make it your bitch. Let that be not the leader in a way. I hope I can say this right, because I don't want fear to lead you. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a change here. Like, you don't want it to lead you. You want to lead it. You want to use it to your advantage. The struggles, the trauma, the things that you went through, make it your bitch. Okay? Let me tell you something. There's a lot of times that I've told traumatic stories on here, honey, and got paid. Make that your bitch. Period. Did I ever tell you that story about that one nigga that played the fuck out of me, cheated on me and everything, and he really inspired a pick a card reading? No, it wasn't even a pick a card reading. It was a collective reading. He inspired that shit. And I went so crazy on that reading, honey. Girl, I made so much fucking money off of that reading. Like, I think it was a karma reading. No telling how much. I might have made, man, I ain't gonna tell y'all. Let me tell y'all, I was in the K's. Make it your bitch. Make it your bitch, okay? Make those trials and tribulations your stepping stone, okay? Period. Let me pause this. Pile 3, we are back. And we are gonna talk about how to get past this hump. Look at that, brighter days. I brightened the background, we are ready. Okay, let's get into it. I can't remember if I did this with the other piles, but I'm gonna do y'all differently. All right, I'm gonna do you different, baby. I'm gonna fucking get different. I'm just joking, I'm sorry. Okay, yes, already. Look at that, 3 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands. I just want y'all to know that y'all do have opportunities coming in regarding things that will bring you to success, things that will put you out in the public. There will be networking opportunities. And I think that is why your spiritual team is wanting you to get right in the heart space so that you don't miss out on these opportunities. Now, the deck that we're going to be using is the Muse Tarot. So how I have it set up, this is my little spread. I'm going to be doing, hopefully, 3 cards on top, 3 cards clarifying. I already have your animal card as far as like what energy do you need to embody at this time in order to get past the hump. And then we're going to go into the Diva deck, all right? And I'm also going to pull, there's another card I'm going to pull. I think it's going to be from, not the Energy Oracle, it's the other one. Y'all will see, but let's start here. I want to do it on camera so that we can get clear. Let's get clear, friend. Let's get clear. I'm being told to do one of these. Okay, let's get clear. Oh, every fucking time. Damn. Okay, one more time. Damn. It's like I can't hit. It's like it don't never hit the same. Let me put these shits down. They just piss me off. It's like I can never hit them. Let's do it. Look at that. This is what's happening. It's the end. Let it go. You don't got to make that pain your identity. You don't got to make them lies and betrayal your identity. Make them your bitch. She's voguing in the midst of the 10 of Swords. What's at the bottom of the deck? The 7 of Cups. That keeps following you. You're not confused. The world is confused. The world is confusing. You're not confused. The outside shit is confusing you, okay? Let's start here. It's time to break that shit down with the Tower card, okay? Be clear, Lord God. Help me to be clear, okay? How can my pile 3 get past this hump? Okay, they said move the hematites back. All right. How can they get past this hump? How can they get past this hump? 3 cards. How can they get past this hump? Wow, the Chariot. How can they get past this hump? How do they get past this hump? What is the guidance to get past this hump? The 8 of Swords. Wow. And the 7 of Cups. I gotta find out why that's following you. This is how to get past it. Let me ask, why is this following you? Why are these cards following my pile 3? These showed up in the hump. Look at that. Ooh, the 7 of Wands, inspiration, and the 7 of Swords. Ooh, this is powerful, you guys. I'm telling you, you are being asked to make the situations that have tore you down your bitch. Use them as a stepping stone. I'm telling you, your tragedy, the tragedies that you went through in life, no matter how intense or not intense, they're going to make you buku money. 333 on the clock when I said that. Oh my gosh. They're going to make you buku money. And this isn't even about money. You are meant to inspire people. This energy, you not being able to see, you not being able to connect with others at this time, I'm telling you, whatever it is, you have a story. There's an orphan story here. Please go watch that video so y'all understand what I'm talking about. Or you can look into, let me see. I don't know. Damn, I don't have the top. It's over there and I'm not walking over there. I think it's called, someone told me it's Jungian or Jungian. It's Jungian archetype. Look into the orphan. You guys are graduating from that. You see that? You have so many gifts. I'm telling you, you're those that have spiritual businesses, honey, you're about to explode. You are. Your intuition is on point. You see how she doesn't have like, it's like her sight. She's covered by a mask here. She's blindfolded, but yet there's all these senses, and it's crazy because I didn't want to tell y'all, but I know what your animal card is. It's the snake, the viper, to be, oh, the 444 on the clock. Jesus. It's a lot of symbology here. It's a lot of symbology here. Fear, healing. This is crazy. I didn't read it yet though. I love the snake. Y'all know how I feel about the snake. Y'all know how I feel about the snake. This is crazy. You're shedding that skin. But snakes are so fucking intuitive. They literally feel through the vibrations of their body, if I'm not mistaken, like how they slither, like they can feel the vibrations. They're so fucking tapped in. And that's what you guys, when I look at this, this is a breakthrough. You see that? Your trauma and your pain is going to be your breakthrough. Some of you guys are meant to be on stages giving advice. You're going to be the best therapist because of what you went through. You're going to be the best person to help people get past addictions because of what you went through. You know what this reminds me of? And I'm actually going to play her video right here. I am. There is a girl that I follow. She's from my hometown. And her name is Tangeray. And I'm going to put her video right here because it might let you, it might, I don't know, give y'all some courage, okay? Look at this. Look at her video.
I woke up today tired, y'all.
Look at this.
Tired of
this
hiding.
is the energy.
I woke up today tired, y'all. Tired of hiding. So today I'm sharing something deeply personal. For the longest time, I have hid behind wigs, just trying to fit into a world that often values appearance over authenticity. But today, I'm just choosing to embrace my true self without the marks. Alopecia has been a part of my journey for the last 7 years, teaching me resilience and strength, okay? It's not just about hair, though. It's about the self-acceptance and finding beauty in my vulnerability. I want you to know that it's okay to be different. It's okay to stand out. We all have our battles, and this is mine. I'm here.
My DoorDash is here.
Unapologetically me. And I hope to inspire others to embrace their own uniqueness. This is just the beginning of my journey, and I'm excited to share it with you.
Period. That's the tea. That's the fucking tea. Everything I already said. I feel it. Girl, and I told her, let me tell you something. You see what I'm saying? Like this can, the situation that applies to you guys could vary. It could be something like that. I really feel like, she don't understand. That video, because honey, any woman that could shave their head, whether it's for a medical condition or period. Let me tell you what I said.
Tired, y'all.
Hold up. Okay.
I woke up today.
Okay. I said, let me tell you something. A woman that can shave her head is a bad mama jamma. You look amazing. When I had my fade, it literally helped me lean into my confidence. So yes, embrace it, honey. Now this might not be about hair, but whatever that is that you're hiding away from, something that you look at as debilitating, something that you look at as ugly, something that you look at as being ashamed of, it's the things that I told y'all to make your bitches. She's making it her bitch. And honey, she's probably going to help so many people. She's going to find a niche. Like there's going to be people like, damn, she could do it. I can too. She's going to be motivating. She's going to inspire. But believe it or not, I'm almost positive that she was in this 8 of Swords energy. She might even still kind of have some of that 8 of Swords energy when putting herself out there. But look at, I even got inspired. She's bearing it all. And no telling, this could go viral. That's what I mean. Like this could go viral. This can make her money. This could start a platform. You just never know where it could take you. I don't know. And I'm just using this as an example. Like she could make some type of hair product or some type of something. I don't know. There's something specific when it comes to you, your niche, and where you're meant to be. And I just feel like there's a strategy here. When I look at the 7 of Inspirations, the 7 of Wands, and the 7 of Swords, a strategy is at play here. A strategy is at play. And that's what you're not seeing. The same things that you feel like alienated you are going to be the things that are going to set you fucking free. Embrace them. Anyway, I'm sorry. So, and I'll let you guys look at that. The Seven of Swords, I can talk about, look at that. Looking at the duality of the situation. You decide how you want to look at this. You can look at this as strategy, the Seven of Swords, or you can look at it as theft, deception. Or you can turn that deception and what people have taken from you and how people have distorted shit and turn it into your muse. Period. Period. Okay, I'm sorry. Now moving on. Why is the Chariot card here? Look at all them horses. White horse. White horse. Why is the Chariot card here? A clarifier for the Chariot card. You guys are really going through a breakthrough. Look at that. The Chariot card is the Ace of Wands. It doesn't have to be perfect. Ace of Wands in reverse. And this is, ooh. And anyway, I gotta keep going, girl. Y'all, this is preach, honey, preach. I'm just so happy for y'all. Okay, the Eight of Swords. Why the Eight of Swords here? A clarifier for the Eight of Swords. Oh my gosh, stop it. The Magician, you guys, and it's upright. It's upright. 10 on the fucking camera. I'm getting fucking chills with this group. I keep questioning myself like, oh my gosh, am I talking too much? And I know there's going to be someone that's going to say it, fuck you. But this is for somebody, even if it's just for 1, 2, or 4 of y'all. I'm doing this for you, okay? Why the Seven of Cups? Clarify for the Seven of Cups. I want to look into the koi fish. Okay, oh my gosh, look at this. The Star card and the Nine of Wands. Inspiration. Oh my God. Okay, if y'all don't mind, I'm going to set this up a certain way because I don't think y'all understand. Let me put this here maybe. There we go. I'm going to put the Chariot there. Why didn't I do that the first time? The fuck? You see how I'm taking what I already have and just doing something different? Sometimes it's just a shift of perspective. A switcheroo, changing the position so that it could become more clear, so we could really see it for what it is. The Ace of Wands in reverse, clarifying the Chariot. The Magician upright, clarifying the same card that ended up leading me into that whole spiel in the Hump portion of the reading, where I was talking about like you guys almost being blinded so you can get in tune with your other senses. It reminds me of the American Horror Story. Was it The Coven? Remember when she lost her sight and then her powers, like, ooh, it was so many other powers that came to her. So much so that when she got her sight back, I think she ended up going back blind. Like she wanted to be back in that state. I can't remember. But anyway, the Seven of Cups to the Star card. That's what's clarifying the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups is clarified by the Star card and the Nine of Wands. Get the fuck out of here. Pile threes. Everything I've already said. Look at that. I know y'all see that Emperor right there. I told y'all that's where y'all are going. The Emperor. That's why I removed the King of Pentacles. I was going to keep him there, but that's where you're going. But anyway, the bottom of the deck, you have the Eight of Wands. The Emperor is underneath that. Top of the deck, we have the top of the deck, we have the Eight of Wands and the Emperor. Bottom of the deck is the Nine of Swords. She's at peace with those D words. I don't want to say it like that, but she's at peace with her shadow. The moon is behind her. That was the same thing that was leading y'all spread. The moon. This black and white energy is taking me back to the reading that I was referencing. The What's the Tea, pile 2, when I think of the panda. Remember I was talking about that? We got the sun and the moon elements here. The star as well. Y'all are going through major transitions, and let me tell you, you're supposed to be someone big. Whoever you are, I don't care what you do. You don't have to have a platform, but whatever it is, your purpose is very much so connected to causing shifts in people, the collective. Like, you guys are meant to be that, okay? I gotta pause because I'm getting chills, and I will be right back because I ain't even pull y'all Diva deck card, but I'm gonna start with this. Whew, I gotta pause. I gotta take a second. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta take a second and replace my battery. Okay, this is necessary, and then I'm gonna pause again. I have to read from the book. It's powerful. When it comes to this Chariot and this Ace of Wands in reverse energy, one, I really think there is this vibe of move forward confidently, okay? As you're even, and I know you probably don't feel confident, but you have made it through so much. Okay, you're not giving yourself enough credit. So I feel like that's one thing that we need to do. We do need to sit with ourselves, and we do need to recognize where we're currently at in life, because we're not where we used to be. We're not operating in that same energy, or we're not meant to right now. We are different. We have changed. We have moved. No matter what other people think, you have to know for yourself you've changed. I also feel like with this Ace of Wands being in reverse, this is unlimited energy that is always around you, because it's not outside of you. It's within you. It's within you. This is a lot of solar plexus energy. This is within you. 0101 on the clock. That's what you guys need to know. Even if you don't see it, you're being asked to move forward confidently, like you already know it's yours. Okay? That's one thing that your spiritual team wants you to do. 111 on the clock. They want you to keep moving, because it will become clearer as you keep moving through the storm. I'm telling you. Now, I want to read this. You know I don't do books, but after I read it on my little break there, I was like, it's necessary. Oh yeah, and fuck the haters, fuck the gnats. They don't matter. Now granted, easier said than done. They don't matter. They want you to be stuck. And that's what we're not doing. Keywords: confident, willpower, control, determination, movement, travel, believing in yourself, pile 3, taking care not to harm others, moving fearlessly toward a dream, maneuvering different forces in the same direction, okay, knowing where you want to go. That maneuvering different forces in the same direction is giving me this Magician card. She's looking up with her hands, and also she's looking up. It's all about how you look at it and how you use the energy. They're very similar as far as like the artistry, or like how I'm looking at this is all about perspective. And they all have this almost like triangle of light coming from some area of the body, which lets me know that everything that you desire and everything that you want, the happiness, the confidence, the light force, okay, that's already within you, that prana, it's within you. The inspiration is within you. You are the inspiration. You are the start and the end. You are the alpha and the omega. Period. Okay? You are the program. Period. Now, anyway, in this card, she burned her plan into her mind's eye and into her heart. Into her mind's eye and into her heart. The heart keeps coming up for y'all. Uphill or downhill, she is determined to get there, and nothing will stand in her way. Drawing down the power of the cosmos into her solar plexus. All of her willpower pours out into the night and etches her path in the sand. 1,000, oh my gosh, this is making me think of this Egyptian sand reading I was watching. Some of you guys are definitely meant to be famous. Wow, hold up, I just lost my place. That's crazy. 1,000 horses thunder onto the grounds below her, and she stretches her hands to connect into their galloping energy. You're also meant to probably or possibly have a book. The horses have different ideas about where they want to run to. Some pull left and some pull right, but the chariot muse, with all her resolve and determination, coaxes these wild beauties onto the right track. People may want you to move here, move there, but you have the power to rein it in. You have the power to lead. You have to remember that the power lies within you. It reminds me of that girl on the boat with the 6 of Swords. She just had to make it her bitch. She had to let them crows and all them ravens around her that was feeding the negative energy. She had to let them know, look, I got the power. You work for me, okay? You work for me now. And now you're about to lead me to my success, period. Anyway, she wants to remind you that your will, pile 3, is your magic, and that your purpose will guide your steps forward. Move ahead confidently, because with steady, controlled movements, you will see your dream in the distance, okay? And you will catch it, period. It says, charioteer, ride through the night, the oceans, times, and places. See the goal, release your light, determine forward paces. Wow. It's like a spell. Anyway, I want to go to this Ace of Wands. It's so necessary to read from the book. It is. It's so necessary. This is powerful. Okay, I'm glad we got here, because, girl, I was like, damn, this is a lot. This is a lot, pile 3. It is. It's a lot. And I have a feeling that some of you guys are going to be drawn to multiple piles. I don't know why I'm seeing 1, 3, and 4. I don't know why. I don't even know what pile 4 is yet. Okay, now look at this Ace of Wands. It's in reverse, but look at this. The key words associated, pile 3, Positive new beginnings, fresh inspirations, sparks, opportunities, new cycles of manifestation, the genesis of hopes and dreams, creative downloads, pushing through blocks, illuminated ideas and passion, invocations that spark. The ace pulses with the electricity of inspired ideas and shines them down onto the imagination of others. She offers passionate beginnings, bright musings, and all the creative fuel you need to bring new experiences to the surface of your reality. Also, stop giving your power away to other people that don't deserve it. It's time to start saying no. Use that energy for yourself. One of her favorite places to roam is the desert, as it holds so much beauty among its sands. Sand is very prominent here, maybe some black sand. It's a place where people often mistake starkness for emptiness and emptiness for nothingness. But she reminds you that lush and potent creative energy resides everywhere. Everywhere. Everything you need is all around you. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. When you look for it, find yours waiting on the cusp of your desires, ready to incite wild joy and deep passion. She whispers out to you so that you will sing your own song of divine inspiration, consciousness, and creative fire. Allow your flame of inspiration to burn brighter, stronger, and with more intensity. It will light the way to your success. The reason why this is in reverse is not because it's not there, it's because it's within you and it's trying to burn, it's trying to be its authentic flame self. Stop trying to push it down, friend. It's about to burst, literally burst up out of you. That is what's going to lead you. Speak to me in sun and flame, creative fervor, bless my name. And when you pray, I will be there, sprung from an inspiration prayer. Prayer is definitely a necessity for this group. It's time to really start talking to source. Also, I found this card. Confidence. Believe in magic. You don't need an explanation for everything. Trust it has happened for all the right reasons. Now, I'm going to pause this because I still did not replace the battery, but I had to come on here while I was reading because I'm like, oh, I got to do it. So I'll be right back. All right, you guys, I am back fully charged up with my battery, and I ain't going to lie. Let's get through this. It's time to get up out y'all energy. I mean, we do got some ways to go, but I was connecting with the book and I feel like a lot of the answers are there. But I want to start with this card before we get deep into the hump, because I really feel like I'm meant to motivate you guys and help you see the reality of your situation, that you're not confused, you know? It's time to ground some of those fantasies that are calling to you, because some of these cards talk about how the cosmos are like enchanting you. They're putting these downloads in front of your face. They're putting these choices in front of your face. And it's just time to really make that choice and go after it, okay? See what aligns with your vision and then go after it. Don't be deceived and don't feel guilty about that. But anyway, I want to start with this. This is your energy that you are being asked to be in to help you get past the hump, the viper, fear and healing. So let's see what it's talking about, baby. Let's see what it's talking about. Fuck, do I gotta get up? Ugh. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. All right. Let me see what it's talking about. All right. Let me, my back is hurting, girl. Let me grab this. All right. I want another biscuit. All right, let me see. This has been a journey going through this. So let's see the viper. The viper. Oh, right in front of my fucking face, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, number 19. Okay, so it is associated with Earth. I'm like, where is it? It gotta be on the Earth. That's where it be slithering. All right, here we go. Scientific name, Vipera aspis, Reptilia. The class is Reptilia. The order is Squamata. Who am I thinking of? What was the Native American name? Was it Squaw? There was something I'm thinking of. It starts with a squaw. Squaw something. I don't know. Geography. Europe, North Africa, Middle East. Your spiritual power, fear, and healing. My bite is venomous. If I am wounded, I can resist death for a long time. I am determined when facing adversity. You guys are alchemists. I know I can overcome fear unless first I am overwhelmed by it. Let me read that again. I know I can overcome fear unless first I am overwhelmed by it. You gotta go through that storm to get to that outside part, okay? My spirit knows evil in its old skin, from which a force for good is reborn. My spirit knows evil in its old skin, from which a force of good is reborn. Shedding that skin, friend. Look at this. The viper is one of the most terrifying animals. When we walk over the rocks in a forest or near a stream in late summer, many of us fear encountering it, being bitten by it, being poisoned by its venom. That's why vipers are often killed senselessly for the possible danger they can cause. A viper at your footstep or on the path might be a sign of misfortune. However, not all traditions see it like this. Yeah, y'all have a different way of looking at things. For the Celtic Druids, vipers were an important and sacred animal, a symbol of rebirth and deep healing. That's so crazy. Let me stop. You see how powerful that is just by changing the perspective? I look at the snake as rebirth. I mean, I switch it up here and there depending on the messages. But like, there are people that look at snakes as, anytime I see a snake, it's just evil, it's trickery, and I don't look at it like that because I don't choose to. It's rebirth, it's healing, it's intuition, very intuitive animal, okay? Fertility, all of that. 444 on the clock. So you choose how you want to see your reality. Remember that you have the power. Now, anyway, they also believed that it was possible to find a special healing stone in places where these animals would slither in the spring. The viper leads us to understand that sometimes to heal, we must truly accept the full burden of pain. We must fill ourselves with the venom we would like to oh my gosh. We must fill ourselves with the venom we would like to expel to learn to survive and become more confident in ourselves. I know it's annoying, friend, and I said it so many times during the reading in so many different ways, and I can't remember how I said it because I was channeling, but this is the thing. That is how God works through you, okay? Because whatever you guys are meant to be doing with your testimony, it's major, but how can you be a light for others if you didn't go through it? How could you really be the voice of reason or the person that helps people get past addictions or the person that helps people get past those tumultuous times in lives? How can you be that motivator, that motivational speaker, that guru without having went through the storm? This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Gosh, that was so powerful. I'm sorry, I can't even go back to it. That was so powerful about the venom. I love me some snakes, can you tell? So let me get into this, friend, because this is crazy. Now, moving forward to this Nine of Swords and this Magician card, I just want you to see the similarities. You know, some of you guys won't understand what I'm saying, but there's a similarity here. It's just all about how you decide to look at it. This is giving me Gemini energy with this duality, okay? Oh, shit, I'm hitting everything over here. When you're going through, I'm telling you, start looking at when you go through challenges. Now I'm getting pile 3. Y'all might have been drawn to all the piles in that group. Now I'm getting pile 3 in my What's the Tea reading. Because the message I gave them was that they look at challenges as like a sexy opportunity to level up. Like there's something about that here. Okay, but I want to go to the book real quick because I do have my notes. Now, when it comes to this Magician, okay, let's talk about it. This is the part that I highlighted. I'm going to read this to you because I feel like the answers are within you. You just need them to be shaken up and awakened. You just need a reminder. Look at this. Keywords for the Magician. A potent message of your creator magic. Powerful manifesting abilities. Forging your reality. Connecting to the 4 elements. Having latent talents and skills and creativity. Steering clear of manipulation and the misuse of power, a time to seek good intentions, seeing truth versus illusion. Seeing truth versus illusion. That is what I'm helping with right now. Okay? The alchemical incantation. That's the prompt. Now, what I start is reaching up. The magician weaves and spins her reality into form. Something about a dream weaver. Like there's a card that I'm literally thinking of and I might pull it out to see if I need to read from it, but I don't know. We'll see. With magic from the ethers and determination in hand, she wields all the potential of the cosmos. She reminds you that you too have all you need to bring your desires into form, pile 3. The 4 elements support this journey. So she steps onto the strings of her magic loom to bring its essence into reality. The 4 elements are around us at all times. Even right now as I'm talking, they're around us. So you have everything that you need. It doesn't need to be perfect. Just start, okay? Just go. Don't trick yourself. With a sound heart, or no, I'm sorry, that's not what it says. With sound, heart, and thought, vibration, she promises to weave a better world. It always comes so quickly when her intention is to create something healing for others. You guys are meant to heal people. You guys are not meant to just be angry and mad and always operating in a lower vibration. You're actually meant to heal people. I feel like that's why I was getting a lot of that white candle energy. Okay? Something transcendent and totally rooted in love. Okay, she invites you to welcome a state of trance in order to tap into the liminal spaces of your creative potential, to feel and to know your desires and your end goal, and to draw down all the energetic materia to make it real, give it form, pattern, color, space, and so it is. So there's this energy, especially when we look at the 8 of Swords here. There's something about turning that into a reality, drawing it down. There's an energy here of drawing down from your fantasies, drawing down from your triggers, drawing down from this energy that the cosmos is putting around you, and then making it a reality. That ties into the 7 of Cups. We'll get there, but I gotta go through this first. That's the only thing about y'all. And I know it's so aggravating. I'm aggravated right now because with this energy, it's like you have to go through these intricate details to get to the message. You do. Now, let me go to this Swords energy right here. Hold on. I got a lot on my mind. Now, the thing that I highlighted from the 9 of Swords is when this lack of respite also creeps into your waking hours and you find your mind spinning without relief, allow the muse to blanket you from above. Your fears are but illusions of the future, while in the present place you are safe, okay? So your fears are but illusions of the future, while in the present place you are safe, held, and loved. So remain present, okay? Grounded. The words present, grounded, all of that is coming through here. Quiet your mind. Even when it seems far too simple, the answer is always love. There's something about the heart leading with love, not forgetting your empathy. It's something about that keeps coming through. There's like a common theme from the hump to now. It's like, oh my gosh, 11:11 on the clock. Y'all spiritual team is really trying to talk to y'all. I think that's why we're taking up so much time. They're like, they ain't been listening. Or like, I just need them to hear me. And I feel like something about numerology is really big. 1122 is a number for you as well. Now, even when it seems far too simple, the answer is always love. Remember this and being mindful of your circadian clock. Look at this. Let your healing rest take over. There's something about that rest and rejuvenation card that I keep coming into when I look at these definitions per this artist that made this book and this deck. It's just insanity to me. So I hope you guys are paying attention. All right. Now, these were together. Let me put this up here. I'm gonna just put this on top. I'm gonna put these on top the way I want to. Okay. Now, what I highlighted when it came to the star, renewed hope, expectations, positivity, dreams arriving, rewards, divine timing, opportunities, seeing the beauty in your situation. Seeing the beauty in your situation. I see that here. There's almost like a, you see how both of their, that's crazy, I just noticed that. You see how she's grasping? Her eyes are closed though, but she's grasping. She has that light, that muse light coming from her, reaching up into the ethers. So does she. The moon sits behind her, but here maybe the sun sits behind her. I don't know. But her arms are up, her arms are up. However, her eyes are wide open. They're asking you to open your eyes and see things for what they are. This is an opportunity. Don't panic, just pivot. Period. Anyway, that's crazy. I ain't never looked at these cards like this. Anyway, the star muse hears her name being called across the cosmos, and she rises to hear the beckoning optimism of those who allow her energy to settle in their hearts. Don't worry about who doesn't get you. You're not meant to be liked or loved by everybody. You're going to ruffle feathers. But the people that you're meant to speak to, the people that you're meant to deliver, the people that you're meant to awaken, they will come. Your audience will come. The people that you're meant to speak to will come. There are people out there. I don't give a fuck what these robotic motherfuckers are saying around you. That's one thing why, because B. Simone was talking about Krishan. I'd be conflicted, but I'm just going to use very specific examples so that I don't get caught up in the sauce, because it is very conflicting. But she was talking about how everybody just needs to understand that you might not understand, but God knows what he's doing with Krishan. Because I do believe there is a set of people that she is going to be able to speak to. It might not be you, it might not be me, I don't know. But there are a set of people who might be in the gutter in ways that she is or was, and she's going to be able to take them through this journey and help give inspiration in some type of way, whether they stay on the full journey, 14 on the clock, or whether they drop off at some point in time, like me and you probably have when it comes to her, okay? So it's like, it's not for everybody else to understand, friend. Anyway, it says, 1 foot in the water and 1 on land, she is able to draw on the power of the sea and the stars. So you don't need everything that everybody else has. It's just the elements, what's around you, the air. Like, it's in you, bro. It's in you. Open your heart to her starlight and sunshine, knowing that your magic is here for you today, and that it brings with it a promise of renewed hope and trust in your ability to shine. The things that brought you down are going to be the things that make you shine. I'm so serious. Some of you guys are meant to write a book. Please. Okay? Put the star card. Look at all these major arcana. Oh my gosh. And then to have this 9 of Wands. Now look at the 7 of Cups, actually. Let me start there. The 7 of Cups was crazy. Look at this. Daydreaming about the future. Choices, manifesting, ranking options, the alignment of values. Ooh, this is a good one. Illusions, fantasies, having many opportunities, and seeing which are real. A common theme that's coming through all these different cards, no matter if we're talking about the hump or how to get over the hump. So your prompt is collapsing a choice into reality. That was the main thing that I got from that 7 of Cups. Collapsing a choice into reality. All things are possible. Okay? So all things possible lie before her. All things possible lie before you, Pile 3. And in this card, she is fantasizing about having them all. The cosmos are literally hypnotizing her. You see all these little koi fish? I think that's what those are in front of her. Now, yes, some of them have different energies around them. You know what I mean? Let me read that part. The muse shines light down into the water to help clarify her choices. Some are bejeweled and tempting. Some bewitched and triumphant. Some hide danger, and some are unable to see in front of them. All of these beautiful little fins glimmer softly, vying for her attention, and she's being asked to choose one for her future. So you guys are being asked to make a choice. Remember that came up in the hump when I pulled that indecision card. You're being asked to make a choice. Like her, you must decide which choice aligns with your truth. Let me say that again. Your truth, not everybody else's, but your truth, and settle on it. Lean toward that which brings you grounded happiness, and move from thinking into choosing, and decide. Pile 3. All right? Period. And with this 9 of Wands, I don't know why, I just feel like I'm supposed to read from the book entirely. The 9 of Wands is always one of those cards for me that when it comes up, I don't know, it be getting me. It gets me. It does. 9 of Wands. La, 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 la. You see how I'm going to the book? There's this energy of like, not keep it simple, but keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate. It's like the answers are right in front of you. A last defense, protection, setting boundaries, following through the final push, giving up too early, being overly vigilant, unwarranted defensivenesses. So moving out of that paranoia phase and moving into a level of, I'm not paranoid, I'm powerful. Okay? It's like shifting that fear into something that we can work with. There's like a thin line that you're treading on. Yeah, I'm definitely going to read this. The winds of defiance. See what comes to you when I read this. The number 9 of inspiration endures gracefully, ready for this last stand. After all the work, the training, the time invested, and all the delights and challenges along the way, there is one final push to make it all happen, and it's this, pile 3. It's this. This is the push. This is the push. All of this. This is the push. Some have given up. Others have fallen away, but she knows that this final stand is what will make it all worth it. She sets her boundaries of protection, knowing in her heart that if she gives up now, she is giving up on all the energy that she has already put into this endeavor. She asks you to rise and sustain your north. That's following your purpose. It's time to tie up loose ends, to follow through, Kobe, and to meet your goals by seeing them through proper completion. Don't be tricked by the enemy. Follow through and see it done. And one last stand you take. Root your spirit into the very dunes as you ignite and set it onto the landscape of your knowing, where all your truth resides. It's time to move, and move in a powerful way. Oh my gosh. Who does that look like to y'all? Did y'all see Cardi B in her new, what's it called? Don't that look like her? Did y'all see Cardi B's new thing? That's so interesting. This looks just like Cardi B's new little layout. The Queen of Swords. It's time to get clear and stand on that, friend. I'm about to go to her page. I love the visuals. Did y'all see that? That is so nuts. It's too many synchronicities here. It's too much. But I feel like that could also be my spiritual team helping me, because this message was very complicated, but not. Look at this, y'all. I just don't want to get. You see that? Did y'all see this? Cardi B. Duh! That looks like the Queen of Swords right there. That looks just like this. That is insane. That is insane. So something about this, and what is she saying here? She said, I got an announcement to make tomorrow. Let me listen to it to myself. Tomorrow. Let me see. Because there's something very important about this.
7 years and the time has come.
7 years and the time has come. 7 years of love, light, and loss. 7 years I gave them grace, but now I give them hell. I know power's not given, it's taken. I'm shedding feathers and tears. I'm not back, I'm beyond. I'm not your villain, I'm your tyrant. The time is here, the time is now. I got an announcement to make. Yeah, it's time to reintroduce yourself. My name is Hump, dude. I'm sorry. Let me reintroduce myself. My name is it Humpty? Or am I thinking of a different song? Wow, that is insanity. This looks like the Cardi. Oh my gosh. I'm about to post that shit. This is insane. That's insane. Anyway, so that is what I'm seeing for y'all. I just think you just need a little reminder. Let me know who you are down below, pile 3. And if you made it to the end, probably won't be a lot of y'all, I don't know. But let me stop not being confident in myself. That's the message. If you made it to the end, I want you to put the elephant emoji. The elephant and the snake emoji. I don't know why I thought of an elephant, but there's something about an elephant here and a snake. Okay? And I also think an octopus came up. So an elephant, a snake, or an octopus. Or all 3, gosh darn it. Now, before we end, I will be pulling you guys a diva card, because this is going to help you guys to know what energy you're meant to be in at this time. And I'm going to pull, so we can breathe. I'm going to pull one of these, a chakra card. I do think you guys need that. And I'm letting my spiritual team know, y'all know I don't got it in me. For multiple cards to be coming out, I will reshuffle. So one card only. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, one card for my pile. Oh shoot, I got this upside down. One card for my pile 3. What energy are they meant to embody at this time, or just further clarification? How to get past this hump for my pile 3. Woo! Y'all saw her? Angie Martinez, the voice. And it's so crazy because why was I just talking about Cardi B and then we got the I Love New York? Man, that's shit crazy. I'm sorry. Angie Martinez. I don't know if I'm overthinking this, but it's a lot of crazy ass synchronicities happening. I'm still shivering from the magician thing that happened earlier, and y'all didn't even get to see that, but y'all saw that, okay? Now, if Cardi B would have came out, because she is in this deck, that would have probably fucking scared me. That would have scared me, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, okay? If it don't make money, then it don't make sense. I don't know, someone needs to hear that. If it don't make money, then it don't make sense. Okay, let's see. Okay, look at this. Vocalization, silence, and feeling muted. For decades, Angie Martinez has been regarded as the voice of New York. The legendary radio personality started at New York City's Hot 97 before switching over to Power 105. Yeah, some of you guys are meant to, I told you, your voice. There's something about your voice is meant to be heard by many of people. Just saying. I'm sorry, I'm getting hyped. And I ain't even had my caffeine yet. In the meantime and in between time, Angie started a brief rap career and released a memoir, aptly titled My Voice. And what a voice it was, or is. One of the most recognizable in all of hip hop. You don't need to see Angie's face to know it's her, especially when so much of her career has been behind a microphone and not a camera. To be recognized simply by your tone, your cadence, and your subject matter is a triple threat most MCs wish they could possess. That is a threat, because you don't even got to show up physically. Your voice carries weight. Anyway, and Angie has it all across the frequencies, has it across all frequencies. No, the Angie Martinez card is not an immediate suggestion to start that rapping or singing career, though it can be if that's your hidden goal, or that podcast or whatever the fuck, right? Really, pulling Angie's card suggests you're in a predicament involving your voice. Is the little voice inside your head telling you to go in one direction and you're scared? Wow. Do you feel like you have something to say to someone yet you're not being heard? You must break through your own sound barrier here, your own sound barrier. Some of you guys are the hump. The only one stopping you from speaking up is you. And if you're not reaching your desired result, then switch it up. Girl, like Angie's detour to rapping, your opportunities are endless, Power 3. When you find the power in your voice, your words will always be hot. Oh my gosh, I'm about to cry. This is crazy. I don't know who you are. Let me know down below. That just hit. That just made it full circle. I love when at the end of the reading, I get some clarity to why I had to go down them rabbit holes like that, because that was a lot. That was a lot, Spirit. That was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot for me. Okay, let's do one card, a chakra card. This will be our last one. And I might pull y'all an angel number. I'm going to see. I just want to help motivate y'all, because I don't think y'all are really seeing you right now. Okay. Power 3, one card. I'm not taking multiple. Oh my gosh. They not playing with me. I say that and then just start spitting out. This is your card. Insight. That looks like a moon behind her. Don't that look like the rest and rejuvenation card, bitch? Don't get me to, don't. That look like the rest and rejuvenation card. Yeah, it do. I know it do. Let me look. You know I'm a look. You know I'm a look. It does. Bitch. Tell me those don't look alike. Get the fuck out of here. I'm scared of y'all. I'm scared. I'm scared. No wonder y'all going through this. You're scared of your own power. You're scared of your own fucking power. No wonder. No wonder. Okay? Whew. And this just fell out. What the fuck? I didn't even pull this card. I'm not reading it, but this just fell out. Self-expression. I'm not reading it though. Vocalization, individuality, inner voice, and assertiveness. I don't even know where this came from. Like, how did this fall out? Because the deck is right here. Please don't make me have to read this. Please don't make me have to read it. I don't want to. I'm gonna keep that there, because I don't know. They might be telling me, like, it's not about you. You need to read it. Oh, my gosh. Okay, insight. Number 42. The number 42. Your stability, where you're not feeling stable, whether it's in relationships, whatever, where you're feeling isolated, that will be restored. Okay. Understanding, awakening, awareness, self-evaluation. Recognize the higher truth beyond apparent limits. Honor the path you have walked so far and all you have become. Know thyself. Okay? The card message. This card is about self-evaluation and self-understanding. In our modern world, there is so much sharing of information through such a wide variety of mediums, whether it be the internet, the phone, the TV, the radio, word of mouth, etc., that we can quickly fall into the habit of looking outside of, girl, get the fuck out of here, that we can quickly fall into the habit of looking outside of ourselves for the answers that we seek. We value others' opinions beyond our own, to know what to eat, how to act, how to dream, where to live, and who to love. Taking time to truly know ourselves expands our awareness. I feel like ourselves, and also knowing source for yourself. It's going to expand you for yourself, not for others, okay? It makes it easier to grow from our experiences. Not only does it give us strength of character, but it allows us a greater understanding of other people and our surroundings, allowing us to see beyond surface circumstances in the deeper currents within. I feel a hand on my shoulder. There is definitely a guardian angel. I can't even say it, a guardian angel walking with you. This feels like a feminine figure, but it also could be a father, because I'm getting one-on-one, one shoulder and one on the other. All right, y'all, don't scare me now. Don't scare me. Don't start scaring me. You know how I get. Okay, hold on. It is time to cultivate insight by honestly examining who you are, your past journey, and who you have now become. It is also time to claim your divine capacity and responsibility to see beyond the current you. To see beyond the current you, Pile 3, and to recognize your unique truth and potential. Bitch, don't make me spiritually slap you through the screen. It's time to recognize who you are. You are Pile 3. Pull yourself together. It's giving you are Elastigirl. Oh my gosh, pull yourself together. You are Pile 3. Pull your motherfucking self together. Get it together right now. Oh, I gotta breathe, girl. I gotta breathe. With a clear lens of non-judgment, consider your experiences, your relationships, and the lifestyle you lead. Reflect upon the experiences that have most strongly influenced your path. What traits and habits have you developed, inherited, and absorbed along the way? What mask have you learned to wear to be safe in the world? Are you living in alignment with the person you truly came here to be? Some aspects you will love about yourself, and these may be your strengths. If there are some you are not proud of, then this is the first step to deciding how you may like to change certain aspects about how you are living. It goes back to that conversation I was having in the beginning. I was telling y'all that when my bad, the camera died. I was letting y'all know that when I was talking to God and just letting him know like my failures or just like what I'm struggling with. Just be honest. Even if you're not talking to God, talking to yourself, what is it? Just be honest. It's you. You should feel comfortable talking to yourself. And if you don't, then we need to start there. Okay? Anyway, insight allows you to choose to change or shift your path in a positive and fulfilling direction. Through the lens of insight, we are able to make better choices in our life and to create a future we desire. We are able to be the best version of ourselves that we can be. Insight allows empathy, understanding, and compassion for other people, which can only benefit any relationship we choose to engage in. It really can. Insight raises your consciousness, adding a spark to the ever-unfolding light of universal consciousness. I also feel like it helps you to forgive people. Not for them, but for you. Let's see if I gotta read this shit. I'm sorry, not this shit. I'm sorry. Number 32. Share your truth. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Self-expression. Share your true self in full expression, Pile 3. Be who you are. Say what you mean. Love what you do, and celebrate your creations. I feel like this is necessary because I don't know how that card came out. It wasn't even at the bottom. Like, if y'all saw how I was sitting right now, maybe I need to start having the camera on me when I do these pick of cards, because the full pile is here. I swear only one card came out, but I don't know how that card was on top of my deck or like on my desk like that. That was weird. Anyway, in today's world of etiquette and socially acceptable communication, it is common to close down our expression of self-form or our expression of self from a very young age, to limit how and what we say, how we move, how we create, and the very truth we walk in life based on what we have been told is appropriate. Before we know it, we have put a ceiling on our own visions, expression, and fulfillment of our own potential. We cap out our own potential because of other people's projections. This card is a bright invitation to rekindle the connection and expression of your true voice in life. Not because it's appropriate or acceptable or because you are worthy or qualified, but because of how good it feels to have your inner light moving through you into the world. That inner light that was all throughout that muse deck. This card encourages you to speak up and be heard. Have the courage to express your beliefs and values in your words and in your actions. Have integrity and stand up for that which you believe in. Call upon the power of your heart and strength of your will and allow your individuality to shine, Pile 3. And oh my gosh, this is crazy. In the center of all self-expression is a deep yearning for the higher energy of self, in capital letters, to express and move through us, to illuminate our words, deeds, and creations, revealing both our unique gifts and greater calling to connect with whole. Find a perch and let that song of your individuality be heard across the land. It's time for you to shine. And it's crazy because I feel like some of you are sitting there and you're like, wow, how did I get here? Because I swear I've had this moment before of awakening. And that's why we're going through this, friend, because you're not lost, you just forgot. And I was here to remind your ass. And I'm about to spiritually slap you after I give you one more card in love, because I can't believe you did that to me. That was crazy. One card for my Power 3, a message from my Power 3 that they need to hear. Number 13. 13, 313. 333 on the clock. Anyway, you are a conscientious worker with a knack for coming up with creative ideas and turning them into something real. An optimistic but practical outlook keeps you determined and on track as you work steadily towards your goals. I am confident, bitch. Do you see that? Didn't I just pull one of these cards earlier intuitively and it said confident, I am confident, or it was confidence? Girl, get out of my face. I ain't about to play with y'all. Go hug you some pyrite or some citrine and get out of my face, girl. Damn, Power 3, that was your spread. Get out. Get out. Where's my pointer? Because I gotta exit. Y'all gotta exit. Go ahead and get out, friend. Pink for the heart chakra. Go ahead and get out. Thank you so much for watching, but it's time to leave. It's time to exit, stage left or right, whichever side. I don't know right now. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know if it resonated down below. I at least deserve that. Okay. Get the fuck out of here with love. Thank you. See you later. Hope it resonated. Let me know down below. Goodbye. I don't want to ever have this conversation again. Girl, I ain't never been more happy to be in a new group. Power 4, get your ass in here. They told me to go straight from Power 3 to Power 4. So some of them probably is going to come to this pile. But look, as soon as I got into your group, I was like, get down on it. Y'all know that song? I don't even know if those are the words. Be like, get down on it. Get down on it. Some of you guys are trying to heal yourselves through movement. But let's get into your spread. So we're going to start with your top cards from the Audacity deck. You guys do have 2 of them. Look at y'all being different. And then you have your animal spirit card, which is going to come out when we start talking about how to get past the hump. So right now we're kind of getting into the hump. But first I want to kind of tap into your energy. So we got the life of the party. Now I'm getting the song Get Like Me. Have you ever seen a Chevy with the butterfly doors? No, that's 2 different songs, is it? Have you ever seen a Chevy with the butterfly doors? Stunting is a habit. But then I'm thinking of Get Like Me. Is that the same song? I don't even know. And you got the slice. The slice and the life of the party. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I've gotten these cards yet, especially not the life of the party one. I don't think I have. Let me see what these are. Okay, let me pull the... Girl, can you tell I just got an energetic boost? Girl, it was a lot messing around with them. Why is there candle wax in my singing bowl? Like, when did that get in there? Anyway, let's start with the life of the party. Get Like Me. Wow, there's a reading I think I'm gonna do, and I really feel like, let me know down below. I really feel like I need to do a reading on what you don't see about yourself that you need to fucking see. Because I think we need a confidence boost. Motherfuckers is forgetting who they are in the collective. Okay, so the life of the party. Tap in. So we have the life of the party. Chances are you've lived through the Great Recession, wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, 9/11, an ongoing pandemic, and the makings of World War III. That's so crazy. You're dead inside, but still kicking. Your message: the world is going to shit and you're still getting up with a smile on your face. Are you the ultimate optimist or are you in denial? Either way, does it really matter right now? Only you know the answer to that. In the meantime, let's party. Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that card. Let me look at this again. The Audacity. So you've been through a lot, Power 4. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if y'all came from Power 3. You've been through a lot. You know, I really think something about your perspective really pisses people off, okay? You could have also been drawn to Power 2 or Power 3 in my, what's the T video? Because I don't know how to take this. I don't know if I should, like, is that a good thing? Let me see. Let me read that again, girl. Let's do this together. Because it says the world is going to shit and you're still getting up with a smile on your face. I love that. Are you the ultimate optimist or are you in denial? Maybe that's just a question for you. Either way, does it really matter right now? Because does it? Does it fucking matter right now? Only you know the answer to that. In the meantime, let's party. Okay. So some of you guys, I'm not going to lie. See, I love that perspective of like finding optimism. But you want to, you know, there's a thin line between, like they said, are you being optimistic or are you in denial, you know? And that's what I'm going to ask you guys. Some areas of your life may be calling for you to just keep on going, keep the party going. But there could be some areas of your life that are requiring for you to put down the bottle. I don't know why I just said that. Put down the bottle, maybe not party out so much. How do I want to say this? It's triggering. Okay, maybe there's like a certain level of maturity that may have to come in with certain areas of your life, and you might be having a hard time with that. You know, you're just like, I just want to have fun. I just want to do this. I want to do that. But it's like, oh, but friend, your savings account is dwindling. It's dwindling. It's dwindling. Okay. Or, you know, oh, friend, I don't want to say this. This is going to be, I know I'm going to trigger somebody. But it's like, you're a parent now. I'm not saying you can't have fun. Because y'all can have fun. I think even for me, I'm struggling with that message. But someone needs to hear this. There's certain areas of your life that just need a more responsible lens, but they're not, I don't know, there's like a good dance that you guys are being asked to have when it comes to being responsible and not giving a fuck. So I'm gonna keep going. Let's go to the slice because I feel like it'll make more sense as I'm moving through the energy. I love how that sword is just going through the slice like that. Who needs a fork when you have a sword? That's also giving me Ace of Swords energy. You could be an air sign. Yeah, some of you guys were drawn to pile 2 and pile 3. You guys are goofy. Pile 2 and pile 3 of, not this reading, but of my What's the Tea reading, the most recent one I did. So it says, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amor. That's love. Some of y'all definitely came from the last pile. Dean Martin. Okay, someone's name could be Dean, last name Dean, Martin, something like that, Martinez, something like that. But your message, any way you slice it, you're hooked. You're besotted, I don't know what that word is. You're smitten. You're completely obsessed. You're in it. You're in there. You are in it deep, friend. With all the toppings. Whatever it is you're fixated on has all of your attention. It's stuck to you like gooey cheese and you deserve it. Oh, wow. So then that's another thing. Oh, this is going to be one of those groups. Okay, y'all are going to have to tap in with your discernment. I'm going to see. Because now on the opposite end of that, there is this level of stop having to stick up your butt. Live a little. You know what I'm saying? Like live a fucking little. Pile 4, live a little. Get the stick out your ass. Live a little. Okay? Without guilt. So I feel like there's something here where we just need a balance. We don't need to be fully on one end, on one spectrum of the life of the party, and on the other spectrum, you know, there's something here about a balance and finding out when to apply how to and when to apply these energies in life, okay? Because there's something here about a balance, and I'm going to shut up because I don't even want to keep going until I start pulling the cards. I'm going to leave that there and I'm going to sit with it. So what I'm about to do right now, oh, they already told me what deck to use. Okay, I know exactly what deck I'm about to use. I'm about to use the character deck, the unusual character deck. So let me go grab that, pull the cards, and I will be back. I want y'all to really lock in right at this moment. What is the hump? What is the hump? Because you got to help me help you, because I'm getting some conflicted messages here. And then I'm looking at these dead skulls, like these skull and bones. Okay, I'm going to say this one time and then I'm going to leave it alone. This ain't for everybody. Friend, stop stirring the pot. That's all I'm going to say, and I'm going to move on. Stop stirring the pot. Stop stirring it. You don't have to do that. Stop stirring it. Stop stirring it. We get it. You've made your point. Stop stirring the pot. Okay? Now, I'm going to move on. I'll be back, and then we will continue. Okay. Pile 4, I'm back because I am getting this energy, and I got to be on here with y'all with it. Pile 4, y'all definitely have haters. You definitely do. I think this is the first pile where I think part of the hump could be your haters. Like, I really do think there are some people trying to backdoor you. And you know what's so crazy too? I gotta look into it. What's this? Why is this in this deck? Hold up, there's a card in here. Look at this. Y'all gonna think I did it on purpose because of what I was just about to say, but I'm gonna show you anyway. I was, this is the deck we're gonna be using, but this card was in here. And normally, my tarot readers know, if I find another card from a different deck, this deck I was just using for pile 3 too. And I never had it in there, I guess. But the death card, you guys definitely might wanna watch pile 3. It's funny because this is Scorpio energy, and I know you see that that dice is on the 8th, okay? The 8th house. You could be a Scorpio. You could be very misunderstood. You could be going through a rebirth. The moth could be a totem. Why do you have so many haters? Okay, your evolution, your revolution, how you're moving, how you're expanding could be triggering a lot of people. And I do think there are actually some people plotting against you, but that's nothing to be scared of. I just want to validate you because damn, is there another card in here? Where the fuck? Why I got these cards in here? Hold on, let me see. There's more cards in here. What is that? The Queen of Cups. I don't know how, I might have did this on accident. And the High Priestess. Okay, a lot of water energy. So you could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I don't think that's a coincidence. Maybe I accidentally mixed these up because I thought I saw the Queen of Cups already in that deck. That's interesting. Let me tell you something. Very fucking intuitive. You are very tapped into the spiritual realm, okay? Especially with the 8th house coming up. Yeah, let me pull these cards though. I want to pull these cards on camera before I do my studying. Normally once I roll my dice, I like to tap in and refresh myself on the house, look into the secrets of the house, and then give my interpretation. So we're gonna pull 6 cards, okay? So I'm gonna do 3 cards on top. Well, let me look. Let me make sure, girl. Because I don't know where this is about to take me. And I did just have my shot of caffeine, so I got me a little boost. Okay, so we're gonna do what is the hump? 4 cards plus an energy oracle to tell me what is influencing the situation. Okay, so 4 cards plus 4 clarifiers, and then we'll go from there. Okay, let me move this. I need space. Give me space. Give me room. Give me motherfucking room to do my shit. I really feel like it's time to pop it, friend, but I'm conflicted. What's happening here? What is the hump for my pile 4? Those that were drawn to pile 4, let's be clear. Please don't take me on another ride. Let's be clear, please. For pile 4, what are their first 4 cards that need to come out? What is the hump for pile 4? What are they going through? Let it fall out the deck. The 4 of Cups. Let me put this back. I see exactly how I'm about to do this, okay? Put this here. This is your card for later. Okay, so we have the 4 of Cups. Can you see? Okay, we got the 4 of Cups. What is the hump that my pile 4 is going through? What is the hump? Ooh, same thing happened with fucking pile 3. What is going on? It's like the first couple of cards, or the first card comes out one at a time, but then after that, it's like a story. Anytime I get multiple cards, it's a story. So the story is, wow, you got the High motherfucking Priestess again. That's scaring me, especially with that 8th house right there. Okay. You got the 6 of Wands. Oh my gosh. And the 9 of Pentacles. Oh yeah, you got haters. But this is coming up as the hump. Okay. Okay. And this is the story. So we'll remember this. I'm reading it as boom, but I do need to remember that the High Priestess, the 6 of Wands, and the 9 of Pentacles is like it's together. Some of you guys have spiritual businesses. Let's see what's going on here. Could be losing, are you losing motivation, friend? Yeah, y'all might need to watch pile 3. If y'all have people, yeah, look at that. The 3 of Cups right here just came out in reverse. Let me give this message before I start pulling the clarifiers for real. Some of you guys, business has not been okay, you could feel unfulfilled in some areas regarding what you do for work or regarding certain areas of your life, especially if you have a spiritual business or if you're an entrepreneur, okay? Anytime I see the Four of Cups and the High Priestess together, that is somebody to me who is not going after what they desire. They desire a specific goal, they desire something, and they're not going after it. Maybe that's going to school. This could also talk about getting a higher level of education, finally taking that course, finally taking that class, finally studying that topic in order to add some breadth or some depth to what it is that you do. But I also see with that Four of Cups and this High Priestess energy, some of you guys are experiencing imposter syndrome, but the Four of Cups can also talk about comparison to other people. Because when I look at this Three of Cups in reverse, it's like, where's the crowd? Where are the people that are meant to be supporting me? Why do I feel like I put so much into what I do, but I'm not getting the viral energy, or I'm not getting the likes, I'm not getting the money's worth, okay? Like I feel like I need to give up. That's not what this is, okay? So some of you guys, what the hump is, you're trying to remain positive, but you're tired of, that's what it is. You're remaining optimistic, but you're like, yo, am I being delusional? Like, am I supposed to pivot? Am I supposed to switch lanes? Am I supposed to quit this? And we're going to get into that, okay? Because this is reminding me of a story that I was telling 80. Because when I first started tarot, real quick, y'all, you know, the ego comes up. You know, it be coming out to play. And I have switched brands so many times, like during my journey on YouTube. Some people think I just came on here with tarot. I didn't. Like, I've had a YouTube for quite some time, and I wish I would have started sooner but I was scared, you know what I mean? So I'm glad I started when I started, but I really wanted to start when I was younger, back when, do y'all remember chocolate hair? That was the BSS hair. Oh my gosh, do y'all remember like, oh my gosh, I have not heard that in so long. Chocolate hair, the wet and wavy. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Let me look that up, because wait a minute, that was a blast from the past. And that's another thing, y'all are actually going after something. It might have took you a minute to go after it, friend, but you're finally doing it, and here you are beating yourself up again. Chocolate hair review. Let me look at this. Oh my God. Is this it? How many years ago was that? That was years ago. There could be something that you're getting off the ground from years ago. I feel like someone's gonna know what I'm talking about. Like some of these hairs that are coming through right now. Like this was when AliExpress was big. Chocolate, the brand was big. Who was that other one? It was another fucking brand, not promo. Fuck. This is important. This is helping me channel. Okay, someone here could be older. You could be older in age. Chocolate hair. Chocolate hair extensions, hair weave. No, that's not what I said. Damn, what was that? I don't know. I'm getting like beauty supply hair back in the day when that shit was like, there was this one, I cannot even think of it. Hold up, no, I gotta do this. Give me 1 second. Wow, I'm sorry. It was so important for me to find this, because when I'm looking at the videos, it was called Ever Beauty Wet and Wavy Chocolate Hair. Someone's gonna know what I'm talking about. That was 14 motherfucking years ago. So something could have really happened 14 years ago, or there's something here about age plays a factor, or you think it plays a factor, or you just feel like you should be farther along on your journey, and you do feel like you should give up sometimes. You're like, I don't know. And I'm not going to tell you whether or not, because I don't know if it's a give up thing. Now, I do feel like some of you guys are being asked to pivot. If you're hitting a block, I do feel like there's this energy of you're capping yourself out, like you're minimizing yourself. This block that you're hitting is letting you know that you're minimizing yourself. You're making yourself a lot smaller. It might be time to advance. Go to the next step in order to be more successful. Get that degree, okay? Switch lanes a little bit, pivot a little bit, okay? I know we ain't got to the advice yet, but there's something about that here, because the story I was going to tell y'all was when I first started my tarot stuff, when I finally brought it to YouTube, girl, I barely had any. It was like, and I wasn't used to that. I wasn't used to just seeing like 500 views on my video, because I had just came from, like I said, I switched brands so many times. I used to do wig reviews. I've done vlogs. I've done story times. I've done product reviews. I've worked with companies. Then I went to the military sector and started doing military videos. And then I switched it and went over here, you know, and I've always had like real, I mean, of course I had to start somewhere, but where I had came from, that transition from that to tarot, like I was used to like 50K, 40K, whatever the fuck, right? Or, you know, just a lot, 10K, 14K, and then we got 500 views, or just 200 views, or just 100 views. And it was a lot for me because not only was I bringing tarot to YouTube, it might not seem like a big deal now, but you gotta think, like, I was very early in my, like, in my acceptance journey as far as really coming out, if you will, with being spiritual, with being less religious, with tapping into tarot, with tapping into these things that I thought were, well, that were demonized, okay? And my specific practice from before, I'm sorry, I'm playing with this. But anyway, so when I didn't have the likes or the views that I thought I should have, I remember God was like, I want to see what you're gonna do. I want to see what you're gonna do. What you gonna do, quit? You gonna stop? And I was like, damn, maybe I shouldn't. But then I checked myself. I said, so what? You gonna let these people around you, just because they're not giving you views? It's like, what are you doing it for? Are you doing it for the views? What are you doing it for, really? And I felt like that was God testing me to see if I really wanted it. Because if you're gonna let a video or 2 or 3 have low views, you gonna give up, then that lets me know you really don't want this. I want to see how dedicated you are to this. I want to see what you do. I want to see if you're gonna let ego drive you. I want to see if you're doing it for the views or if you're doing it for the passion. Like, what are you doing it for? I remember talking to my friend and I was like, girl, I'm not gonna lie, like, my ego my ego was, it felt some type of way. But guess what? I kept making videos. Lied to you not, right after that, my shit blew the fuck up. My shit blew the fuck up. Now, I say all that to say, like, this is just a moment in time. 333 on the clock. That's all you need to know. This is just a moment in time. Someone needed to hear that. But anyway, yeah, y'all might need to definitely watch Pile. The last Pile. You guys are mothers. Yee. Okay. Some of you guys, it's time to bring your partner into your business. Like, you have someone that could actually help you. Like, they need to be a part of the business. Or you might be starting a business with, like, a couple's business. I don't know. But anyway, let's tap back into these cards. All right, I'm feeling energized because of the caffeine. I be loving these little things. Look at this, y'all. I be loving these. These be so good. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, why the 4 of Cups? Give me a clarifier for the 4 of Cups. Ooh, okay, the 2 of Wands. Okay, so you know you need to make a decision. You're just not making it. You're stubborn, okay? So you know you have to switch lanes. You know you do. You know you have to pivot in some type of way. It's not necessarily giving up completely. It's more so giving up on how we've been doing it. You're struggling with that. Okay, so why the High Priestess? Why is the High Priestess here? Woo. The 7 of Swords. You know what's crazy? That wanted to fall out. Y'all know how, like, sometimes if you're a tarot reader, I feel like I'm talking to a tarot reader. You know how the card will, like, kind of fall out at the bottom of the deck like this, like it'll fall, but it won't come out. That's what that 7 of Swords did. So I want to pull one more. Why is the High Priestess here? The Devil card. Woo! I'm not gonna lie. This is not for everybody, and I'm not about to make you paranoid. The 10 of Wands is here at the bottom of the deck, and the 10 of Swords, 10-10 on the clock. Damn, I really don't want to give this message. I don't want to paranoid nobody. But if you've been feeling like somebody is doing some bad juju against you, I don't know, friend, you might be onto something. But the way I'm saying it, I'm not worried. But I'm just saying, like, I did just get that energy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see what the advice is with that real quick before we move on, because I don't think it's anything. Yeah, the King of Pentacles. See, you do have haters, Pile 4. There are some negative energies working against you to confuse you, to make you feel like you're not worthy. But the best way that you can combat this is to keep going, okay? You got to prove this energy wrong, okay? You can't get caught up in the devilish vibes. You do have a lot of people also trying, let me not say a lot of people. I'm talking to somebody that I feel like got a business, or you're already prominent in your corporate life or whatever the fuck, like, or you're about to be. See, this to me, let me say it like this. You could have people trying to steal from you, steal your content, steal your ideas. You can be scared of that. You gotta like hide it, okay? Some of you guys have a roommate situation that's like, you just, girl, you're like, I'm trying to get this off the ground, but I'm you know, they say I'm fighting D words, like I'm fighting these, like the, you know, the opposite would be I'm fighting angels, but you know, it's the opposite. And y'all don't like saying that in my house. Family could be a problem here. Negative mindsets. Y'all definitely might want to watch pile 3, because this is giving a little bit of that. But now I see you definitely got some fucking haters here. Some of you guys are scared to really pop out because of these energies. Y'all definitely do. I'm just going to be honest. You do have people working against you. So if you are in the workforce, like corporate, or like, you know, like working a 9 to 5 or something of that nature, and you're trying to move up, I do see where people do be trying to trip you up. So there is this energy of you having to move in silence in a way, because there is rumors, there is gossip with this 7 of Swords, there is slander, there is a smear campaign. It's like, I'm trying to be successful and I'm trying to be abundant, and then we got these motherfuckers. But the way I'm describing it, although it holds weight in a way, I'm not worried, pile 4. And I don't think you should be either. I'm not saying that we got to ignore this, because it's here. But it can't touch you unless you allow it. If you keep feeding into the fear, if you keep feeding into the energy, the drama, if you keep moving like these motherfuckers got something over you, then that's when they're going to win. Somebody needs to hear that. Yeah. Yeah. It's time to make these motherfuckers your bitch. Okay? Yeah. I also feel like some of you guys might, yeah, y'all gotta watch the last pile. Let me shut up. Let me just keep going. Let me keep going. Why is the 6 of Wands here? A clarifier for the 6 of Wands. You guys are very intuitive. The 9 of Cups. Who are you? Woo! That bitch, that's who you are. The fuck? Let's get it. Y'all see them lighters back there? I love those lighters. Anyway, the 9 of Pentacles. Why the 9 of Pentacles? 2 9s. 9 is divine. Why the 9 of Pentacles? I do see somebody trying to blow out your flame. I'm going to ask that while I'm here too. You have the Knight of Swords. The 9 of Pentacles clarified by the Knight of Swords. And right here you have the Queen of Wands, Temperance, the 8 of Swords, and the Lover's card. This group, I need you to focus on the people that love you, okay? Instead of the people that don't. That is going to help transmute this energy. I want to know who your enemy is right now. Who is Pile 4's enemy? Tell me the truth. The Empress. This could be someone who has a child. They could be a mother, the number 3. They could be a Taurus or a, what the fuck is the other one? A Taurus or a Libra. Wow. The 10 of Swords. A Gemini. What does this person look like? What does this person look like? The Moon. They could have a very round face, bigger head. I'm sorry. The Moon card. This person could be a mother. Is this a mother figure? Is this your mom? Girl, y'all better go watch the last pile. 4 of Pentacles. And now we got the Emperor? Why is the Emperor here? And the Empress? Girl, I'm not about to play with this. Now listen. Now, if you know you're dancing with the devil in a relationship, then it's time to let it go, friend. And you know that, okay? I am going to pause this because I have to convene with my spiritual team, okay? I feel very hype in this group, though. It's probably the caffeine, but it's time to set some shit straight. Some of you guys, I don't know. And then if you know you're in a healthy relationship, this not for you. But some of you guys, the person that you're laying in the bed with is the enemy. Who is this? Who is their enemy? I want you to get clear. Who is their hater? Who is their downfall right now? Number 6. Virgo? Virgo? Aries? What is that? The number 4? Cancer energy. Going back to the mother. Okay, so what is the energy influencing this hump? What is the energy influencing this hump? I'm telling y'all probably was drawn to pile 1, pile 3, and this pile. What is the energy of this hump? I don't know why I can't remember pile 2. What is the energy of this hump that my pile 4 is going through? What's the energy influencing this hump? Contract. Oh, number 6. The number motherfucking 6. Okay, we might have overstayed our welcome in a contract. Spiritually or even physically, it's time to cut the cord. It's time to cut the umbilical. Time to cut the umbilical cord. It's time to cut it, friend. It's time to cut it. And the visual that I'm seeing here, I'm telling you, if you feel called, please watch pile 3. Just watch it in a faster speed if you're anything like me, because it was a lot. And look at this. Oh my gosh, you guys. At the top of the deck, walking away. At the bottom of the deck, the thinking woman. Honey, if they not getting with the program, it's time to move, because where you're going, the High Priestess, 6 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles, come on. And the 6 of Wands is being clarified by the 9 of Cups. You could do battle by your damn self. You can have a fulfilled life without this individual, if that resonates. But I want to sit with this for a minute. I will be back. I can't get too hyped because I got to do some studying with the 8th house. The 8th house always trips me up. Like, I don't know why, but I'll be back. Y'all, so here I am tapping into the energy. And it came to me. And I do think it's going to ruffle some feathers. I feel like the hump, just like with pile 3, outside of these negative energies that I do feel that be trying to get to y'all, it's crazy. I bring them up, but they don't have no weight here. They really don't. Like, I don't feel like I have to pull out my sage. They don't. You're giving them weight, pile 4. I have to be very blunt with this pile. Y'all not gonna like me after this. But what is becoming the hump for you is your ego. Okay? Some of you are having a hard time letting go of the shadow. We're spending too much time down there, okay? You know, we all go low. We do. We all go low, okay? But it's like, when you let that fuel you, it's gonna run out. I gave this message before. Like, you ever went through a breakup and then you're like, oh, like, I'm gonna show them, I'm gonna get back at them, like 1 on the clock. So you get all this momentum because you either want that person back or you want to just shit on them. Let's just call a spade, it is what it is. You want to shit on them. But at the end of it, right? So now we're like 4 months down the line. You've lost that weight. You've gained that booty. You've gained that degree. Whatever the fuck it is, okay? Now your ex sees you, 3 on the clock, and they don't give you the response that you were expecting. Maybe they come back, but they're still in the same shenanigans. Then at that point, you're like, damn, what did I just do all that for? Now my momentum is gone. Now it's like that same energy that you had, you did it all for the wrong reasons. And it's like the momentum is gone. They want you to channel your energy from a divine place, okay? I'm not saying don't feel your emotions, but there's someone here who is getting caught in the drama. You know what this reminds me of? I'm bringing her up because when I pause on here, this is how I balance myself out. I be having to take breaks from the readings, and then I have to like tap into the worldly things that are happening so I can like go into the spiritual and the worldly, right? And right now I'm on these videos of ᴇᴠᴇʀyévᴏᴅᴜ, right? And I keep bringing her up in these last 2 piles. Y'all see how ᴇᴠᴇʀyévᴏᴅᴜ be. I mean, we could all say all these different things. I'd be having conflicting views. I mean, showing her tail right now. And I know some people have thought about it. You're like, she is her worst enemy. That's how this energy is coming through. You can become your worst enemy, feeding into the negativity. Yeah, there might be people trying to clickbait you. Yeah, there might be people trying to tarnish your name. But it's like when you go online, ᴇᴠᴇʀyévᴏᴅᴜ, okay, addressing these individuals constantly, what you're doing is, yeah, you're bringing publicity to you, but it's not good publicity. And you're bringing shine to these nobodies. Some of you guys are giving attention to the wrong shits, okay? It was okay the first couple times, but now it's starting to lower your vibration. Now it's starting to make you pander to the wrong crowd. Now it's starting to distract you. Now it's starting to make you angry, but it's past the sacred rage. It's not, we're not there. This is just like negative for some, okay? Because who you are, I see you being very successful with this 6 of Wands and the 9 of Pentacles, this High Priestess. But the thing about it is, it's like I have to flip and reverse these cards into their like reverse meanings. So some of you guys have workaholic tendencies, and it's like, who are we trying to keep up with? Are we trying to keep up with the Joneses? Are we trying to prove a point? Why do we feel like we can't rest some days? Is it because we don't want our enemy to think that they're getting over on us? We don't want them to think that we quit? Why do they matter? Why does it matter if the enemy or the haters think that we quit? That's all that ego shit. It has nothing to do with that. Take them out of the equation. If you pause for a second, it's because you wanted to pause. It's because you wanted to take a break. It's not because, like, take them away from it. Take them out. And my camera is flashing right now, and the number 999 is here. And, like, why are all these fucking gnats just right here? I hate these bitches. Like, get them motherfuckers out of here. The number 9 and 6 is very prominent for this group. So I'm going to go into my book. There's definitely something that we need to walk away from, a contract. It's like, it's the end of this. We don't need this no more, all right? Let me start with that, actually. So the contract. Oh, I'm acting like I don't got a pointer, girl. Like, act like you paid for these. Okay, the contract. In the reverse position, because that's how I'm reading it, being that it's coming up as a hump. The contract card reverse indicates the ending of a previous connection, or where a future commitment is concerned. It could bring warnings of delay and perhaps even possible disappointment. The sale of a house could fall through, the job offer might not come when expected, or a romantic union may be stalled. Don't give up hope, Pile 4, ever. This delay may provide some purpose or protection for you. Wherever you're being delayed, wherever you're being paused, wherever you're being forced to sit the fuck down, maybe because maybe it is something about the views. Maybe you're not getting the attention that you feel like you should have. I'm telling you, it's for your protection. Some of you guys are meant to be healing from something right now, or there's a divine reason why this is occurring, because we need to sit with self. But let me keep going. This delay may provide some purpose or protection for you, and something even better could be on its way. It is, friend, okay? This card reverse cautions you not to become desperate. Your needy, urgent energy could actually postpone the desired outcome even more. Powerful. Continue taking action, even if it's in another direction, and your patient resolve will pay off. If the breakup of a relationship is involved, always remember that you deserve to be honored. Open your heart and your life to the person who is willing, oh wow, to be fully present and loving. That person is waiting to commit to your own self-honoring heart. Your affirmation is, I am attracting wonderful, beneficial connections that support and honor me and bring me great happiness and abundance. And this is something that I have to work on too. It's almost like when you go through so much toxicity. Let me tell you something. When I got with my boyfriend, I had to pray to God. I said, God, I need you to help me to really be able to accept a healthy partner. And this was even before he came. I was like, I want a healthy relationship, but I know I got some work I got to do. Like, I need you to help me to be attracted to that. Because there was a point in time where I was attracted to toxicity. That was my comfort when it came to these relationships with these men. You know what I mean? Because you could be asking for a specific outcome, but it's like, are you even ready for that, Pile 4? Is your heart in the right place for that, Pile 4? Okay? You might be asking for a healthy relationship. Is your heart in the place for that right now? Because God ain't gonna send you someone healthy if you still up in this mess so you can fuck them up. Absolutely not. Sorry, I gotta be blunt. That's just an example. But I say all that to say, friend, I'm trying to see where I want to go with this, because I'm not gonna try to, like, I don't want to tear y'all to the ground. But there's something going on here. There's a couple of things going on here. Like, let's just get started. I'm telling you, that last pile. So the 8th house came up. Some of the things I wrote down were secrets, subconscious, the underworld, understanding human behavior. Someone here could be wanting to study psychology. You could be wanting to go into that, psychoanalysis. You could want to get that degree, continue that. This is a sign to keep on going, okay? You know, the 8th house can also talk about disgrace, drug addiction, psychological problems. But it also can talk about hidden blessings once we get past those humps, okay? Now, when I talk about that disgrace, the drug addiction, and psychological problems, some of you guys might not have those things, but this could be stemming from a father figure, okay? Just when I look at like the placement of the 8th house to the 9th house, there's something there, okay? Psychic perceptions, you are very intuitive. We have sexuality here. Very charismatic, okay? You could have a lot of placements similar to Marilyn Monroe, to people that are very magnetic. You could have a very prominent scorpionic placement, or that's just the vibe that you have. Recognize that. That is a blessing. Don't feed into this negative ass shit, okay? Anyway, you could be going through a dark night of the soul, okay? You could also be very interested in metaphysical science. Let me see what I wrote down here. Oh, that's for the High Priestess. Let me go over here. Losses, okay? So I think this is a moksha house. Yes. So this is, let me see. Okay, spiritual liberation from this world. See, you guys have knowledge that is out of this world, all right? And it's like you have such great gifts. Why waste it on this negativity? Why waste it on this, okay? Some of you guys are being asked to release power and control, to surrender, all right? So the 8th house can revolve around major transformations, issues surrounding control, okay? Death and rebirth, surrender of control, manipulation, psychology research. Something about research is coming through here, okay? Some of you guys, even if you don't resonate with some of the stuff I'm saying, because I'm seeing that some of you guys are going to resonate with one half of this. Others of you are trying to like gain some type of degree, or you're being called to go back to school. And I do feel like there is something about researching human behavior would really help whatever it is that you do. Okay, but anyway, because I see the number 7 here, the 7 of Swords, and that can talk about researching, collecting data. Okay, this might even be for yourself. Yeah, because I think this is a Dastana house. Anyway. The 8th house can also talk about getting to the bottom. Energy, psychics, mediums, metaphysical knowledge. I told you about the charisma, magnetic energy, Farrah Fawcett type of energy, Marilyn Monroe. This can also talk about the colon. Some of you guys could have lost a family member due to like some type of colon issues. But it can also talk about the colon and then like elimination, getting things out the body. There could have been like some of you guys could deal with Uwa idol, the Uwa idol. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Ideations, or a family member could have went through that, because the 8th house can also talk about that as well. I was picking up on a situation where there could be some beef in the family due to an inheritance. I also want you to look at your placements, because the way I'm going to read this, I don't know if you guys have this placement, but the 8th house, like some of you guys are going to be making money through your spouse. Like your spouse's money is very important. I also feel like what is in the 7th house could be very telling to how you make your money. Now, it's also 4th. What did I put? I said 4th from the 5th. Okay, so the 8th house is 4th from the 5th. So blessings from kids, or you could gain a lot of happiness from being around your children. I'm just spitting stuff out right here to like help my mind refresh. Oh yes, and this was the one. 8th house is 12th from the 9th house. Yeah. So humiliation could bring humility. Also, there could have been some disgraceful actions that follow you through your father, through the father figure. Okay. Now that I said that, friends, okay, it's time to liberate ourselves from whatever this destructive energy is. We are not meant to dwell there. We're not. So let's go from the book, because I have some very important places that I want to start with, like this High Priestess I've highlighted. Now, I'm going from the reverse. Look at this. Secrecy, things that cannot be known, lack of depth, not listening to your inner voice, gossip. Time and space are more flexible than we experience them to be, Pile 4. I invite you to look at the lines between past and present and future and present. So between past and present, and then also between future and present. And then find the lines that point towards your own healing. Okay, there's something here about we need you to heal. You are connected to all things. How does your intuition speak to you? Tell me what your intuition feels like. Your intuition is speaking to you right now. And I feel like they're saying, don't even explain that any further. Just read that and keep it present. So I am. We're going to go to the devil, because there's a lot of major arcana here. Okay, I do feel like there's something going on here with control or wanting to surrender. This could be anything. This could be surrendering a way of thinking, a way of looking at things, surrendering anger, surrendering a partner, okay, that's toxic, whatever the case may be. Ooh, I'm going to read this. I think this one was the one where I was like, okay, I got to read the whole card. Not wanting to let go of the shadow, inability to forgive yourself, suffering, oppression. When we are locked in desire, yes, or consumed by materialism or lust after something that does not feed our soul, we can feel trapped and manipulated by our own emotions or past choices. This is why I feel like y'all might be drawn to pile 3, because with that pile 3, they were so ready to burst out and just be their authentic selves. But something about, yeah, I'm gonna just let y'all go watch. The lack of true fulfillment can leave us spiraling in the after effects of a flood of dopamine without lasting contentment. If you are feeling any shame around what you want or where you've been, allow this light-hearted goat to walk you to the door of your shadow so that you can see exactly where the light pours in. Take a reflective, empathic look at how you arrived at this set of circumstances and how you can untether with that contract, untether yourself from them at any time. Your bindings are an illusion, pile 4. And any challenges that you face are only temporary. There are transformative lessons here. And desire and temptation do have a sweet spot. If you've been decidedly rigid and prudish, it may be time to be swept up in creature comforts and in the pleasure of it all. There is always a choice to liberate yourself from those self-imposed constraints. Okay? The conversation is, I am sure-footed on the steepest terrain and I can help you navigate the rocky spots. Okay? Have you ever climbed above the circumstances and instead of ramming your head into the same stubborn wall? Why are they writing this shit like this? I need punctuation. My bad. Have you ever climbed above the circumstances instead of ramming your head into the same stubborn wall? Climb above this shit. Be above it. Don't keep going toe-to-toe with shit that ain't changing. With idiots. I want to say that. Some of you guys are going toe-to-toe with idiots. People that are not going to change their perspective. It's bringing you down, friend. It's bringing you down. Persistence, determination, faith, and willingness to work for your happiness. These are your allies. What chains are you ready to break free from? Pile 4. Now, let's keep it going. Because I'm ready to tell y'all about yourselves, okay? The 6 of Wands, self-doubt, imposter syndrome, being taken for granted, seeking acknowledgement, delayed victories or rewards, craving external validation, or even relying on it to feel like you are enough. That is the block, okay? I'm reading the reversed definitions of these. Now go into the 9 of Cups, because that was a big one. Being too smug to feel true gratitude, getting stuck on how something looks instead of paying attention to how it feels, not feeling the full range of happiness that you should be feeling, a time to seek out your joy, a time to choose satisfaction and self-love over self-judgments. Friend, okay? I don't know where we got off track, but look at this. The 9 of Pentacles. Being alone. Workaholic tendencies, having money without satisfaction, financial delays, putting on airs. So this could even be putting up a front. Who are you trying to fool? Feeling pressure to look successful, the payoff not being worth the energy expenditure. Okay? Right here. Do I need to? Let me see. Berries are delicious. I'm trying to see where I want to start this message. Okay, in essence, the 9 of Pentacles offers a message of prosperity and achievement, and it asks you to take some time to enjoy your accomplishments and good fortune, pile 4. Sometimes the 4 of Cups, this person can't even enjoy what the fuck they got around them because they're too busy focused on what they lost, who betrayed them, who did this, who did that. Too much drama. Too much drama, friend. Sorry, but I gotta come like that. I gotta come like this. If you wanted something a little gentler, you know, y'all should have been in pile 3's energy. I gotta come full force with y'all, for real. You are ready to complete some significant goals, pile 4. Sometimes this requires alone time. Sometimes it requires a delay, a moment of silence, okay? And ensuring that the energy you are expending is being aptly rewarded. Step into your success. The sweetness of life is yours for the tasting. So your grizzly bear conversation, okay, because that's what this is, a grizzly bear on this card. I rest as often as I can, and I understand the gift of solitude and deep grounding. Some of you guys are looking at that as it's the enemy, when it's your best friend. It's your best friend. It is. How often are you tuning into your own inner quiet in order to recharge your soul? In what ways does your alone time help you to build your external world? And as you fearlessly pursue your goals, are you tuning into the shifting of the seasons to hear what your natural rhythms are? Shit is changing, and it's time to change with it. Let's stop moving against it. Now, this Knight of Swords, I'm interested to see what this Knight of Swords is. And yes, I'm going to the book because I feel like y'all already know this. I feel like y'all know this. I do. Let me see. I've been trying to get better with like connecting with the books. I'm an intuitive reader, but like for this reading, I don't know. There's something like where it was like, nah, go to the book, go to the book, go to the book, P. Not me getting Biggie. Go to the book. Someone could be Dominican here. Dominican. I'm interested to see what this is going to say, because that Knight of Pentacles, because the Four of Cups being at the top of the spread, and I'm looking at this Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is clarifying this Knight of Pentacles. I mean, this Nine of Pentacles. So I'm wondering, I really genuinely want to know what this is going to say. It says unbridled ambition. You know what that is too? Knight of Swords can also talk about someone not having any aim, because I'm looking at it in the reverse position. They're just doing shit. Just doing shit. Just spewing out anything. And not having an aim, okay? There's something about your energy. And if you guys are feeling in this Four of Cups type of vibe, I feel like it has to do with how we are expending energy, okay? This is very like spiritual. Unbridled ambition, prone to bullying, swift action without considering the consequences. Swift action without considering the consequences. Impatient and a know-it-all. Attitude, being tactless or insensitive, being unpredictable or emotionally unavailable. So the conversation is, while I can aggressively defend my nest, they're talking to you, Power Forward. It's saying, while you can aggressively defend your nest, it says, I also know that most of the threats I perceive are actually completely harmless. Remember, I told y'all, like, I was picking up on these enemies, but, you know, in a reading, I'll read them for filth. Y'all know how I get down. But I don't even feel like they really all that. They're only all that because you make them all that. They only got the juice because you give them the juice, Power Forward. It's the same thing with Krishan. She going off on, I don't know who she was just talking about. If you've been following that, the whole, and I don't even know them niggas, like the whole DDG and his sister's boyfriend, like I don't know, like we didn't even know them motherfuckers. DDG, yeah, but we didn't know them motherfuckers, but we know them now because you over here giving them too much energy. 21 on the clock. Chill out. Anyway, it's saying, how quick are you to jump in and defend? And how do you discern friend from foe, stranger from actual danger, and something ignorable from something you must respond to? What would help you get better at solving problems in the blink of an eye? And how does fast action and quick wit keep you moving? So there could be like a ramping up of the nervous system, and there's like this energy of like, we're trying to help you calm down so that you're not moving through a place of paranoia. Yeah, y'all gotta watch Pile 4. I mean Pile 3. Let me pull one of these. What else is causing problems? Because we're about to get into how to get past this. What else is causing issues for my Pile 3? Why do I want to call y'all Pile 3? For my Pile 4, what's causing issues for them? Look at this. Something that's happening right now. You got the 5th house here, or the number 5. The situation or event in question is occurring right now. See, this is something that's happening right now, and it's affecting your 5th house energy, your creative life force, your heart and the ability for it to be open. This energy of you being able to shine, like it's giving me this Leo big bright energy. This is affecting that. It's affecting, like, you see how happy she is with that man? You know what this is reminding me of? That's who I meant to talk about in Pile 3. Let me go to her page. So I was on the Hermit Tarot's page watching a reading, and I seen on her community tab there was something that she put up. I didn't watch the actual reading though. I was watching a different reading. But on her community tab there was a post, and I was like, that is so true. She did it 7 days ago. Yes. So it came out as the human gift, the number 17. Look at this. It says, oh heart, this is for y'all. Shout out to the Hermit Tarot, okay? It says, what is your excuse for all these blunders? Such loyalty is offered by the beloved, yet so much treason comes from you. Such kindness is offered by the beloved, yet so much defiance and resistance comes from you. Such grace is offered by the beloved, yet so much fault and failure comes from you. Such attraction is offered by the beloved with sweetness and generosity, yet such jealousy comes from you with so much doubt and suspicion. Rumi, that's what this is giving me. Time to check it, friend. It's time to check it. And that was per her reading. There was a reading she did. How did you find the one? Like I said, I didn't watch the reading, so I can't really tell you much about it. But yeah, that's what this is giving me. Too much focus on the negative. Come on now. Okay. Tell me more. What's the hump for them? What's the hump? Bodybuilder. Y'all keep getting this number 6. Capricorn, okay. Power, strength, forceful, determined, discipline, vigor, domination, push forward, influence, leverage, mastery, resolve, intense, resistance, self-improvement, exercise. This is coming up as a hump. So some of you guys could be going through a hump of, like I said, it goes into what is really powering you. How are you exerting your power? How are you healing from your anger? Okay. How are you being disciplined? Okay. Why are you doing it? What is the real reason of why? There's something here it's coming through very harsh. The crystal emerald could be very important for this group. So I feel like instead of shredding y'all down, we're about to go into the next part of this reading. It's time, okay? I'm going to see if I still want to use this deck. I'm debating. I might still use it, okay? But we're going to ask, how do you get past this hump? Even though I probably just gave y'all some gems. But how do you get past this hump? And I want y'all to look into the number 9, because something about the number 9 is very prominent for you, and also the number 6, but really the number 9. Hella on the number 9, okay? So I will be back, and we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna get to the bottom of it, friend, okay? Be back. Okay, so I'm back, you guys. Y'all got me wanting to talk to y'all like how I would probably, you know, like I'm in mother mode, like if I was to be Mother P. But I don't even know if it's bad. I feel like I gotta be blunt with y'all. I'm trying not to be though. It could be the caffeine, I don't know. But some of y'all need that. I just think your spiritual team, they're like, they just want better. They're like, you're a powerhouse. And if you're connected to power 3, then yes. You're like, no, we gotta get this together. So regardless of whatever your hump is, okay, that was more so to clarify, to validate, to check. We are now going to get into how to get past this hump. So whoever you are, no matter what, let's get into the general energy focus. Look at that Hermit card and the Fool card. It's time to go into a new direction. There does need to be a self-check, checking the self, okay? So the way I have this written out, let me double check just to make sure I stay. Okay, so we are going to be doing the guidance, 3 cards, 3 clarifiers, a diva deck card, and then we already have your animal spirit card over here, and I may pick from another deck. Okay, we're also going to do a chakra card, so let's get to it. All right. Okay. How can my pile 4 get past this hump? How? Ooh. The 9 of Pentacles, and that's why I wanted to use the same deck. And I shuffled these, y'all, the 9 of Pentacles. I knew some of those similar cards are going to come up. How can they get past this hump? How can they get past this hump? The 6 of Swords. How can they get past this hump? How are they being called to get past this hump? The 2 of Cups. So many blessings right in front of you, and yet we're still focused on this other shit. Let's clarify the 9 of Pentacles. Why the 9 of Pentacles? Go where your love. Focus on the love. Let the love shine past this. Why the 9 of Pentacles? Slow and steady wins the race. 9 of Pentacles. Why the 9 of Pentacles? The King of Pentacles. Girl, I'm about to play with y'all. And it's crazy because I keep seeing these animals and insects that are known for like a slow pace. There's a slug right here. Then you got this turtle right here. So the slug and the turtle could be big for you guys in some way. Okay. Rushing whatever it is that you're trying to do is gonna make you crash every time. I'm thinking of Banjo-Kazooie. You can't rush this, friend. The more you try to rush it, the more you're gonna crash. I feel that. And that's just this level of acceptance. There's a level of acceptance and surrender that has to be reached here. 0303. You guys are very stubborn. I can feel it. Why the Six of Swords? 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 The Ten of Pentacles. Sideways. All right, so the vision looks different now. Yeah, some of you guys, there's been like a contract literally that has been separated, like a breakup, or and it could be a friend breakup, a family breakup, a divorce, you know, like I don't know, there's something that has been broken away, and it's like, I don't know if you guys think it's the end of your story, but that contract did not make you, okay? It didn't make you. It's time to cut it out. Cut it out. Say it to your neighbor, be like, cut it out, pile 4, okay? Now, why the Two of Cups? For how can they get past this hump? Why the Two of Cups? Why the Two of Cups? Oh, the Two of Wands. Bottom of the deck, we have the Five of Cups. It's your choice. And the Knight of Swords. That's so crazy. And the Empress. You see what I'm saying? This all comes back to that first card that y'all had. It's your choice on how you maneuver in this situation. It really is, okay? You have such vibrant energy here. Some of you guys have a partner that loves you. You have people that love you. When I look at that Two of Cups, there are energies, whether it's people, places, things, there are energies around you that complement your loving spirit. There are people, places, things around you that are healthy, that are going to feed into this King of Pentacles, that are going to feed into your business, that are going to feed into your energy and not make you feel depleted. But there's so much emphasis on what was lost that it's like you can't even see it. So you're being asked to shift the focus and shift, and like maybe, I don't know, there's something here about the blame. The blame. What are we blaming, okay? What are we holding on to? Okay? With this Nine of Pentacles and this King of Pentacles, I think this is interesting. In order for you to get past whatever it is that you're dealing with, whether it's haters, whether it's your own self, whatever it is, like there's something here about your own potential, your business, what you have going on. You have to feed into that. Like, okay, let me sit with this. It's almost like you guys are looking over all the blessings in your life. Like that's what it feels like. Because when I look at this Nine of Pentacles, everything that they ever wanted, they got it. They've achieved it. And yet we're still looking backwards, and I don't know why. You have to accept where things are, okay? And build from there. You have to accept that that person might not be a part of the plan. Those people might not be a part of the plan. And that is okay. You're the King of Pentacles, okay? You are the King of Pentacles. I want to ask more about that, though, because there's something going on with this King of Pentacles and this Nine of Pentacles. What's going on with this Nine of Pentacles? How to get past this hump? What's going on with this Nine of Pentacles and this King of Pentacles? You guys are business owners. Money. The Child. Fixed. Stubborn. Look at this. So you could be a Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, or an Aquarius. So we have a fixed sign, okay? Stubborn, inner child, do what you love, exploration, boundless energy, time to play, demanding attention, tireless, love to learn, imagination, delights in the simple things. The good qualities from this card, this is what needs to be put in action for you to flourish. It's interesting because I'm trying to see, what are they trying to say about this, though? Tell me a little bit more. What do you want me to express about this King of Pentacles? Maybe, I think what you guys need, this is all about a perspective. Like, you don't need them to feel like you're the King of Pentacles. You don't need their validation. 7:17 o'clock. You don't need them. You don't need that person. You just got you. Everything you need, you have it already. You do. Focus on where the love is. Focus on the support. The Five of Pentacles. Here it is. The King of Pentacles and the Five of Pentacles. That just fell out the deck. Earth sign energy. Gosh, this lack mindset. What are you holding on to? What are you holding on to? What are they holding on to? What are they holding on to? The Hierophant. It's something about a contract. The Four of Swords. The Hierophant and the Four of Swords. The Page of Cups. You will have new. There will be another opportunity. There will be another relationship. There will be another. Okay. Some of you guys just have to let go of what has already proven itself to not be good for you. Why are we holding on to that? Y'all got such good energy here, but you're stubborn. That's what this is. This is very stubborn energy. And even as I'm talking, it's like I believe in y'all, but some of y'all are just holding on to whatever this negativity is, or this certain idea. You're holding on to it so tight. Let me look at this. Let me go to the book for this. Y'all gonna make me have to spiritually slap y'all like I did pile 3, but it was different. Y'all just feel so stubborn. I could feel it in your energy. Like you just don't want to move. Like you're just like there's this energy of like, are you sure this is the hill that you want to die on? Not me being on the death. I'm on the death card, but is this the hill that you really want to die on? Really? For what? For what reason? To prove a point? Why? Let it go. At this point, you're only hurting yourself at this point. That's what this is coming through as. Okay, so it says material wealth, bounty, family, and community. So you guys have lost portions of your community or your family. Like there has been some type of dismantlement, if that's a word. Okay, something has gotten shaken up. I mean, the 10 of Pentacles is here. It's sideways. Something with your stability, and like whoever fell to the side, it has affected your stability. It's affected your confidence. But it's all an illusion because you're the King of Pentacles. You can rebuild, and that's where the focus needs to be. From a healthy standpoint, you just know that you can rebuild and you can move forward healthily. Let me keep going. This Moose King bellows a message of triumphant success, true success in all of its forms, emotional, spiritual, material. And that's another thing. How do you measure success? There's different ways of measuring success, all right? He has claimed his freedom with the understanding that accomplishments are built on experience. And he has walked through the forest of life, enjoying each and every adventure along the way. Like, y'all can't rush this. The many challenges have taught him how to work with his talents and blind spots and how to take his place in the world around him. Some of you guys came from pile 1. He's constantly using the magical energies of desire and longing to discern which trail should be next. He teaches us to remain grounded as we grow and to remember that material riches are only a small part of an abundant and vibrant life. And some of you guys, until you come to that realization, they're going to keep putting these delays on your path because there's something that your spiritual team is really trying to show you. This is actually bigger than your spiritual team. This is like a God. I got to be honest. Like there's something that they're trying to get you to, trying to get it to click. They're trying to get it to click. Even for me, it's hard for me to grasp exactly what that is. Material wealth can only be enjoyed when shared with community and loved ones, and knowing exactly what your nature is and having that truth witnessed and accepted by those around you is the most precious expression of earth magic. This type of balanced success will bring you the bliss of true fulfillment. There's something about balance here. The moose conversation, because there's a moose on there. How are you protecting your energy and your assets in a way that allows it to bolster your future? Do you invite your community and your beautiful connections into the building of your dream? Leverage your people by allowing them to take part in the goal building and the reward. The people that love you, they can assist you. The people that love you, they can assist you. Bring them on board if it resonates. There are people that want to assist you, yet we're so focused on the negative. That's why I just want Krishan to shut the fuck up. And girl, you could be using this time to really elevate. The fuck? Too busy in the mess. Too busy in the mess. Anyway, how often do you lead with love? It's time, friend. It's time, friend. And it's like I don't even have much to really say past the book, and I can't wait to flip over your card, because let me show you what it is. It's the peacock. It's the peacock. Beauty, completeness. I can't wait to read this to you. I can't wait to, because I feel like this is another group where you know it. You know it. You know it. You know this already. You know it. Okay, and you got to make that decision. This is all about making a choice. When I look at the Two of Wands, this is a moment of being able to sit back, get your resources together, You got the Two of Cups there. There are people around you that love you. There are people around you that also have the same vision as you, that want your vision to flourish. And you just got to choose to leave that other shit behind. Others of you, you got to choose to go after it. You got to choose to pivot. You got to choose to switch lanes. Stop being so stubborn. Surrender. 11:11 on the clock. 13:13 right there. Come on now. Hold on. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah. Not my back hurting, girl. Look at this. The Six of Swords, when it's in its reverse, holding on to the past, not wanting to let go of thoughts that are harming you, not seeing the bright possibilities that are in front of you. Okay? When it's upright, crossing a difficult threshold, transitions and passages, initiations, new beginnings, help from unexpected places. There are other people. Let me tell you something. I feel like let me tell you. The motherfuckers that you think would support you, when you start a business, like I'm just going to use this as an example. You think that the people closest to you would support you, whether it's sisters, brothers, mothers, the people at home in your community. Like a lot of times, them motherfuckers ain't gonna support you. This is just real ass talk. I had to tell somebody this. I was like so blunt. I was like, you over here crying on the internet about the people that don't support you. Like how the city don't support you, but they're never gonna support you. A lot of times those people don't support you until later. The people that are going to support you are normally the strangers. Okay? A lot of times, like, don't even put those expectations on the motherfuckers. Okay? A lot of times, and someone could vouch. If you're a business owner, you know. I bet you your family and everybody, they probably wasn't supporting you until you damn near made it. Until they saw like, oh shit. It's normally the strangers, those other communities that see you. Foreigners that see you. They see the vision. Vibe out with them. Vibe out with those people. Let the other motherfuckers catch up. They'll see it when they see it. And they'll wish they was with you shooting in the gym. Okay. But anyway, look at this. Leaving unhealthy relationships or situations. Letting go. A time to heal. Yeah. Sometimes we get stuck in the conventional roles we feel we were assigned. Yeah, it's time to, like, you don't have to stay here. I don't know why you feel like this has to be your identity, but it doesn't. How can you flip the expectations others have placed on you? Pile 4. Are there any expectations you have placed on yourself that need to be released? And if you could meander into the sunset with your perfect, happy ending, what story of your life would you share? Not me seeing Britney Spears spinning when she does her twirl. Let me tell you, all you got to do is decide to do it, and it's yours. This is your life. Go watch Pile 3. Yeah, at this point, you have to watch Pile 3. You have to. You have to. Okay? Let's go to the peacock. I don't want to ever have this conversation again, Pile 4. I don't. My favorite part, the peacock. Let's see. I'm interested. So the peacock is associated with what? Let me see. Would it be air, earth? Can they even fly? I don't think they could fly, can they? I mean, they got wings. But can they fly? 93. Some of you guys, you were expected not to take flight, but like, what do they say about bees? I think that was another thing that came up. What they say about bees? Aren't they not even really supposed to be able to fly because they're wings, but they do anyway? You gotta believe in yourself. The fuck? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? It's like, now let me ease up. Let me ease up. Let me ease up. Let me ease up. Okay. Your scientific name is Pavo cristatus. Your class is Aves or Aves. Order is Galliformes. I don't know. Geography, India, Java, Myanmar, Congo. Okay, Congo. Spiritual power, beauty and completeness. Pile 4. What the peacock has to say to you, the air element is present. When I open my tail in a fan, revealing the beauty of the cosmos, the worlds, the sky, the grass, and the sparkling energy of the stars above, all that dies and returns to life revolves around the colors of my feathers. All that dies and returns to life revolves around the colors of my feathers. That was the biggest thing I was telling Pile 3. You're the beginning and the end. 17 on the clock. You're the alpha and omega. Shit can't turn without you. Act like it. The beauty of my spirit is a song I sing in unison with creation. My gifts are simple. And the peacock just is. The peacock just is. And you're protected. Because I keep thinking of the evil eye symbol. The peacock contains rich symbolism. The fan of the male peacock when courting is an emblem of the cycle of death and rebirth. Wow, and y'all also had the 8th house. That's kind of insane. Whew. The beautiful patterns that look like eyes on its tail represent the gaze of divinity that sees and embraces everything. The iridescent colors of the feathers from green to blue embody the transformation of every substance into solar, life-giving energy. In ancient times, it was believed that peacock meat never spoiled, and therefore could bestow immortality on those who ate it. Peacocks offer the gift of spiritual beauty, but also represent arrogance and pride in the absence of humility. That's insanity. So that's what y'all gotta work on. I'm sorry. In alchemical language, the state known as kata pavanis, or peacock tail, is a rainbow effect that sometimes occurs when matter is transformed into gold. In that moment, all elements of life meet and collaborate. Yeah, y'all gotta watch Pile 3. It's all coming together. Let me, cause I'm about to read y'all for filth. I am, but I'm gonna start, before I do that, I gotta go here. We're going back to the basics. Talk to me, what they need to know. Cause after this, we're gonna pull your Diva deck card, cause that's gonna really tell us what we need to know. Okay? What's their advice to get past this hump? Read them for filth. Read them for filth. What's their advice? Go with the flow. That's giving me surrender. Make a motherfucking plan. That's giving me the Two of Wands, okay? Look at this. Focus on success. Forgive and forget. I'm not gonna... Get out my face. I'm not gonna fucking play with you again. I'm not having this conversation with you. It's all right there. Got my cards falling over and shit. Got me about to talk to you with the butthole lips. Get it together. I love y'all. I do. Now let's get started. All right, let's see. Give me one. What is their Diva card? What energy are they being asked to embody? What's the advice? What messages do they need to further help them get past this hump? Let it fall out the deck. I can't do two. Let it fall out the deck. What is it that they need? I don't know if this is for you. I don't know if this is for you. Let me see. Let me see, because the way them cards just fell out. It was two of them, but I'm not looking at the one that fell on the floor. This is interesting. Look at this, y'all. This is... Why is your card Yo-Yo Defiance? Y'all angry. What's going on? Let's read it, though. That's why I went to stop, because I'm like, I don't need no cards coming in and telling my Power 4 that they need to be out here going hard on the defiance right now. But I don't know. Let's see what it says. Opposition, self-defense, dissent, confrontation. As one of the few women entrenched in the West Coast gangers rap boom of the late 80s and early 90s, you could be from California or on the West Coast, Yo-Yo had the double duty of flagging the rampant misogyny in rap lyrics while proving she had the ferocity for... Why I know that word. Ferocity, I don't know, to compete lyrically with her male peers. Her clapbacks on Ice Cube's It's a Man's World set it off, but she really drove the point home that her skills were untouchable with You Can't Play With Me. She didn't even say that. With You Can't Play With My Yo-Yo, which quickly became a female empowerment anthem. An artist whose bark matches her bite. Yo-Yo isn't afraid to stand up and tell the fellas to take a seat. Pulling a yo-yo card means your back is up against the wall. If you're feeling like you're being pushed around, it's not all in your head. The pressure's on, but guess who won't crack? Just like the yo-yo, if you feel you're sliding downward, a quick snap and you'll be back up. That may mean calling out behavioral patterns in the people around you or even yourself. It's fine to put some bass in your voice. I mean, we did see the Knight of Swords. We did. Did that come up again too? I saw the Knight of Swords. Anyway, it's fine to put some bass in your voice. Just make sure you're still kind. That's what they don't want you to lose. It's not, that's that duality. That's that life is a party, you know, going between the optimism and then the being delusional. Like, are you being delusional or are you just being optimistic? There's just a fine line. They don't want you to lose your empathy. 22 on the clock. It's fine to put some bass in your voice. Just make sure you're still kind. If you can keep your cool, you'll stay in total control. That's the thing. And I know it's confusing. What's this? Okay, I'm gonna read this. Y'all got two cards. I'm gonna read it. I think y'all need it. Because look, this fell on the floor. City girls, hustle. It's giving, focus on success. Let's see. No matter what everybody else is saying, fuck them. I'm out here in Miami. That's not even their song. Looking for the hoochie ditties. Okay. Hustle, drive, new money streams, opportunity. The Miami City Girls are a duo whose story almost didn't happen, but their drive wouldn't let them settle for a premature ending. When Drake shouted them out on his song In My Feelings, sampling their voices before inviting them to hop on the full release of the track, their big break had come. But at that moment, one half of the City Girls, JT, began serving a 24-month prison sentence for identity theft. JT's partner, Young Miami, kept their growing legacy intact. Some of y'all did have a duo and something happened with it. Like it was two of y'all. Cause anyway. JT's partner, Young Miami, kept their growing legacy intact until JT's late 2019 release. Prior to her sentencing, the duo recorded a bundle of tracks to keep them going, including joining French Montana on his summertime hit, Wiggle It. Never concerned about competition, they've collaborated with each other, with other rap ladies ranging from the Queen of Miami, Trina, to Houston's finest Megan Thee Stallion. City Girls understand the hustle like no other, placing them in a league all by themselves. All by themselves. There's no, you don't gotta fuck with these other weirdos out here, okay? It's you. Nothing is spinning without you. Power forward, act like it. Okay. Let the City Girls card be the syllabus for your Hustlenomics 101 course. If JT and Young Miami can teach you anything, it's to be prepared. Part of the hustle involves getting ready for disaster before it strikes. While you're well on your way to success, be sure to establish plans B, C, and D. That's the thing. Everybody is not here to stay forever. Not everything is going to work out. There's this thing about being more prepared, okay? Especially if y'all did lose a business partner. Let that be a lesson. We need to be prepared. This is why it's important to have your own shit, okay? Now, anyway, some of those may be harder to execute than others, but could you imagine all bets being off because you didn't put a contingency plan into the mix? Everything takes work, whether mental, emotional, or physical. If you're always ready, you'll never be in your feelings, okay? So that's going to be for somebody, like I said, it wasn't the main card that came out, but I feel like that's kind of like that back door type of energy. I just don't want y'all to get into no survival mode and feel like and overthink it. So, use your intuition with that. Let's pull you a chakra card. I'm only doing one for real this time. They didn't listen to me in pile 3. One card for pile 4, just one. Don't play. One card for pile 4. What's that chakra card? Help them get past this hump. What do they need to hear? Thank you. I'm so glad it was one. Let's see. Ooh, you have the mind, number 38. Openness, flexibility, imagination, and learning. Let's see what the book has to say. I'm out here in Miami. What them niggas ain't ratchet. My son need a new pappy. Okay, number 38. We have openness, flexibility, imagination, learning. Your mind is an architect of your experience. There is no limit to what it can create. Your card message. Ancient wisdom keepers knew that the best way to harvest the infinite power of the mind was to keep it focused upon the highest aspects of truth. Pile 4. So pile 4, through mantras, prayers, songs, and communions, they trained their minds to deliver clear visions to the infinite wellspring of their subconscious. In this way, they created worlds. Our mind can be our greatest ally and our most challenging foe. With our mind, we focus the lens of our being, and with that, focus energy grows into our reality. Close your eyes for a moment and capture a snapshot of your thoughts. Are they holding visions of your highest potential, or are they spiraling in another direction? It is time to sharpen your awareness of the activity of your mind and to call upon this incredible resource to be true and a trusted guide. Train your mind to focus on the positive aspects of life and to remain open to new concepts and ideas. Stop being so stubborn. Whether you enroll in a class, learn a new skill, or enter a new meditation practice, now is a great time to expand your knowledge and enrich your ability to harness your true mental power. Part of developing the gift of our mind is to learn how to focus while remaining open to new ideas and higher ways of thinking. We must resist the temptation to get locked down to what we think we know. Pile 4. Being willing to let go of rigid judgments and fixed perceptions. Stay loose and open to the potential of something new entering your mind. That's funny because I swear I saw it go with the flow down here. Don't make me have to pull it out, friend. Oh, you listening? Okay, because don't make me have to remind you. Okay. Anyway, This card also encourages you to take time to daydream and to use your imagination. Time to allow free-flowing thoughts and to strengthen the more creative side of your mind. That's why that Two of Wands is here. Look at this as an opportunity to do something new. Time to trust your intuition and to make choices occasionally from a hunch or a feeling rather than from a well thought out rational plan. Just allow your mind to settle and follow the flow of life. A calm, centered mind can easily align you with the flow of higher guidance. That's another thing. Some of you guys, it's like you're in such a tumultuous state. They're like, we just need you to calm down for a second so we can talk to you. That's your spiritual team. A calm, centered mind can easily align with the flow of higher guidance. Find out what creative, imaginative places your mind can travel to if you let it loose. Expand and free your mind, and the rest will follow. Girl, now get out of my face. Bye, y'all. Thank you so much for watching. This reading has been insanity. I can't wait to upload it and get it off of my card. So let me know if that resonates. Love y'all. And I will see you guys in the next reading.